Almost forgot my mic. What's up? Good morning. Happy Wednesday, everyone. April the 1st. Don't get God out there today. There's going to be a lot of BS out there everywhere. Don't get got. Hanging out on the wrong string. What's up? What's everyone doing? Market's about to open. We got 1 minute. I'm trying to get live before the market opens. It's just, I don't know. You get a whole family and stuff. It can be tough. All right. Well, we pushed up overnight. What does this 4 hour look like to you guys? We kind of need like a red candle, maybe. Kind of around. I don't know. I'm not saying it's going to do this, but like seems like we might have a little pullback in store here. I don't know. I'm going to look to try to find some shorts today without getting ran over. I don't mind dip buys, but what I am looking at just here off the open, we should touch previous session high. So I'm looking to get into a short for pre-market or for previous day's high. See if it see if we can let's get some like starters off here, but I would rather get in like maybe a little bit higher, probably get in some more 140. This is one of those like trades where I want to like just work my way into it. Because I know the statistics and the probabilities of that trade happening. So where is this? 075. So I mean, we're looking for 100 points. We can probably risk decent amount higher. And we get a little starter going here. What's up, chat? What are we doing? Who else here today? What's up, Ticker Tap? I booked a last-minute flight to San Diego, meeting up with some friends, trading in a hotel right now. Are your friends traders too? Or are you just, hey guys, be right back in 6.5 hours? What's up, Craig? Good morning. Colin. Bullish Bear, I see you. Not wheat. What's going on? All right, I can do one little ad here. I'm really trying not to get ran over today, but I will slowly short this thing all the way higher if I have to. IWM's pumping. Cindy to the penny, what's up? Trading view driving me crazy, Jarrett. Yeah, did that happen to me the other day? It was like multiple times. Definitely want to keep an eye on ES if that one touches previous day's high. That'll be a trim signal. All right, there's the first piece of size that sold. What's up, KB? I saw you earlier. Holy guacamole, Jay. Slowly just selling a little bit more up here. Slowly. My average is like 112 right now. Like just one at a time, whatever. My reason for the shorts is because you look at this 4 hour. We're right at these highs over here. Yes, hit those like overnight. 24K is about to get tested on NDX. That's just what I'm thinking. Plus, you have these statistics that you touched previous day's high. So if we go to the edgeful statistics here, outside days, 72% of the time you touch previous day's high. That's on SPY. QQQ, 69% of the time. So take the trade 3 times is going to work at least 2. So that's my thinking, but I'm going very slow into this. This could go all the way to the highs and then turn back around, something like that. I've seen this play out a few times that way, so we'll see. MU up 4% today, Colin? Wow. I'm gonna add another little one here. I'm gonna trim these back out on a dip. I'm just improving my cost basis. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Previous day's high target. Yeah, Nike got wrecked. Like super wrecked. Here, I'll put my my average here on the screen. This is about where I'm at right now. Don't particularly love that we held that golden retrace area, but let's see. 10 points higher is 24K. 5 points higher. It's about right there. McGuire, I saw Italy failed to qualify for the third time in a row. That's crazy. Ooh, we are ripping. Is this one of those face rippers that just runs me over? All right, I'll add one more right here. I pulled up the highlights, McGuire. I'm just looking around this data and the headlines and stuff. Yeah, Lewandowski probably done. All right, we just hit 24K on IndieX right there. So I added some more. Come on, pull in a little bit here so I can take these trims back off and have a better cost basis. Microsoft is a little bit weak this morning. Meta pretty strong. There we go. There we go. All right. I just took some trims here once I got back into profit. There we go. I ran with comments. Iran comments Strait will not reopen. Oh, there we go. Come on. I'm gonna take a little trim here. Come on. Right, because of those trims, I have a little bit of profit, and my cost basis is at 169 now, so I got plenty of room to work with here. Looking for previous day's high, main target. U.S. manufacturing PMI just came in. I see it as 52.3, forecast 52.4. The Strait of Hormuz won't reopen based on Trump's absurd displays. We're going to get back under the 70s to really start selling. Microsoft new low of day. Apple unfazed by that. Netflix, Palantir new lows. CrowdStrike, Amazon, Hood. Here goes Meta. I kind of want to add those trims back. Come on, crush it. Is oil flying? Oil's not moving. Come on, give me new lows. Doom, 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 doom. All right, so now we wait. Oh, there's an NFP level right here that makes me a little nervous, but other than that, I think SPY's going to come touch these. I mean, you also just went straight up for how many candles in a row in the 4 hour? Kind of makes sense, right? Well, that headline hit right at 24K on on NDX too. Calling this music, I am. Doon, 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 doon. Oh, do I don't like what it's holding.
What's up? What's up?
What's up, Will?
Late start. Under the weather. I think my kids need some.
Dude, I feel like I've been half under the weather for like a week or more.
Yeah.
Like my body's just like it's fighting it off, but it's not winning. But it's not losing. You know what I mean? It just
Yeah. It was like 76 here yesterday, and now it's 35.
Oof.
Big change. And rain. 35 and rain's your favorite weather, isn't it? No. Never.
What is it here? It's probably the same as always.
Wow, that came in a ton. I can't believe that got filled. Wow. All right. Well, new month, new direction.
Yeah, I don't know if you've looked at the 4 hour, but I just feel like we're due for a red candle.
I mean, we pumped so hard overnight. I was kind of surprised we didn't burn off some of that. that pump yesterday, but like we're kind of in a weird spot. We're kind of in like no man's land, to be honest. I just don't. I mean, you kind of got some lows, kind of in
on
here on
ES. You hit
NQ.
a like order. You hit an order block on ES overnight at the high, and the point of control. So you do have that. On NQ, you're kind of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, I guess going back to the 4 hour, you just got to draw a trend line. Like if you just draw that trend line straight down, that's kind of where you are. Yeah, probably from that top candle there. Right. Yeah, that one. Where your cursor
Yeah,
is.
go all the way back to this one. I would not be surprised for today to turn into a really chopped day. Yeah, I see that one. The other thing,
you got another little smaller one that comes down from that point, the last point that it touches, like there. You'd have a secondary. That's broken.
Yeah. Well, I think you probably come back and touch something like this.
Yeah, back test, pick up the moving averages.
Maybe. Where you come back. I mean, well, even if you came back to yesterday's high, that would make, but your 4 hour, you're way overdone on the moving averages. But look at these candles, which if this candle pulls back down in 5 minutes, and you put in kind of a little shooting star here after big candle, a little bit, medium candle, medium, small.
Yeah, you should get some consolidation after 3.5-4% pump,
Yeah, you don't have to, I mean, until you break a previous like 4 hour low, I get that argument too, but I'm also going by the data here. 72% of the time on SPY, you come back and touch previous day's high. So you open up above it, you come back to it. I mean,
yeah, I still think a balance, because you do have Trump's having that speech tonight at 9, so that's lingering in the background. We don't know what that is, so I think that's just another.
And then you had that headline a while ago from Iran.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I certainly at this juncture, like, it's amazing how fast we get a 3% update. And everyone's like, I'm seeing all over the place. We're going to all-time highs. Like, the bottom's in. Like, I'm just like, that is definitely not the rhetoric you want to have. And on top of that, bear market rallies are some of the strongest rallies in the market, period. They always have big ramps.
Always are.
Always. So, especially when you're big negative gamma, you're oversold. The pumps are huge. You get 3.5% moves. I mean, that move just off the low, the futures low, if you take that, was what was that about? I mean, to the high, you're talking, it's a 5% move from the futures low on Tuesday. Was that Tuesday night or Monday night? Yeah, Monday night to the session high on the futures was a 5.6% move. That's a huge move off the bottom.
And also, I'll tell you what's crazy is it's not even the biggest candle. I don't know if you looked at this, but I was just curious yesterday. Everyone looked at yesterday and thought it was just crazy. That was what, total range of right at 1,000 points.
Yep. Same bar.
You had the same bar back here. Was this February 6th on Friday?
Yep.
What was this one?
So here's the other thing
you've had two similar bars in the last, like, a month ago and 2 months ago. You've had exactly similar bars to what you had yesterday.
And if you look at the, I mean, this just goes back to something we've talked about from time to time, but we did close on the daily futures on, I think it was Monday. We closed a bar outside the Bollinger Bands. So what do you get? Snapback.
Yeah.
Look at that bar. Look at that doji, that like the dragonfly doji down there on the daily.
Look at it. Look at NDX.
Yeah, on NDX, it's a big body. It's a big body bar. But look, you close that two bodies outside of there, you get a big snapback.
2 bodies, 2 closes down there, boom, snapback.
Yep. It just gets, it's like a rubber band. The further you go out, you're gonna get that counter trend move. Yeah, if you're not familiar with Bollinger Bands or what they are, they obviously just represent the standard deviation of volatility. So Obviously, as volatility expands, the bands get wider. But the more you press into them and you start closing bars outside of them, obviously it's mean reverting. So you should look for some type of counter trend move, or be prepared for it, is what I should say. Doesn't always happen. You could just keep pressing it. But it should be a spot where you should say, okay, it's getting a little stretched. It's a little oversold. You have the confluence of moving averages, being far away from the price. So you kind of put those together and say, okay, maybe we're getting a little oversold, which I thought that just based on how the VIX was acting. I believe the standard deviation is, I think it's one standard deviation is what the bands are. You can set them to whatever you want. You could do 2 standard. You can have multiple. I mean, 3 standard deviations would be pretty erratic. I don't think you need that, because obviously 1 standard deviation is 68% of the move. So I think it just gives you a good frame of reference. That's all. Especially when the VIX is high, price is moving down or up the same way.
What the hell's going on with Microsoft?
I have no idea. Flushing?
Not green.
God, that bar looks, yeah, it's a big bar. What about, I did sell some calls in Meta at 582 because that previous low 581 quarter from November. So I just sold them to Monday. They're probably up a bunch now. I sold the 590s.
Hey, ISM data, yeah, 12 seconds. The one thing I did notice on that Iran thing is that comment this morning that you didn't have any movement in oil. 52.7, 52.3, I think was the midpoint. Consensus 52.5. Prices index is pretty high, 78.3 versus 73.
Yeah, I'm going to take these. I sold those calls in Meta. They're up 65%. I'm going to clip them. I sold them right at the open. I think I sent you a message. I said, look at Meta to fade the open. Did I say that? Maybe.
Yeah. You sent me several things.
I don't know. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I said Meta back test against 581. Watch that spot. I didn't. No. That Dave Chappelle thing is so. Every time I see it, dude, I just die laughing.
He just knocks the water over and runs.
So good.
Bitch, you cooking? Who said anything about oil?
So funny.
You cooking?
Like after that, I went on like a rant of like watching like Dave Chappelle. Then I ended up on like Chris Farley skits from like SNL with Adam Sandler. So funny.
The Will Ferrell ones are my favorite by far.
Yes.
Will Ferrell on Saturday Night Live is some of my favorite entertainment of all time.
Yes, for sure.
Oh yeah, I'm getting nerfed. Did Will Ferrell though? Some of my favorite entertainment of all time.
Probably one of my favorite movies, Wedding Crashers, Step Brothers. I like those guys. They're funny. I mean, honestly, any movie Will Ferrell's in is a good movie. Old school.
Yeah, a lot of it. I mean, I love his different movies, but I'm really on the fence of, okay, do I just sit here and draw down? Do I take more profit, get back in? Because the market is.
You in a trade right now?
Yeah, I'm short from a 169 average. I sold all the way up into this, just one at a time.
Yeah.
Trimmed most of it, or not most, like half of it, but
I really thought we were going to get rejection around that like 24.030s, like into these lows. You know what I'm saying? We're kind of, I don't know. I was looking at those lows like around 24K and a little over that.
Yeah, I was looking for this like 70 area to reject.
It's just not clean. I think the cleaner spot's going to be maybe up a little further.
Well, I just don't think you're not going to get clean price action right now because of the dynamics of the market.
Correct.
Semi-Pro is a underrated one that people don't talk about.
Semi-Pro is a great movie too. That's a great movie.
What was the bear's name? Karen or something?
Yeah. I traded this I traded this washing machine because we needed a point guard.
Yeah. Like owner, player, coach.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Yeah, we held that NFP level, which isn't fun, but we never touched it on SPY, and you just feel like we should have come back into it. Because now I'm in this middle spot of like, I still want the short. I still think it's a short, but the price action's not doing.
I just think it's going to
exactly
be
that.
choppy.
I do think, okay, so my overall prediction is we would move back down to previous day's high, and we'd bounce right back up into here. And we basically go, I mean, we close green, but we go nowhere. Like if anything, we're down a little bit from the open, but we're above yesterday's close. That would be my overall prediction. Now I could be wrong. I mean, this thing, it's not. I don't have like a strong prediction on that, but you just wonder with Trump speaking at 9 p.m. tonight.
Yeah, what does that do?
At what point of the day after the big rally yesterday? At what point of the day does everyone just put on the cruise control and wait?
Right. I kind of think you have to be honest.
Boeing ripping. Google new high. I need this to come back down. I mean, what my trade here is based on statistics. You open up above the previous session high, you come back and touch it. 69% on NQ over the last 6 months, 72% on SPY. So, and I've had this trade before where I had to wait till it went all the way, like it'd go all the way to pre-market highs or whatever, London highs, whatever you want to call it, and then it'll come all the way back down. And obviously that's the more painful version, and I hope that doesn't happen, but there are a lot of decent sized bids up here.
Yeah, I might just do. I got. I had a. I had an iron condor on yesterday. I got ran over on. That was not good in the middle of the day, but that's fine.
Oh, from that, yeah, because the headline.
That spike. It was up, and I had a profit target in there, but I had some other stuff on. I'm like, I'm gonna let it go. Stupid. The data. So the backtest data that I've researched and found based on some other traders and some other stuff is that if you're doing intraday iron condors on 0 DTE, the best profit target is 25% of the credit. That's where the data shows over a 3 to 4 year period. Backtest that seems to work. If you sell it for $1, you take it off at 75 cents. And what it does is it avoids that headline risk because that was in the middle of the day, and then you're out of the trade. You're already gone. Close it early.
Yeah, and you also would think that, maybe you blow through the EMA9 and come touch something up a little bit higher, the overshoot. We've talked about that. And then you come back down and back test it. You get the higher low there. That's where you go long.
Yeah, 65.21. That's an important level, I think.
Well, let's see. I've got 65.21. Yeah, so it's a previous low,
and that high bar from yesterday.
It's the high bar from yesterday. We got some action over here to go with.
If you look at Google, is this not a retest to you? Right against the 21, right against the previous lows. Like zoom out a little. Is that not just a retest short? I mean, break and retest. That's what it looks like to me.
Look, if you were, this is the good trick. If you were playing this and you said, okay, trending down, here's your reversal, here's your kind of higher low finally, here's your resistance, here's your breakout, this is your retest, right?
You get just long
simple there? I mean, this is what, you're long this, risking what here? And that's a pretty clean, you risk under here. Or you?
I mean, you got a couple moving averages. Yeah. I mean, that looks. I mean, obviously, what is that? Inverted head and shoulders, upside down.
Yeah. Now, does it maybe want to go up here to like overshoot this into this volume shelf? Hit 300, maybe screw some people that are trying to short 300 to 302. And then you hit all these lows too.
Yeah.
So does it
Here's what
maybe
you
want to
could do.
overshoot?
So I want to talk to you about a trade structure, how I would do this, because I think this is a good example. So in selling like a ratio spread, like naked to the upside, you could buy like maybe the 305s or maybe the 310 and then sell 2 or 3 times, maybe like the 315. So you see my logic? Like if we move up into that zone, you do it on like a weekly, so we do like next week's expiration. Let's say we chop, maybe it floats a little higher, but if you put it on for a credit, you keep the credit, right? And if it goes nowhere, it goes down, you keep the credit. But if it does move up into that zone, you do get that gamma that will start to decay or to accelerate in the move. If you get up there, that will expand. So you have $5 potential profit if it were to pin those highs right there. Was that 312, 313 or something like that? So you give yourself a couple dollars worth of room, and you got the 50 above you.
Yeah, so that's, I like that structure. And also I sit here and think about like, okay, we're looking at a daily time frame. You could get an intraday, wick that goes up here and then closes back here like tomorrow. Like this could close here today. Tomorrow it pushes in, closes back under, which would kind of match up with what the indices are doing a little bit. Then you have this huge gap to go fill down here, and if it accepts under here, that's going to accelerate pretty quickly here if it rolls over. Right now, once again, we're down a lot of days in a row. Could this snap back up to here and then do this? It could
do that, right? That'd be a little bit more of
all
acceptance back into that range. You would think it would. It's a head and shoulders break and retest. It would be more of a violation of that pattern if we did move above this 296, in my opinion.
Look, I would even venture to say, if you have good risk reward, you have 2 shots at this. You have 1 shot in this area, and then you have 1 shot at this area.
Yep.
You have two shots at it. If this one doesn't work, you wait, you're patiently, and you take this one. And then there's your first target. Gap fill, there's your second target. One thing that I think people, because like if you trade, like especially if you're like a futures trader or you're an intraday, your trades are 15 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, or you try to catch a trend every once in a while, like intraday. One thing that I think people do struggle with a lot of times is looking at the higher time frames and keeping the higher time frame mindset. Like for example, if I draw fibs on here, or if I draw, like for example, this will, look left on this. If I draw this just horizontal support, whatever, SR line, you could look at this today and say, okay, well, there's the first touch of it, but this thing could push through and close back under, or it could put 2 upper wicks here for the next 2 days. I mean, this is a daily time frame, right? This happened in December. This happened in February. This started happening in March, and this happened at the end of March. That's a long time frame, a high time frame, right? So what I try to do is always remember, like, okay, I can be patient on this. I can wait for a daily close, or I can give it more time. Like I could say, okay, I'll take this trade now, and as long as we don't close like 2 daily bars up here, I stay in the trade. Just depending on sizing, risk management, everyone's going to approach it differently, or somebody's maybe willing to say, okay, well, I'll try it here, and if I get stopped out, I'll reassess at the end of the day, or I'll reassess tomorrow, and I'll try it again tomorrow. It's just, to me, like, you have to remember that a daily bar is 6.5 hours. Like things could look so different from 1 hour to the next hour to the next hour. And usually I like to see 1 or 2 daily candles actually close. I mean, think about Exxon. So look at Exxon. This right here, very, super overextended. There's your kind of, pretty much, whatever, shooting star, whatever you call it. But then the next morning, if you said, okay, well, I got in right here at the end of the day, and the next morning, you may not have been able to sit through this. But if you waited and saw yesterday when this started coming down here and broke under that day and got in and then risked up here, you would have been fine. And then look, you're getting the follow through today because these are daily bars, right?
Which is great. I bought those 160s in May. That's what me and Casey both were in that, and Oxy.
Yeah, and you also have time. That's the other.
Yep.
You have time value.
Yep.
And it's like I tell people the same thing with like fibs or whatever. If you're drawing a fib based on just yesterday's action, you're probably going to get a little bit faster reaction to it. But if I draw a fib based on a 4-hour chart, and a 4-hour candle can come all the way into it. Here's an example. Like if you tried to just short against this 150 right here for whatever, I'm just using this as an example. If you try to short against this 150 right here, like, yeah, you could have caught the original short to here, but look, it shot through 30 points this time. We still haven't even closed the candle above it, but like here, if you try to short here, like this thing shot way through and then came back down. You still haven't closed the candle up here. So my point would be is 4-hour candle. This 4-hour candle could stop right here, go red here, and now you have the reversal look with this candle. Could. We don't have to, but you could. I'm not predicting that. I'm just saying, like, you have to keep in mind the time frame. Speaking of, I think this thing wants to come take me out up here.
Oh, I wish I would have got some more X on, but you know, it is what it is. I got a nice trade on it, but I was short some micro Colgates last night. Then it rallied back up, and I'm like, who knows what Iran's going to say overnight, and I took them off. That was a mistake, but I sold some more calls in crude. Sold the 175s.
I'm sitting here going, do I just go ahead and sell some more against 24K here?
Yeah.
Or do you just wait?
I think in Google right here, I'm going to go like out to next week, and I'm going to buy a put spread, maybe like the 295, 285. What is that bar down there? Yeah. 295, 285.
You're rejecting 24K on NDX here again. Same spot. Sorry, you said on Google?
Yeah, I'm thinking to buy the 295, 285, so at the money put spread, and I'm going to sell the 315 calls. So a little risk reversal trade. Obviously, I think that 315, like we just discussed, is a good level. So that would be out to next week. Okay, if we move up another $20, I'd have to be short there, but I'd be okay with that. I can manage that trade.
Right.
And then it also cuts the debit in my put spread if we fail here, which would be, this is a great retest on a break of a head and shoulders. I mean, it's textbook, to be honest. But if you're long from the last 2 days or Monday night or whatever it is, this is 100% if you are long a trim spot on a lot of names. So we're still, yes, we've captured the 9. We're still below the, we're not even to the 21 really.
No, and that's why like I'm a little bit cautious on getting into the like back test shorts. But I mean, look at MU.
Yeah.
Does it probably need a third bar here that's got an upper wick on it? Very possibly. But MU, look where I drew this box. This is the back test. Yep. After this, and then honestly, this could even go here and then something like that. Yeah. I don't know. I know. I think Korea was a limit up last night.
Yes.
Just huge tech rebound, which they're kind of a crazy market anyway. They're like always limit long everything.
Yeah. I mean, I did put some. I'm long Meta from 530. I just sold calls against it to flatten my deltas out. So I'm basically like delta neutral here is what I'm at, because I'm selling calls against them on a move up. And then what else did I do? I took off. I had a call spread. I had the 565, 585 call spread in the Qs. I sold that right at the open. That was out to next week or 2 weeks. So like we're getting the bounce, and who knows? Like this could just rip straight higher if Trump says, "Hey, we're done with the war. We're going to be done by Sunday." Like I have no idea. So the news has been obviously all over the place, but a lot of these names, like they're just textbook classic breakdowns and retesting where they broke down from. But I do like my pick of the week, which is short. I didn't realize that wasn't a double short. The VIX. That was really what I wanted. Ball crush.
What, UVixy?
Yeah. Well, I did.
What does Bitcoin look like to you here?
So I was thinking about this.
You're still holding the support, but you're still lower highs here. After the, I mean.
So I would say
I expected more. If risk on, I expect more. And if it's, I just feel like there's not risk on here yet.
To me, it looks like the exact same pattern as before.
Right here.
It's the same pattern.
I mean, look, you made the low.
I would say you are in a little bit more of a supportive area based on the left side of the chart from last year. You do have highs there. Like, before we didn't really have a lot of structure. But I don't know yet. I think it's wait and see. But I think if we start news.
There's a big flash rejection right at that 24K again.
I think for Bitcoin, just on if you go to like the 4 hour or the hourly, just draw that trend line. Like I think the 4 hour is probably best. I'd say just watch for a break of that, and then maybe it's to the upside.
Headline, or did we just run out of juice right there?
So if you look on the, if you go to like the 4 hour and just draw a trend line like short term for just like the middle of March on Bitcoin, you're right at resistance. So if we were to break above there, maybe we run it back up to 72 and test that level.
Muslim from the Fed is the only thing I see. Fed should remain alert about supply shocks and inflation, noting this is the fourth supply shock in 5 years. Iranian Foreign Ministry spokesperson says Trump's statements about Iran requesting a ceasefire are false and baseless.
Here we go. Here we go again.
All right, there's your headline. So false and baseless. I don't know. Market's not buying it. Market's going, okay, something's happening. We want to go higher.
Yep.
Where's SPX? SPX is probably going to run its way to what?
We did have that ISM data. It was a miss on the employment side. Prices paid were up slightly, and then PMIs are slightly positive. I mean, they're in expansion, but just a couple points over 50 is not a super strong number.
Yeah, there's a gap fill right there.
I guess the ADP number was decent as well this morning. We had that, which was up, I think 63,000. I think that was. $62K, yeah. So
what's pushing tech so much? Because S&P's lagging.
Let's see.
They're gonna take me out of this trade, and I'm gonna have to reevaluate.
Western Digital up 11%, Micron up 9%, Intel, Marvell, Seagate, all the memory names getting pumped. Lam Research, ASML, KLA, they're all ramping 4% plus, but Marvell, Micron, Intel, and Western Dig all just pumping heavy.
Yeah, I think they're gonna try to pump this thing back up. Where do we go back to like 260s here? Oh, you're about to get into a gap fill.
I almost just think, do they just take it all the way up to 500, 530s or something? Are we going there? I think that's a long way. Like, we need more of a catalyst, but I don't know. I'm trying to look at what other levels I don't know. You kind of got anywhere from like 400 to like 500 is. Let's see. Let's go with this.
I mean, there's definitely a spot right here, no matter, just 24K psychological number, but and the data hasn't changed on touching previous day's high. You just have a lot of shorts that we're trying to get out of the market.
Yep. I mean, you're definitely getting into traffic here. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a clean. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a clean move to the upside if we start to break. It's still got, like, you still got these lows from like low twos, like 212 to 220 above you. And then you kind of got all this slop to your left from the past like 6, 7, 8 sessions. I put on some spreads. That's what I'm sitting in right now. Maybe run the gap. I mean, could that be it?
You could.
Go to what? 24, like, what is that? 24,160 on NDX. That's quite a bit higher. But
SPX just peeked into it. You're fighting just right here at 24K right now. I don't know. A lot of day left.
$66. Well, here, what? Your 200's all the way at 40. I think that's too far away. 66.40. And then the 21 is at 66.10. I mean, I just don't know if there's enough juice after what we had the last 2 days to get there.
Yeah, especially I don't feel like
Meta in resistance,
buying.
Google into resistance. What else you got?
Amazon
looks like it wants to test the backside of that trend line. Maybe that's a little higher, like 212. But
I mean, look at all the highs at 211, 210 to 212, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Amazon actually looks kind of decent if it breaks over.
That vol crush though. But here's the other thing too. This is the first day, if we closed here, that we will potentially close the VIX below the 21 since probably over a week and a half. So volatility's coming in, which is great. If you sold in the last couple of days, you sold puts or you sold iron condors or strangles or any of that stuff on the option side, that premium is coming in massively, which is exactly what you want.
To me, just the price action, just based on my experience, this is short covering.
Yes. Is it net new buyers? I don't think so.
I think it's short covering. Look, I really want to short this again right here. The problem is it probably needs to go take the IB high first, which is going to go take me out of the trade. And then Yeah, it probably shoots right up here to 220, and then it comes right back in. So it probably stops me out, and then I got to turn around and get right back in the same trade. Honestly, almost one of those spots where you're like, okay, just take the trade off here for a break even on the day, and then do it again at a better spot and not get ran over. It's probably the best thing.
Yep.
Short squeeze today or tomorrow.
I think your squeeze was yesterday.
I mean, your squeeze. I don't even know that it was a squeeze. Is like, to me, a squeeze is like when something. I don't know, when everybody's like over positioned one way. To me, I feel like it was just profit taking. And when I think of a squeeze, I think of like people are, continuing to short something and then they get ran over. I don't think anybody was like continuing to short. I mean, for a day maybe, but when this happens, everybody was short through this whole area. And they were comfortably sitting in this. I mean, anybody that got short, they're just comfortably sitting in this. They were sitting on a lot of profit. Yesterday, they just started, just profit taking. The MOC at the end of the day yesterday. Well, I don't think you were still here. I think you had other things going, but the MOC was actually unimpressive for an end of quarter. There was not much actual
Not a lot of buying,
which just relative to other end of quarters, there was like the size was really, I mean, just relatively small comparatively.
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you're probably gonna get your IB high taken here, and then we can look to short. Look at ES, not even close. What's holding ES down so much? Is it energy? Banks are flat.
Yeah. I think what we could do. Well, if you're not in a trade, but I was just saying, just kind of go through the sectors. This is just rotation too. Like now it's coming out of energy, right? It's going back into tech.
Yeah, they're taking out energy and putting it back in what?
Yep.
SMH,
industrials. Yep. Mag's got a little bid. Tech, healthcare. Healthcare has actually had a nice bid the last 2 days. I really want to get long down there around the 200 day, but kind of looked below, reclaimed it. I did get in added some more to GE Healthcare. I still like that one, GEHC, against those lows.
Nothing.
What are they selling? Selling staples. I mean, here's the other thing. Credit had a big day, but credit also gapped down today, which is weird. Why? Let's look at oh, here you go. Blue Owl, no good. KKR down.
There's your new high.
Whoa. Check this out. Guess what's making new lows? Down 5%. BIZD, which is the VanEck BDC Income ETF, which has a lot of those private equity names and stuff like private lending and stuff. New lows down 5% today. And if you look at HYG and JNK, both of them are red when the market's green. Red flag to me.
I've got a good one for you.
Restoration Hardware. Oh my God. Another great short. What are the home builders doing too? XHP, speaking of that. That's ugly. Where's that? What's that low down there? Way back there.
73. COVID low.
Oof.
Which is another 25% down, right? From right here at 100.
Well, the banks, XLF broke that weekly trend line, and we're like sitting right back at the. We did probe above it, and it's getting rejected. Like if you draw that, that's pretty. Go to XLF. Go to the weekly real quick. Another break and retest.
I'm reshorting here a little bit.
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead. I sold the 60, 66, 45, 66, 65 call spread in SPX.
It's crazy that you even got credit for that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was thinking 60s on XLF. Like what?
No. Go to the weekly real quick. Yeah, and zoom out a little more. Go take that low in end of 23, draw a trend line through that big candle, and look what we are doing right now. It's a perfect breakdown and retest of the back of the trend line. And you just probed above it, and you're just right below it. So,
yeah. And this is like, I feel like a lot of these charts are gonna have like
it's just a lot of retesting, is what I think.
Like, I remember Apple had this one last year that I watched and watched and watched. I think it was this one right here.
Yep.
I think maybe it was a little cleaner on the daily. Let me. There was, but like this one. So like I remember trading this because I was like, okay, there was a low, and then look, it just like rode right here, and then when it broke, it back tested, and then whoa, see ya. This right here was crazy. I remember watching this like multiple days in a row.
Yeah.
This goes to my other point about like, okay, here's a daily trend line. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Never got to close above this. Never. This is, I mean, if I zoom in, you'll see not one of these candles closed above here. But if you try to short here and like, okay, well, it's still going against you. That short's cooking again. There we go. There we go. The previous day high statistics are still in place for the entire day. Doesn't matter if it happens in the first hour or the last hour. 72% on SPY, 69% on InQ or whatever that you come touch it. Wait, let's see. InQ 71%. Oh yeah, I saw Nike as well. Sorry, investor stock. Sorry, chat. You know, we've just been going through a lot of great stuff here. Catch back up with you guys. You guys know how it is first hour, so
especially when it's choppy. There's not much.
Well, you start to, and you know, I get Will on here. I love going through charts with a CMT, or what did they call you the other day? Crown draw, or what did they call you? Chart squiggler.
Chart, yeah. Line squiggler.
Line squiggler.
Yeah, I got these line squigglers out there. I want to know, like, I'm going to go back through and look at, I still think I have some books from the CMT study guide from back in the day. The guy was calling,
see if you can find that 1,000 day.
1,000
simple
simple daily. I think the only moving the crosses they have are the golden cross and the death cross that's in the exam, from what I remember. If anybody doesn't know what that is, look it up.
That's so funny, dude. They used to call them line drawers. Almost like, and the way those Bitcoin guys would say it, almost like they were calling you like a mouth breather, knuckle dragger. Like that's the way they would. That's what they talk about people that chart.
Like they bring up the fundamental stuff, and then they start talking about. Then they're starting to give you like TA stuff. And I'm like, well, which is it? Like, are you trading it or you're an owner? But then they start talking about charts and moving averages and everything else. I'm like, so what is it? I don't get it. But then it's just line drawers, but then they start bringing it up. I think it's hilarious. Here, at the end of the day, I don't, obviously, like, we've had a headline-driven market, but sometimes it's best to just block the headlines out when you're either looking at the big picture macro stuff. Just like get rid of the short-term news, because like the charts will drive the price action anyways to some degree. If you're below the 50, below the 200, like what should you be doing? Probably not looking to get super long. I wouldn't. You can buy stuff for bounces, just don't get married to it.
Right. This thing is still just super strong. Like they want to go higher.
Well, like you start getting stocks that reclaim, like, all right, do we get NVIDIA that like we get back above like 180 or something? All right. Or maybe Meta that recaptures. Meta, I think, is broken for a while.
Nike is crazy.
Did they have bad China results too? I'm assuming that was probably some of it.
I got stopped out. Well, I got stopped out. Haven't made much money. Oh, there's ES taking the IV.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to probably just get right back in, though. Let's see.
So I had... Of course, the volume today is super light. Well, you got that high up there at 60. What is that? 66.48 on ES. We didn't quite get there this morning, but. And then you got the, which is also the 21 on the daily. I don't know. What about that low, the February 6th low? Was on NDX. I don't know. We're kind of in. I really like NDX. Like I want to slap it at like 24.4. You know what I mean? Right against the 200, right against those lows. Like that's where I want to get short. 24.430s on the cash on NDX. Right against those lows. That 200 period up there. Right coming into there. Yeah. Got all those wicks down there.
Yeah, that's where I would take a heavy shot at it here.
Yeah. That's your best risk reward. If you're going to get back short, if it's Qs, just to give you a frame of reference for those that are on Qs, back towards that 590 area, 593.
So on this one, you have both Qs and SPY have taken the IV high now. You've not taken previous day's high. ES is weaker. I almost would rather short ES, to be 100% honest here.
I put this on. Days in trade too. I'll tell you what, I have had some like iron condors and stuff in SPX on like 1421 DT that I've been in for a little bit. And like just this 1 day snapback, they all come green because vol just gets crushed. And that's like the perfect setup. The 0 DTs I got screwed up in yesterday, but all the like, 2 week stuff that's in there, 2-3 week stuff that gives you more time. Like that's really such a great area when you want to deploy capital. When you get a high VIX and you can get really wide and do some spreads or do iron condors, because as soon as that VIX crush comes in, you get that vol crush, the premium just gets sucked out of these options and they go profitable real fast. Only takes 1 or 2 days.
Yeah, I just think you're going to get maybe a little bit of we're so back euphoria today and tomorrow.
But we talked about this the last couple days. Like we need that counter trend, not 2 day bounce and then rip lower. We need like a kind of like a grind sideways. I'd like to see like Qs kind of grind sideways back to that 590s and then hit that that primary trend line and see what happens there. That's what I'm looking for. Which is a perfect if you go on the Qs, you go to the daily, and you put that trend line right from the top to that swing out, you have the confluence is so good of a level there around 593. You got the 200, you got the previous lows, and you have the trend line. All that would be a short confluence for me. Now, the price action has to respond off there as well. But, here's another trade you could do. This is another perfect setup to where if you want to go out to like next week, and obviously I hate the headline risk, but you could do like a broken wing butterfly up into that area. Buy the 590, sell the 595, 605 or something. You do it 5 wide on the bottom and give yourself some room on the top. That could be a trade that would work. Because if we do move to that area like a magnet, that trade's going to print money. Because you get right into that, you can make $5 to the upside on the call spread, and then you're going to take up. You got a $10 short call spread on the other side of that. So, I love butterflies for those type of setups or ratio spreads. I don't think we get earnings for what, 2 weeks? I think is from now. When's the first earnings?
It's
like the 13th or something. Middle of
yeah.
April.
I still think it's going to be a short up here.
I just don't love the. I mean, you're probably right. I just don't love the price action. So I think I want to do it with options just to give myself. If we just kind of grind sideways, like that's I said, I sold that call spread up there. I'm probably gonna sell another one to be honest. But how high do we go? Where
look,
do
we haven't had a red 15-minute candle yet. I don't know. My thought is that we're going to come right back down here. It's just tough to fight because it's really trendy right now.
Yeah, agree.
Yeah, it's like it feels like there's still shorts trying to get out.
Well, here so you got the what is it? The 21 on ES here, right above you at what 63.
And you look at these.
I just don't even know
wicks.
if you take out the high from at like 46. I think that high is probably right now is probably going to hold because you do. I'm looking at the futures, but like you have that wick down from what is that 66.31.50. We're kind of right into that low. It's a big candle. You know what I mean? You have to probably zoom out a little bit. That's from the 9th, March 9th. You got a big wick there. So you got resistance, then you got those highs, and then look at right there. You got all that kind of
Point of
choppy
control.
price action. Yeah, and the point of control. What do you know?
Yeah, I'm with David on this here.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's like a sit on hands or spreads. I think for futures, I think you just get chopped up. Look at not even a red bar in the 15-minute bar, just straight pump.
Hey, how many times do you see two bottom wicks with a strong bar like this just immediately reverse? It's probably have to do something like that. Just gotta wait. And watch, they'll probably crush it right back down on this one. I don't know. I'm not gonna get death by 1,000 cuts trying to get back in.
It's just not that. It's just a slow tape. Look at the candles. They're little wicky, like just.
Or is it like yesterday afternoon? Just this.
Yeah. Pump.
You have the gap fill sitting a couple points higher, 5 points higher on SPX, and then you have the 6,600 above that. Daily 9's even a little bit. I mean, I'm sorry, 21's a little bit higher than that. But yeah, unfilled gap coming.
Yeah, buyers. I kind of thought that last night, like maybe continuation. Once I saw like there was literally no fade in the futures overnight, like they were just bid all night. And I'm like,
Yeah.
it'd be continuation. And I was like, I tried to short it a little bit, and I cut it. I kind of cut it at break even, maybe a small loss on one account, but I was like, I'm not going to sit in this.
Here's the overnight high. You know what's interesting? NVIDIA and Microsoft aren't even moving. Neither is Meta.
It's the memory names that are ramping everything.
Broadcom down. Apple isn't doing anything. AMD new high. Google is strong. Tesla's pushing. Amazon just rejected something.
Oil continues to fade right at 99. God, I wanted to short that. I think that's kind of your catalyst as oil just continues to fall. 103 down $5. I saw it at 103 last night. I'm like, that's a short. I just hate the headline risk. They say something bad, it ramps it right back up, and there you go.
There's the gap fill in SPX on the daily. There's about to be 8 green 15-minute candles in a row.
Yeah, oil just fell below 99 too.
I mean, do you just short here on the SPX gap fill? I don't know, if this thing could go hit like that pivot point, maybe we can fade it back to the EMAs. Now Meta's getting a pump. Oh, we just went into a gap on NDX, didn't we? A 100 points higher from here. We might just go to that 377. Oh my God. I mean, buying doesn't look like this. This looks like short covering to me. That's just my opinion. SPX is slowing down right at the gap fill. Problem is, NDX is going into one without a red candle in sight. So you're about to get an hourly close, and in what, minute and a half? Yeah, it doesn't really look like a fade, does it? If it wasn't like right at an hourly close, I would probably try to short here and risk about 20 points just for a little scalp back down. We got a Taiwan semi back to the 50-day. All right, you got an hourly close. I want to fade this thing. I'm going to fade this thing. I just got to wait for an actual, like, I got to wait for it to calm down, if that makes sense. Where's my, also got to plug in my headphones.
Almost thinking IWM against these highs might be in the short prospect here. Maybe. It is strong though. Breaking trend though, right? That's the other problem.
Yeah, pretty much any way you draw that.
Yeah. It's pretty strong. It's more of a breakout.
I mean, you got these highs way back over here. Well, the main thing that I'll have to wait for is if this thing just can run like 100 points higher on.
Yep.
SPX goes another 10 points at least. I mean, you get an hourly close, you usually have to put some type of, if it's going to pull back down, you got to put some type of wick on the top. ES still hasn't even got to the overnight high. Or pre-market high, whatever you want to call it. Hey, what stops you here?
Probably nothing.
$326. 326, 377. Those are my two levels up here. I don't have anything. I don't really have anything right here at all. There's a little tiny volume shelf. Much are we up? 1% on the day?
After, I don't know. ES might just have to go all the way back to those highs at like 60, 66.80. wait.
Wow, Top Step bought the futures desk. This might be a long day of hanging out with chat, which is a great place for me to be.
Vol coming in. Yeah, now I'm thinking like, all right, maybe this move has continuation. I think that low down there, whatever we hit, 66, or I'm sorry, 66, excuse me. I'm talking on the daily now, SPX. This like 6,300 area, that's a big bounce area. And it's really not from a level that I would say is meaningful by any means, other than news driven. But got extended from the moving averages. Maybe we just need to let the 50 come down, maybe a retest of the 200 and see what happens there.
Here's a data point for you. Average consecutive bars, this is a 15-minute. The most you've seen in a New York session is 9. Average is 4.
Wow.
So,
and how long? What's the time frame?
So right now you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is going on number 7. If you get to 8 or 9, you know that a pullback's coming.
Yeah, 9 bar count. That's crazy.
So the way I think about that, if you're double the average, which would be 8, and you're close to that max at 9, you know you're going to get a red candle at some point.
Right.
I did not expect to see gas pedal in my chat today, but let's go. Gas pedal, gas pedal.
Yeah, David, that 591, basically like I would say like 592, 595, like it's got to be a little bit more broad there, but I think there's a lot of confluence that I have drawn on my chart for resistance zone.
It's interesting. SPX is stopping at this gap fill.
I feel like I just want to be in it, just like a 1 micro, just to watch it, just for like fun.
Yeah, I know, right?
I just don't want to be in like size wise.
Let me feel something here.
Just sit in it and just whatever, chop it around 20, 30 bucks just to say I did something. NVIDIA right to the 21 day. Microsoft's at the 9.
What I'm not trying to do is sit here and fight a trend until it breaks. That's what I'm not trying to do. I can short an overextension as a scalp, but I'm not trying to fight a trend.
Meta looks like it's going to get stuffed at the 581, which is just sitting there. Google, I would say, is sitting at the 21, just hanging out. I mean, I guess maybe we could get over that. Tesla's probably the stronger one, but you're also coming into resistance in Tesla right here at like 82. You're going to have those lows from prior. Yeah, Dixie's getting rugged again a couple days in a row.
Just bounced, but yes. Got back under that 100 yesterday right at the close.
I almost think gold was a sign too. Like the last few days, even before the market bounced, like the dollar started to soften a little and gold started to catch a bid. So I thought that was interesting. And then obviously gold's got a nice bid. You know, bonds, here's the thing. Rates came down. the last couple of days, and it's like I remember I kept saying, I'm like, man, oil's going higher, but rates are not going higher. And that was just a little divergence from what we had seen the prior, week. That Tesla is 0%. I don't know. Have you seen the depreciation curve on an EV? I would certainly lease one. I would not buy one. I don't care if they're giving you 0% or not. No thanks. Lease EVs.
So the levels for the gap fill, if you're looking at SPX, just right there, it just filled the gap. I mean, you have the whole number just above your head, so that's probably where you're going to go. The IndieX gap fill is at 164. So we're at 96. So if you do the math on NQ, just call it 70 points above where we're currently at. So 70 points is 250s. I'm sorry, 350s. So there's 3 spots to maybe fade up here. But you need some criteria like continued push. Because right now it's just grindy. Not only is it grindy, it's grindy above the moving averages, not even like coming in and touching them at all. But this candle and then these 2 wicks told me not to fight this thing. Use some kind of 15-minute candle. Will, what's your thoughts on markets when GOP loses the House in November? The split government equals no split government. The market likes. I'll
Yes.
answer that before Will goes because look, if one party has control, they're less checked. So the market's more like, well, they're just do what they want and they can make more radical changes. When you have a more balanced government where you have different parties in charge of the House, Senate, presidency, those things, you have a like less extremes can happen. So it's like a more check on power. So the market actually likes that better.
Yeah. Just to follow up on that's a perfect comment is that the market likes certainty. And if policy isn't going to change for 2 years, you're going to have certainty because if you got gridlock in Washington, nothing's getting through, nothing's changing, none of that stuff. And the markets actually prefer gridlock.
Right. Possibly a 5-minute reversal setup on NVIDIA, but I don't love it. Google's still pushing too hard. Tesla, maybe a little topping here, but it's just, these are just short-term pullbacks, it's not like a actual top looking candle. And the way this looks is you need some kind of like 15-minute to actually roll over if you're going to get a rollover today. I'm just tweeting out this 15-minute report for people. You guys always, Chad always gets it first. All right, got that sent out there. All right, well, I tell you what, at a certain point today, guys, we're just going to hang out, chat with each other, have fun, see what happens. There's your 15-minute candle. Still nothing there. The problem is most of your statistics have already played. I mean, you broke the, other than touching this, which we're going to need some kind of headline to do that today. I just don't have any real reason for us to stop right here. Other than SPX, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One month SOFR futures. Resistance at 6,600. I mean, there is resistance at 6,600 SPX. If anything, I would say there's resistance from 90 all the way to probably 30, maybe even 40, which is a wide range. But when you run up, you know, this much, I mean, you're going to run into resistance. So my thing would be like if you're scalping shorts on, you know, 15, 30-minute basis or something like that, but if you're looking for like the bigger picture resistance, you probably need to push back up into this and pull off of it. Because you don't want to sit here and just try 6 different spots. Especially after, I mean, the other thing I just keep reminding myself even was, I mean, we went straight down for a while. So more than a one-day bounce makes sense. And then you got the headline risk. Then you could even like think about like Maple, like the CBC. I mean, let's look at this. Look at CBC on the 10-minute. Has not changed all morning. All morning. Hasn't changed once. 15-minute. This one technically changed, but it's flipped right back. Has not changed since the open. SpaceX has filed for IPO. Confidentially or something. Yeah, and I like here's the other thing. If this is your this is your plan on a big picture, like okay, get short with some time. The risk you're gonna run into if you just buy puts or whatever, the risk you're gonna run into is does VIX come in a lot like today and tomorrow?
Yeah, and it just
And
kills you.
and then you get back to break even on the pullback. I mean, I bet that SATS ticker is pushing. Yeah. SATS. Frankie's on a flight this morning. I would actually love for this to like push into like some confluence levels to short and continue this trend of 15-minute candles, because then you have a couple pieces of confluence to get a little pullback. I mean, you have a resistance level right here, I guess, technically on these 2 daily lows, but I think you're probably going to go fill the gap and touch that 21. It's right at the same spot. Boom, boom, boom. Look at SMH up 3% today. Just good outperformance. XLE down 4. Banks popped up off that low. Industrials are kind of running into a little topping. This would be a good day to drink a beer.
Now you're talking.
If it's this slow this afternoon, I will walk to the store and get a beer.
Trade from your phone.
Dude,
well, I just took one iron off for
like 200 yards.
Gain. Yeah, 200 yards. So.
Actually, it's like 100 yards, but I have to walk like 300 yards to get there. I got to walk all the way down to the exit of my neighborhood and then all the way back down to like the end of the street where I'm at. It's if I could just like jump the electric fence, it'd be way easier. Oil looks like it wants to pop. Kind of does. I mean, oil probably goes back to 100, or I don't know, maybe you get hit at previous day's low, but the hardest thing is sitting here doing nothing, not getting sucked into a trade. And kind of like what Will was saying a while ago, you just throw in like one little micro, and if it goes, 150 points against you, you lose, a couple $100 or less. Nothing about this looks like a fade at this point. Had a couple chances here, didn't work out. Boom. Also feels like you're waiting on a headline, which may be tonight. So I'm only doing the data from the New York session. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This would be number 8. If you do all hours, or I can change it. Let's see. If you do all hours, it'll change. Yeah, so then 6 is your average and 11 is your max if you go all hours. But that's including overnight data. So I don't that to me that's going to skew things. So I'm going to keep it here. But that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know. Headline on Eli Lilly. I didn't hear the full headline, but Eli Lilly has something. Drug approval or something like that. I mean, the simplistic, keep trying to just go back to simplistic views, but resistance on the gap fill from right here, this gap right here. This one. Yesterday we shot straight through a gap and then held above it. So like that's the other, you see like we shot through it on the news and then they came back down and held right there. Which was also on this low. I don't know. This looks like he's trying to flag out to me. And a lot of times when it flags out like this, you see like a little like wick. If it's gonna fell and pull back down, you see like it shoot up into liquidity and then come back. What am I using for news? I use a lot of things for news. Obviously, I have X pulled up all day. I have direct taps to Benzinga on the Squawker. I have Financial Juice. I have a guy that has a Reuters terminal that he watches all day. I have you guys. A little bit of everything. But usually the headline if it hits an actual like big news wire, they're going to read it in my ear before it hits most people's timelines. NASA is launching a rocket tonight.
Do you see that headline? U.S. military officials are planning a ground assault inside Iran, including targeting Karg Island and seizing enriched uranium sites. That's from The Atlantic. Obviously, I don't want to say that's not news that we kind of already knew, but
yeah. The Atlantic citing people
familiar with the matter. I love how people just like regurgitate these headlines, but the problem is like you don't know which one's going to move the market. You know what I mean? I got a light short in here that I did at 37 on ES. Just 2 micros, just hanging out. I don't know. I gotta look at something.
Blue Owl. Oh. What is this note?
Who's talking about Blue Owl?
Well, he started reading it to me and he stopped.
Oh, gotcha.
The note coming from somebody in Blue Owl.
What squawk do you use for the live audio?
Benzinga.
Benzinga, okay.
But I can tell you a secret about them because I know what they do. I could honestly do a better job.
They just pull it from someone else's source.
Well,
there you go,
yeah.
A little flushy flush.
Lily's GLP-1 pill, I think, is what Lily got approval on. That thing's ripping. Where you at? And this 15-minute looks a little bit more. So you got your red candle. You probably see if you backtest the IB high or pi, but ES is already there and doing it. ES did back off that gap fill. Preferably, I would see this like kind of pull like this, back test, and then break that low. If it was going to be an actual rollover, if that makes sense. For now, this is just the first dip in 2 hours.
A lot of bars.
Where are you at? There you are. I just text you. It's the only thing that they do that I don't have yet. Dixie still pop. I mean, but oil hit 100 and is backing off. I don't know. Trend days are the toughest days for me to try to trade like this. Because I'll sit here and try to pick a top 10 times just to like hopefully get break even on the one that breaks.
Yeah, and it's more about just buy the pullbacks. You know, sometimes you got to just do that. Buy the
It's like
9 and
buy the pullbacks works 9 times, and you try it the 10th time, and it runs you over. That's why I tend to just sit on hands a lot on days like this, at least until something changes. Here you go. Here's your pop. This looks like a flag off the 9. New highs coming.
yeah, they want the whole number 6,600, I guess, or maybe 6,612, which is the 21.
The day 21. Yeah. And you got your red candle reset right there. If you just look at SPY ES, there's your here. Right there is your IB high back test. It is interesting that like your bigger names are not participating. I mean,
Yeah,
Apple's break even on the day. Microsoft's only up $1. Nvidia is basically where it opened, just a little bit higher than where it opened. Yeah, anybody trading trend, that was their first chance to get in on the trend in what, an hour or over an hour?
Yep.
So anybody that, you know, they could have been watching this and then saw this and were like, I don't know. And then this candle. And if they didn't get in on these 2 wicks, they've been waiting for something. Because look, you didn't even touch the 9 all the way until here. So you're waiting for something.
Big weekly bar too. I'm just looking at the weekly now. I mean, we're not done, obviously, but we do have a shortened week. Tomorrow is the last day for cash markets here. I mean, you could argue, I guess, if you go to the weekly, you are pushing at the weekly trend line here, so kind of in this area. Nothing's clean though. Like, I don't like it to like 66.20s or even like, I don't know, 66.50. It's just not like.
I need the pump it up song on my soundboard.
But we are, I mean, here on the hourly RSI is at 71. So I know some people have heard me talk about this before, but this is when you get those hidden bearish divergent setups, where you get the RSI making a new high, but that most recent swing high, it's a lower area. So I don't know. I think maybe, I'm not saying we go there today, but could it be tomorrow, depending on the Trump news, that 66.51, 66.50 area might be the target.
Banana. I like this term is doing the alley oop to new daily high. I think it kind of did. That was Wade to LeBron right there.
I'm going to be out in California next week. Palm Springs. Yeah, I know. I don't really want to go, but my mother-in-law and my kids, we're going to do a little Joshua Tree action. Maybe I should. Where's Rizzo live? I got to swing by and maybe he's
Anaheim Hills.
That's not close to there, I don't think. I'm going to be there a week, though. Let me see how far.
Go to his restaurant.
I should. Take the fam.
You all going out there?
Yeah, my family, and then It's my in-laws, my kids. Ooh, I could do it. It's not that far. It's only 80 miles. Anaheim Hills. And her best friend lives in Whittier. How far is that from there? It can't be that far. Oh, that's further north.
Can't remember. He's told us. Yeah, Tommy's out there too, by the way.
Might have to do a little trip. I did message him. We were talking the other night a little bit, just seeing how he was doing.
I did see some rarer stuff going on in the headlines. Wow, look at this chart breaking out. Great call on this. Who Cameron always watching all these different tickers. Look at this breakout on AA.
Alcoa?
Yeah.
Aluminum. I mean,
A bauxite too. There's a town in Arkansas that's literally called Bauxite, and they have a road called Alcoa Road there.
That's funny.
Because that's what the whole thing is. I can't remember what Rizzo's restaurant's called. He's something with a D. It's Italian. It's something with a D or whatever.
My wife
He's
loves
said it on here before. I don't know if Tom
Is it a
or
family
anybody
restaurant?
remembers.
It's family or something?
Yeah, I think his dad owns it, maybe, or they own it, or they're partners in it. I don't know, something like that. His dad is Italian, and his mom's Japanese.
My dad's mom is from Italy.
The old Italian Irish, huh?
Oh yeah.
Classic.
Actually, you know what's funny? I'm only like 1% Irish. according to Ancestry, DNA, and all the rest of them that I did. It's really weird.
I need to do one of those.
I'm actually more Scandinavian. They're like, how do you have the last name? And I'm like, and then I started doing a bunch of research, and it's like potentially, which is weird, when the Nordics moved to the West, they took the name.
Oh, they just simulate.
I guess.
Yeah, there's a lot of like people are discovering that like they were Italian or whatever, and they came to the U.S. and they changed their name.
Yeah.
Just to be more
like Americanized. A lot of
to stand out less.
Polish and stuff like that.
Yeah, a lot of Eastern Bloc did that too.
Yes. My wife is Polish.
You said you're going to Palm Springs?
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Palm Springs. Yeah, we rented a house, Airbnb, and taking the kids. My mother-in-law she's got like a bucket list. She's in her mid-60s to hit every single national park in the country before she dies.
Oh, there you go.
Checking them off the list. You ever been out west at all? I was out in Yellowstone last year. It was unbelievable. Never been there. Incredible.
I've been to Colorado a handful of times. Mostly, it's pretty much all skiing trips. But
yeah, sure.
We drove one. Let's see. I've been there twice actually. We drove one time it was like a church youth group trip when I was in high school. We had like a charter bus. We went all the way across Oklahoma and the panhandle of Texas through the bottom corner of New Mexico. And then we came into like Crested Butte in the south part of Colorado, or not
Yeah.
south, but like where all the ski resort areas. It's like this one you come up from the bottom to get there, which is a pretty nice place, honestly. I liked it, Crested Butte, but when like as crowded as that, whatever Keystone, Frisco, Breckenridge, Vale, that area, Copper Mountain, like all those are like just right there. But and
my
then
sister lived in Colorado Springs for a couple of years.
yeah, I have a friend that went to school there. Actually, two friends. One friend went to state there in Colorado Springs. The other one went to Boulder.
Oh, nice.
And like one of my high school friends, her parents had split up like when she was really young, but she wanted to go to high school out there. Her mom lived in like Denver area, like Arapahoe somewhere in Denver. And then every time I went out there to snowboard or whatever, we'd meet up with her. Here we go, new highs. Let's see if it just busts through and gets to this gap fill, and then we can do something.
Yeah. They're pumping it. Just relentless. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Continuation day after the...
Yeah, and I think, some of the messaging has changed. So it's like anybody that's been short is getting out. And anybody that has tried to like reshort at the end of the day yesterday or
killed
this morning is just getting ran over.
Yep.
And that's more of like, I'm talking more about like longer term, like not longer term, but like medium term positions or hedges and stuff. Yep. Anyway, I tried to like rehedge this morning or yesterday at the
close. You got to sell puts too because the VIX is coming in, so everybody's watching their puts just get crushed this morning. If they were, shorter term, short dated puts, like, you want to monetize those, so you're probably getting some put selling. But I think you got some stuff at interesting levels. Like look at Tesla right here at 382. You got prior lows there from the breakout. You're starting to get, I know it's been short term, but some of the stuff on the RSI a little bit overextended in the shorter term hourly charts. Google still looks good. Meta trying to break into that gap. That could run it up another $10 if it does. And I would watch it's not the cleanest trend line, but
talking about a little place called Aspen.
213 on Amazon. Yeah, oil catching a little bit back to 100. Bonds basically doing nothing.
This is a pretty big breakout on Alcoa here. And here's the thing: if you owned Alcoa, or if you bought it anywhere through here, even if you bought like up here, your drawdown wasn't that bad. This is like,
right,
certain themes in the market, 15% basically. Even if you bought up here near these highs, would have been your drawdown. And even if you bought those highs, you're now up almost 10%. I love Colorado. I think Colorado is beautiful.
It is. Out west is beautiful in general. I like it where the taxes are low, which is not here.
Yeah, we need to pack up the family and move to Puerto Rico.
There you go.
No chance I'm prying my wife away from her family, though.
I know that makes it hard.
She'll mention it every once in a while, like, do you think we would ever move there? Like, one, you don't like humidity. I love humidity. Well, she doesn't like humidity. And if you ever come to where I live, you'll see why somebody from here would die in humidity. This is the driest place I think I've ever been. Do you like put? It's not only is it dry, it's at elevation dry.
Right.
it's like semi-arid, I guess would be the term, because it's not desert, but it's, boy, we get like, there's like 1 month like July-ish, like you get like rainy season, if you want to call it that, but it's just dry, especially in the wintertime too. It's just dry. Now it stays warm, like the weather's nice, same weather like every day, but
Desert Southwest.
dude, it is like, I
But
mean,
in
I
the
grew up
summer, it's gotta be
on the
so
edge.
hot.
I grew up in the edge of the like the Mississippi Delta. You know, like Arkansas
Right.
split in half. You have like Delta on one side of the state, and you have the Ozarks on the other side. It's like diagonal. My hometown's like right on the edge of that. So like we get the extremes because we're at like 200 feet above sea level, and crazy humidity from, you know, the Delta. We're on the edge of the mountains or whatever, so it's a really unique, interesting spot. But I'm used to, like, you walk out of the house and you sweat before you even open your car door.
Right.
And then in the wintertime, like, dude, humid cold seeps in way, like, you can go to Colorado, it can be 35 degrees outside, snow on the ground, and you're just like what I'm wearing right now, just like a long sleeve shirt or whatever, light jacket, you're fine. It gets below, like, it's like 45 in Arkansas, and you're like 4 layers, just freezing. Surely yes is going to take out this London high here.
I wonder what Trump is going to say tonight.
I don't know. And yeah, high elevation dry is humid, but dude, the humid cold is the worst cold because it just goes straight to your bones. Like there's no escaping it.
Yes, that is a fact.
Dry cold is fine, and
Have you
even
ever-
like below freezing will actually feel better than above freezing because that dew point.
Yes. Have you ever been at like have you been like to like the UK or like anywhere over there?
Just Spain, which is
Just
dry.
Spain? So like
Mostly
I was
dry.
in I went to I have some friends that live in the UK, and then I went to Iceland, and those like coastal, and I was there in November, where it's like that, it's a coastal, so it's like it's humid but it's cold. It's just damp everywhere, and like it just feels cold
Yeah.
wherever you go. You know what I mean? It's so damp.
Where are you at, Andrew? Yeah, like here, like I can't complain about the weather. It's just, dude, it's so dry, and apparently the sun hits you way harder, as you all saw on my neck at elevation. Like, dude,
Well,
I'm
yeah,
still not
'cause
used
you're
to that. I've been
closer
here
to the
3.5
equator.
years. Well, I've been here 3.5 years, and I'm still not used to the fact that, like, at 6,000 feet, the sun is way stronger than it is at 200 feet or wherever I grew up. And the difference being is like it's warm, like it's warm, but it's not hot.
Right.
Like anytime I get sunburnt, like you have this, like, I don't know, you can tell if it's 90 degrees and straight up sun or 95 outside, like, you know, probably need some sunscreen. But if it's 75 and or 80 and sunny, it's usually not that
You're
bad.
just out there, you just wore it. You're like, I'm just gonna wear the sun today.
Oh yeah, well, about hour, you know, I was trying to find shade here and there, but chasing, well, it was me, my wife, and the 3 kids were there. So my wife's basically with the baby the whole time. I have one son with one group, like his class, and I have my other sons with the other class, and I'm just like bouncing back and forth trying to like keep up with both of them, running around all these inflatables and different games and stuff that they had out there, just getting cooked. I didn't even realize it until about like 2-3 hours in. I could feel my neck just radiating heat, and I was like, oh boy,
It's gonna be a hot one.
it's gonna be a hot one. But yeah, I'm still not used to elevation. We're at 6,000 feet.
Oh yeah,
Or 6,600 right there, by the way.
Yeah, finally took it out. Just a grindy chop higher. I mean, I'm surprised, but I'm a little surprised. But we are definitely on the hourly. I mean, RSI is definitely overextended. This is actually on the hourly. This is the highest RSI you've had since the first week of January. What is this? Iran's military. Just more probably nonsense headlines. Iran's military spokesman, Iran will never sever the feet of any aggressor who dares to invade.
Okay.
Like, you better ratchet up that commentary because it's not working for your shorts, pal.
I mean, here's the question. Do you back off of 6,600 right here? Right here. Oh. Or does it? I mean, the NASDAQ could just float higher and fill the gap. You're almost there. I mean, on the daily, yeah, you're almost there. 40 points higher, basically. Now, if this thing will just extend and get up there, maybe we get a little trade off of it. I would love a news headline right now that just runs us up into that, and then I can fade it. And once again, Apple not doing anything. Microsoft not doing anything. NVIDIA is a little kind of cup and handle here, but it's still under pre-market high. And look, oh, run it. What is this 326? I don't even know why I drew this level. Yeah, I have no idea why I drew that level there. Watch it reject right at this 325, whatever. I don't even know what I drew this level for. Watch it reject right on it. Rooster, the rest of the panel's been on spaces all morning. They'll probably head over here shortly. We want to make sure we shout out our stream sponsors, Leverage Shares. I bet some of those tickers are doing really good the last 2 days. You imagine 2x leverage, not dealing with the options. Go to leverageshares.com, check out all the different ones they have, but I bet some of these are flying. What is up big today? I'm just curious. Wow, MU up 11% now. AMD up almost 5. Hell, even Bitcoin's up 1%. Taiwan Semi. Oh, I forgot. SATS, SATG. This one could be a big one. 2x leverage long. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Okay, 33% off the lows on SATs. Or SATG, SATG, 2x leverage SATs. What's it? The space. Struggling these last 2 days. Yep. Shout out to Leverage Share, sponsor of the show, friend of the show. We get Paul on here and have some of his commentary soon. All right. Do I sell one micro here for fun? My problem is even if you try to like short the, I mean, it's too high to long and it's too trendy to short. I think David said that earlier in the chat. I still agree with that. Yeah, MU. This is like parabolic at this point. And this thing, once it accepted back in, hold on. Yeah, look at this. Tried to reject into the zone, got back into it, quick traversal. And you took out all these highs. Oof. I'm literally just waiting on NQ to fill the gap and hopefully be overextended to try something. And honestly, a day like today, if you do start getting some little drop here at some point, maybe lunch hour, it comes in, you probably buy that 21 on the first touch. When the first touches of the 21, you probably buy it. We haven't touched it since we started really flying. Yeah, you give me an hour and a half, 2 hours out of 21 touch, usually a nice scalp trade, especially if it's with the trend. Whoa. Billy Gibbs hitting the short. Are you still in that? I don't hate it. I mean, what did I have marked on SPX 02, I think? Yeah. This is a really big spot. First kind of really big spot. And you got about 10 points higher to the, what's it called? What they're really going to do is test my patience today. Oh. Yeah, that pivot point was right there too, where we just hit. It's not a bad spot to try something against. Guys, if you are hanging out, I see like 200 something plus people in here hanging out with me and Will. Best way you can support us, just like the stream. Obviously, subscribe to the channel, but give the stream a like. I don't know how many likes we have, but just give the stream a like. The activity on the likes and in the chat is what helps YouTube push this out to more people. Leverage shares needs a RKLB 2x. Hey, it's not a bad idea. I have no idea why I drew this, but look at this. I drew this at 326.75 and it's one tick at the high. Why? So I've been trying to get better at putting price labels because I have no idea what that. I have no idea what that was. Doom. Yeah, I know. Like I have gap fill labeled, but like some things I just draw as support and resistance, but I don't even know why I have that support and resistance right there. I just drew it this morning. I think I was just doing bad math, honestly. There we go. Mike, J. Newt, appreciate you guys. My mystery level is just a reaction. Look, does this look like something you short right now? No, it does not. Good day for Frankie to be on an airplane. My other thought process this morning was to try to be long around 75 in this golden retrace, take it to here and then leave runners, but I was going with the previous day high statistic. Oh, well, the short covering and the rally, multiple down days, a little follow through day was the stronger thesis. So I make two theses. I'm actually surprised how well IWM held up compared to everything else. Where's the there it is. So we're still looking at July of 27 or no, September of 27 before they cut rates. This is probably the best looking one right here. Of all the indices, probably one of the best ones. Let's see what the Dow looks like. What's up, Frankie? Did you make it home?
How you doing?
I'm here. Just watching this thing trend.
Yeah, right. We're very trendy. I don't know if
I was telling them just a few minutes ago. I said, good day for Frank to be on a plane this morning.
Yeah. There's the up and down.
I was playing the short side and I made a little bit of profit, but my trade was looking for yesterday's high. We didn't get there, so I ended up just giving back all the profit and sitting here doing nothing for the last 2 hours. Yeah, I don't see much here. I mean, you're over 6,600 SPX, but you're right at the kind of daily back test. NASDAQ's in the middle of a gap fill. It hasn't finished it. It's right in the middle of one, kind of in the middle of nowhere. Probably finish that gap fill. SPX, it's right here, but maybe you get the 21 was what me and Will were saying. I don't know. Not much for me to do here.
I hear
And
you.
look, you had like 7 green 15-minute candles in a row, one tiny red one, liquidity grab and push, which was this one little dip into the 9, basically. I would love for this to roll back over, but I feel like the market's going to get really slow until they hear what Trump has to say tonight. I drew some mystery level here earlier, and I don't even know what it's from. That's how my day's been. Just patiently wait. Patiently wait. I want NDX up here, and I'll try to short it. Just for a scalp trade. Is that 2% up on the day up there too? Let's see. Oh, that's even higher. I guess there's a low right there. We're not even getting any new headlines really right now. A little uptick in volume. I don't know. I would love for this thing to come in. Oh, hold on. White House is saying Trump is expected to reiterate the 2 to 3 week timeline on Iran in his address tonight. There you go. Maybe that'll cool us off. That's from a White House official. There you go. Appreciate you, Rooster. We'll get that up on the get that up on the old screen here. Really, this needs to break and back test before I want to short it. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, look at that. Right to the 9 and another bounce. I just can't do anything here with decent expectation. I mean, maybe if you break 300, you can get back down here to 260s. You're sitting right on 6,600 on SPX. Maybe it's a little look above and break back under. VIX hit the extension target. Maybe that bounces there. Too many maybes for me. Not enough things lining up. There's a little pump ski on oil, though. I wonder, like Cindy to the penny, if we get a little Dixie. I do wonder if we get like the afternoon kind of profit taking rollover. It seems like probably not. I just don't know how much people want to do. I mean, maybe some people rehedge ahead of Trump tonight, but this is just too trendy for me to want to do anything. Yeah, right, David? Every time. Like I've gone through multiple of these charts. Like every time we're like, oh, NVIDIA slight new high of day. Microsoft hasn't done anything today. Apple is break even, not doing anything. Google just keeps going. Amazon, there's finally a bearish engulfing. Meta, you got. Yeah, what do you do with any of this? Broadcom IB high break. Maybe it's a sweep. SpaceX holding an analyst day on April 21st. Well, let's get something crazy to happen. This is boring. Kind of what I expected going into today, but I was hoping we'd get previous day's high before all the dip buyers stepped in. Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing on Trump's calendar until tonight, really. No open events. Easter launch policy meeting. Yeah. Come on, finish the move. Fill a gap, and then we can think about it. Yeah, where is Trump when you need him? Oracle? What's Oracle up to? Ooh. Weak name, and it's weak during a week in an up tape. It's not usually good. Yeah, this guy Lob. Who was it? Lob City or whatever from March Madness. AMD, they're saying heavy call activity. Look at that. And that was one of Will's picks. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, chat. What do you guys do on slow days like this? Some of you probably walk away or do different things, whatever. I don't have that luxury, but I'm just curious if you guys do anything to avoid over trading or not finding a trend or whatever. Everyone's got a lot of traders I've talked to have little tips and tricks. Rooster, if you think this is a fast day, I don't know where you've been. Push-ups. I need to get back. Maybe that's what I need to start doing. I just start hitting push-ups every hour.
Push-up stream.
We are the only country in the world stupid enough to allow birthright citizenship. President Donald J. Trump. True Social. Trump and Saudi Crown Prince discussed the war with Iran. Trump briefed him on the talks over a possible ceasefire per two sources with knowledge.
Knowledge is power.
Review your trades. I like that one. Jarrett running errands. Ooh, Kel's paying bills. That's always fun.
Ugh, I know. It's never fun.
Just short Oracle and go for a walk outside.
Oracle's laying off more people, aren't they?
Yeah, we should open up like a Texas Hold'em room or something.
Yeah.
Sit here and play. Sit here and play it on the stream.
Look at Meta 587 now.
Yep. We were just looking at Oracle. Why is my internet still doing that? I have to reset my router again.
Roll these puts. And a strangling the mini SPX. I'll roll them up. I just realized I'm such an idiot. The 0 DT one I did on the call spread was I did it for tomorrow, not today. Nice. No wonder there was so much juice in it. I did sell another Iron Condor here about 20 minutes ago. I did the 65.50, 65.65, and then 66.30, 66.45.
Is that what we need to do? Full port and eval? Like, okay, what do you even full port here?
I mean, we are up 70 handles. It's kind of crazy. I think Russell was a good short. I shorted that right at those highs. Not really. I mean, I'm short from 50. What is it? 54. It feels like a lot. It's up 4 points. RTY. I'll take it. A little lunchtime.
I don't
There
know.
you go.
I try to game theory this out, bullish bear. And I try to sit there and think, okay, usually when you put out headlines, you're doing the opposite, or you're getting ready to do the opposite, at least in the Trump world. So ceasefire's trying to get a ceasefire because he needs it, but at the same time, he's probably like trying to scare you with the aggression at the same time. So what are we just like, and he knows the market's closed Friday, right? So what, tomorrow night we take Carg Island?
Yeah, futures will be open though, but
yeah, that'll be wild on Friday morning.
And NFP of non-farms on Friday.
Oh God, don't tell me that, because I was sitting there thinking I probably need a day where I just don't trade, where I just sleep in, don't even think about the market. Which I mean, I travel. Traveling, I'm still looking at it while I'm traveling and stuff. But Friday holiday market closed. It's like I don't need to look at futures. I said that one time on I think it was one of those short days, like Black Friday or something like that.
Yeah. You know what it was? There was a couple years ago.
A great day.
There was a couple years ago, like we had a huge pump on was it the day after? Maybe it was Thanksgiving or the day after Thanksgiving. I don't know. A couple years ago, it was like big pump. Anyways,
apparently my magic little line up here was actually resistance for some reason. I do see the ES short against this area. 6,600 to 05, 6,650 on the ES. Pivot point. You've run a lot. I mean, because yeah, the 5 minutes just trendy, but if you start to get to the 15, you haven't touched the 9 in a while. Probably get back to that. Is it still probably too early? Maybe. I don't know. If I zoom in, it looks like maybe it looks like more action. Maybe that's what Rooster's doing. So let's see, SPX. The SPX rejects here. Maybe you can get a 10-point move down. I mean, you just had almost 10 basically, but
those Exxon puts are up 80%.
Nice.
That was a good trade.
I should have taken those.
I should have taken in some size. I just did a 5 lot like a moron. Just interesting because the volatility, when you look at the VIX, this might be a good exercise we could do while we're hanging out.
VIX is bouncing here.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, you're into these lows here on the VIX, right around this 23. Casey, I see in the Discord right when I said short IWM. Yeah, it was a good short up there. I mean, the VIX kind of is into a. I go back even when we were making lows the other night, on Monday, we still never made a higher high in the VIX from Monday, March 9th at 35. So we're making lower lows, but volatility is contracting. And we had obviously a pretty big down day on what was that last couple days, Monday, Tuesday. Or Monday, I should say.
VIX does look like it's going to roll over further.
Well, the problem is, I
Just
think
from the look of it.
you need a new catalyst, right? Like we need like boots. If they do boots on the ground, VIX spikes again. But if they just kind of keep this rhetoric, I think it's like oil stays around 100 and we kind of just grind. You know what I mean?
All right, if oil stays here and doesn't start just tapering off, even if VIX comes down, but oil stays here, the market will come down slowly. Watch this spin. Like, look, if I go to the daily chart, just game theory this out with me. We just had this, ripper rally right back to here. Watch us spend like the next like 5 days doing this. like just a slow like this. And then it either, does that or that. It creates kind of like this.
Go to the Qs real quick. Or here, I can just share my chart just so you can see what because I already have it drawn in. This is kind of what I'm thinking. Let me blow this out of here. Because I think this is like a good exercise of what could be in the cards. I think. Qs. Like, check this out real quick. So, here's what I'm thinking. You have this like shelf of price right here, right? Around this 594, call it. And then you have this trend line. Oh, I'm lagging a little bit. So you got this trend line here, which is your primary. Like, do we just like float up into like, here's the 200. Here's all these lows. Do we like float into this area? Do you know what I'm saying? Like we kind of just move like this, and then like what happens here? You get into these lows, you get into the 200 again, and then you're into the trend line. And you got the 50 coming down.
Yeah, that's what it all lines up for me there. And also I look at it and I go, okay, well,
like something like, I mean, it could be, I would say it's probably more like not that, obviously, but I hate these. Maybe it's a pullback, test the 9, and then go like grind this way towards this apex of this triangle. But you have all this, you got all this in here, and then you got this trend line and the 200. And then you'll have the RSI start to get overbought more than these levels, which would be hidden bearish divergence. Granted, they don't say the headline and the war's over and everything else. That's kind of the area that I'm looking at. But look at the top. If you just look at this big picture, tell me that that's not a huge piece of overhead supply.
Yeah, no, it is.
Like you have so much work to do to get back through this entire area, in my opinion.
Yeah, like it's probably going to pause under it and just like it's like Mario jumping into one of those bricks, hitting his head, trying to like bust through it.
Yeah, yeah. You're either going to come here and then you get the war's over. But obviously, like, hey, we reclaim like 595, and then like we start getting up here like a break, retest of the trend line, or break and retest of 594. Okay, now we look for like 615 again, or something like that. That's what I think. Like if you break this, we go back above, we come back down, and then if we hold it, you're probably looking for these highs. 614 to 620, call it. Somewhere in here. You go up to this area. And then you got all this and whatever. But then the whole that's going to change everything. Now you're back above the 200, you get back above the 50, things start to curl back up. This is the first
White House official
from the 9. Go ahead.
Trump to give operational updates and tout success in achieving goals in Iran.
Oh.
To the surprise of no one.
I mean, chat, you see what I'm illustrating here? This is like, so Ryan and I talked about this, I think, I don't know, maybe Friday and maybe Monday, I think it was. But like, I want to see that counter trend you know, reflex move. You've got a lot of selling, and then you get this. I'd love to see this like come up here, flush lower, take this low out. Just go to 540. And then there's your low. You have a divergent low. That's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see this move, a push lower, panic, VIX spikes, and we come into this 535, 540. That's what I think would be good. Do we get there? I don't know. But
I just have lines on my chart that are bouncing for no, like I just don't even, like I'm drawing stuff on my chart that's reacting and I don't even know why I'm drawing. Like, what is going on?
Like even the bounce in here, like you look at the profile, like, I mean, probably this is from some more recent volume in here, but prior
it's
to
like we
that,
talked the other day. We talked the other day. It was, okay, this is a bounce in the middle of nowhere.
I know. Exactly.
Like and a bounce in the middle of nowhere is usually followed by a retest or a divergent low.
Correct. So here's what you get in the RSI. You get this. You get a move that probably looks like move up. You come up here, you come back down, and then this might be price could be like down here. Whoa. Sorry. And then maybe you do like a higher low type scenario when price is down.
That's exactly what I'm picturing.
Like
and the thing is, I want to be clear. Like when me and Will are talking about these things, we're talking about this is what we want to see because it would be a pretty clear trade setup signal. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. So there's a lot of times where I play out the scenario ahead of time. I go, if we can see something like this, I would be super interested, and it would give me a pretty good confluence in like a directional trade. It's not like we're not predicting what's going to happen. We're saying, hey, if these 3, 4, 5 factors line up, that creates a very clean trade setup. So that's almost what we're like cheering for, but we're not saying, hey, this is what's going to happen. Just to be clear there.
I'm not saying it's like, hey, it's going to for sure roll over and go to this area. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you need to have like what I like to do is I like to paint narratives of potential outcomes. And if this doesn't happen and maybe we roll back down, retrace 50%, and then we go like, we bubble up under the trend line and then we just start doing this. Okay, then we're not coming here. We're not.
Right.
This will be the low. You roll and you bubble under the trend line and you're going back up here. Like I'm okay with that, but I'm trying to paint a scenario. If this happens, what level am I looking for to potentially get long? What would I like? What's a high risk, or I'm sorry, a high probability setup? It'd be some type of divergent low here at the bottom. And and then you get a move to the high volume area, 535, 540, whatever that's going to be, somewhere in this confluence. And then that's your bottom. You see the VIX spike, you see people panic selling, world's ending, a lot of bad news. Because the easy trade would be up, lows in, we just ripped to all-time highs, like everybody's saying yesterday, But I just don't think that's but like would I say just go buy puts right here? Nah, I'd probably wait. Like I wouldn't do that yet. I'd like to see us go a little higher into the 590 level, which is only 8 points away. That's not that big of a move. And then on SPY, let's see, let me close this.
Yeah, and this is me and Will have been saying this as well. Ticker tap. There's too many people are hedged for the market to really fall apart because no one the pain threshold is much less that way. Like, does that mean, I don't know if I worded that correctly, but like you're not just going, oh crap, I'm just getting murdered because you have hedges on that are, offsetting the drawdown.
Right.
And there's nobody nobody's rushing in the door to buy put hedges right now.
Well, you want to buy obviously
on the way down.
This is doing is for the option dealers and for institutions. This move where vol comes in is resetting the ability to get long puts again. If you're going to do that, You don't want to get long puts when the VIX is at 30 down here. What they're doing is they're like, oh man, if they bought puts in here, they said, oh no, they had to scramble yesterday and sell them because the VIX is working against them and price is working against them. So now you got to come back to this level. I'm looking at here. You got this trend line here. You got the 200. Look at all the confluence. You maybe have this low is probably not. Let me move this up. Oh, this is your.
I don't know if I believe in hedging. Is it even real?
Well, you
For
buy
the broader market participant, yes.
Listen, there's a lot of institutions, a lot of big players that hedge, but the point
Well,
is,
it's like if your book is net long, you know, $500 million, you're gonna have, you know, they buy hedges daily, right? Just to offset some of that risk.
Absolutely.
But I just like the offsides argument's the one that me and Will have made multiple times on here that I still think is the most true thing. Everyone in the world saw, like, NASDAQ was the cleanest. Everyone in the world saw this right here. Continued lower highs after, you know, consolidation here that broke down from this. Then you had this consolidation, and everyone in the world was like, okay, let's protect ourselves. And every time it got down here, they would say, okay, we protected ourselves, let's take some off the table. And it just kept doing that. And then finally you kind of just ran out of room. It finally broke, back tested quickly, rolled over. A lot of people were comfortably sitting in shorts here. And then yesterday, first piece of kind of decent news after a huge kind of oversold, you know, here's your fly back because people are getting out of those hedges.
Yep.
But you never had just like a crazy, you know, get out of the market. I mean, you like this, like look at this bar back here. We never really had anything like that. You know, we had a couple of, I mean, the last kind of 2 days before the little bottom were the like, oh shit type of days. Things are getting rough.
And even when you look at the RSI, like that low we made 2 days ago wasn't even a divergent low. Like, look at it. It was a lower low here. So that to me tells me that this move, obviously, the big thing is Trump can say anything and pump the market, right? So take this with a grain of salt when I say this. Normally, when you see a bottom, you see a divergent bottom. Like if we go back and look at last year, let me shut this volume off real quick.
I told you that in confidence, Penny Boy. He said, what was that hot stock tip you whispered to me while we were dancing at the wedding?
Like you had, if I go to the...
Shout out Penny Boy Trades in the chat.
Oh.
We're about to take out these highs, maybe? One more leg up.
I think when I go back to April, I think the move we just completed was this move. It's very similar to here. Okay? Straight selling. We never got above the 9 for quite a bit of time. And then all of a sudden, you get the counter trend rally, right? It's big off the bottom. I mean, what is that move? I'm just going to measure it.
I am fresh out of $5,000 loans right now. Need some better action in the market.
Here, this was a 5% move off the low. A little over 5. And we're about the same, maybe a little bit more. But then you get this like move back up to the resistance zone, which you have these lows. You get rollover, and then you finally get the panic like wipeout. That's where you find the lows at, in my opinion. It's something like,
and even after the lows put in, you come back down and test into it and put a higher low in.
Yep.
You don't just rip straight off. Like very rare. I mean, I guess you could say you kind of had it, I guess, the second day from, you remember the yen carry trade thing? If you go back to like August of 24, you had like that huge wipeout day. It pushed up hard that day. Next day backed off, and then you had this like gap up that just sold off into it.
And here you look at like we talked about this morning.
Back down.
Back in April here. Oops. It's really laggy. You had like that one bar that closed outside the Bollinger Band and then sprung us up. And then same thing, you really got extended here. We're way outside the Bollinger Bands. And then you get the snapback. So like I just think we're starting this wave, we're starting this second counter trend move that could take, 2 weeks or whatever. That's what I think. That's my theory for now.
Yeah.
I think we're just starting to move back up here to this trend line.
It took like 7 trading days to get that higher low last time.
Yep.
Starbucks headline.
I'll let you share.
Negative.
Sorry.
Data breach, IP stolen is what they're saying on the headline here for Starbucks. SBUX. See if that headline actually hits the wires. Slow day of headlines. IMF, heads of the IEA, IMF, and World Bank have agreed to form a coordination group to maximize response to the effects of the war in the Middle East. Oh. I hate how fast I get the news sometimes, because sometimes it's like you just get the first candle and then everyone else gets the news like the next candle. Look, this is the stupid. I even tweeted this like I don't even know why I drew this line. I drew it this morning. I don't even know why I drew it here. And here we are rejecting it for an hour. Yeah, this is a good day for me to sit around, hang out with Will, hang out with the crew, with the chat, look at some charts, talk through some trading stuff. Maybe just BS. We may have to get a good food argument going this afternoon or something. And then who knows? Headline hits and we get some action. Hey, that's what yesterday was, if you remember yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday we were just in this lower distribution right here, just doing nothing, and then all of a sudden, boom, headline. Oof. But if you go back to like this was just, I mean, we were doing nothing until that headline. I'm down 15K on puts. Should I hedge, close the loss, or hold through? I don't know how you hedge. I don't know how you hedge here. If you're down on puts, I don't think there's a way to hedge that. I mean, obviously there's way more information needed here. Not financial advice ever, but I just go back to the basics here. Is your thesis broken?
And how much time do you have? That's my first question. How much time? What's your expiration? Because that's going to change how I answer the question. So I could tell you what I would do based on your expiration. It's going to change my timeline. My thing is, if you're down, you must have bought them at the bottom. It would be my guess. You either bought them in the last 2 days, but are you like buying them for tomorrow? Or are they till next week? On the index. Oh, CFD, is that the ticker? I don't know. What is CFD? I'm not sure what that is. You got to tell me. CFD shorts? I'm confused. Instrument on. I'm not. I guess That's good. I'm not familiar with those. On
CFD, I feel like that's what do you call it? It's not like a perp. It's like not like a perpetual future, but it's like a broker derivative, right? Of NQ.
Yeah, it's
no expiration. It's like a
leverage
perpetual future.
perpetual future. What broker is that? I'm not familiar with it. I've never traded stuff like that. I mean, I only trade the futures options on the NQ or ES or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. Like if I'm down 15K, and I don't know the size of your portfolio ever. If I'm down 15K, I mean, depends on how much of my portfolio that is, but or my trading portfolio or whatever. But if I'm down that much on something, I'm gonna look and say, okay, am I wrong? Did I have a bad entry?
Right.
If it's some, like in this case, I'd probably eat it. I mean, at some point I would just eat it and say, okay, I can at least get back in the trade, but I'm not gonna sit here and just let it keep bleeding. But if you short, I mean, if you shorted here, I'll just go to NASDAQ. But if it was like if you're down here and you shorted and it's all the way back up here, I mean, if it's puts are a little bit different scenario, but if I was in futures and for whatever reason I was short here and I was still in it, I mean, I can always just get back in once it moves back down. But I also get if it's like puts or whatever, you know, if VIX is doing this and the market's doing this, it's usually not the time to exit puts. At least some type of pullback.
The first
but you're in a bad spot.
Yeah, if you're sweating the position, cut it in half. That's always the first thing I say. Like just cut the size right now. Like that's probably what I would do. Now, we have so keep this in mind. We've run a lot in the last 2 days. Yeah, so you got basically short into news, which probably the move was get out of it right away when it ran you over. I mean, you should have got out of that trade with that kind of
pump. Well, I like what you said there. Just cut it in half. I feel like that's a good, a good mitigating point. Also, I just want to add one piece here. Yes, we ran a lot after 2 days, but you have to think about the context of why did we run a lot? Did we run a lot because we just broke out of something? Or did we run a lot because we were down a lot for like 6,
Correct.
7, 8 days in a row down? And then, a 2-day snapback. Because when you put that into reference there, you go down 6 days in a row, you pop back 2 days. I mean, that's relatively a small amount of time compared to if you were just like kind of going sideways for a couple days and you just ran a lot. June 1st deadline for border immigration funding bill, Trump just said, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, if it's me, if you're sweating it, like here's the thing. Ryan and I have no idea, and neither does anyone else. We have no idea what Trump's going to say later. So does that pump the market? Does the market go back down? Like, I have no idea. I would say probably the best thing that I would do is, like, you can always get back in and you can always reevaluate. And you can, obviously, if the market goes in your favor, like, you can put size back on somewhere else. So, like, I like to probably, I mean, you could, that's what I would do. So that's what I was going to say. If you're short or if you're long puts, I guess, I would just short puts at different strikes or shorter dated. Obviously, these aren't dated, but if it's me, like if I had puts that were out into like May, I would probably sell shorter dated puts against them to cut the delta. That's what I would do. Try to get your delta flatter, and that'll help you. And then if volatility picks back up, your puts will pick up again, and you can kind of judge it. It's almost like a new trade. I do that a lot. Like, for example, I was like today, I'm long meta from 531 that I got in the last couple days, but I just sold puts for tomorrow, or I sold calls for tomorrow. I sold the 600s. So I'm trying to cut my delta a little bit from where I'm at. So I took about 50% of my deltas and I cut them in half. by selling calls against my long position. Because I know Meta in this level running up to this gap probably runs into traffic at like 595. So to $600. So I sold the 605s expire tomorrow to cut my deltas, if that makes sense. But I like do that. Like when I was, when we were pushing the lows, or the last couple of days, like I sold puts below against my short futures that I had that were like swing futures in my other account. So I sell puts against those to try to, soften up my book if I'm thinking, all right, maybe we get a bounce here. Maybe we're a little oversold, but I still want to be shorter, longer term. It's like trading around a core is kind of what I would call a core position. So you can cut your deltas by selling puts below the market and obviously pick up some of that premium. And then obviously as those rise, you don't incur as much as a pullback in profit on your short futures trade, if that makes sense.
All right, I'm starving, so I'm just shoving food down my throat while we grind here.
No, you're good. Google is definitely strong.
Your three largest names are not. NVIDIA's actually kind of rolled over here a little bit. Microsoft has literally done nothing. It's still within that big bar this morning. And Apple, sideways. Your three largest stocks. This is like, the other things like you think about like some of the software stocks that got absolutely murdered. You think about Meta that got murdered. Those are the ones that are like actually bouncing here. Yeah, guys, I just turned the camera off for a second. So I just shoved some food down my throat here in the back half of lunch and see what happens. I still want to see this gap fill on NDX. If you're just joining the stream, welcome. Thanks for being here. Slow day, so we're kind of just hanging out, talking through different scenarios and stuff. If anybody has any questions or anything they want us to hit on, happy to do that. I really want to see this gap fill on NASDAQ, and then maybe this, maybe this is kind of your little flag to get that. I mean, maybe I'll be a little bit more interested. But I have a feeling maybe this, trails back off a little bit. Maybe people rehedge a little bit into Trump tonight, but I feel like there's probably more people on the other side that are like, okay, let's just wait and see what he says, because the rhetoric has seemed to change, and it seems to have changed into de-escalation. At least that's what the current rhetoric is. And if you're trying to play one step ahead with the Trump playbook, I get it, but I'm just telling you what the average person is most likely thinking, in my opinion.
I just closed. I put another iron condor on, another 35%, just sitting here in the last hour. I think I put on an hour ago, and that just closed 35% gain. Like, we're not going anywhere, so just picking up some premium, hanging out. These are days that I like to do that. You sell. I like to do skewed, like the ones I've been doing. I'm a little more skewed to the downside. This time I was 25 wide on the downside, only 10 wide on the top. And what that does is gives me a little bit more delta to work with. And obviously if we're just floating higher, that works. So like skewed condors or put spreads obviously work in this tape. I mean, put spreads are the greatest in an up tape. I think we talked about this before, but like at these lows in the last couple of days, when you get that big volatility bid, like I sold puts in Meta, I sold the 450s, I sold the 400s, I sold the 300s, like because it gets so juiced when you get a 12, 13% move in 2 days. Those things are up 50% after yesterday. in one day, and they're way out of the money. So what happens is volatility comes in. You have positive delta because you're short puts. So when price moves up, that also decays the contract. And then those are working in your favor, right? So that's why selling puts in the right areas when volatility gets really high in the names, when IV's really high, is what you want to do. If you're an options trader, sell high volatility. Vol comes in, price moves up, and the premiums will collapse pretty fast.
Well, my other laptop just decided this was a good time to go ahead and do an update.
Yeah.
I love that. Tell you what, the rice and chicken with some Chick-fil-A sauce.
Dude, I snapped and got Taco Bell last night. It was so good.
I'm
I got that rolled,
jealous.
the rolled chicken quesadilla or whatever. That was really good.
Yeah, I had one of their like fried chicken something the other day, just to try it. It was actually not bad.
Listen, I've had a lot. I mean, that Qdoba.
Uber Eats loves you.
Yeah. DoorDash. I'm more of a DoorDash.
Long DoorDash.
I think I was short that one not too long ago. At least these bonds are coming back. Need that after a scramble hedge.
I mean, DoorDash doesn't look like a short right here.
You know what I called the short? You know what I shorted? It was that pop at like 230. That was on the weekly. I think that was the short like right in there. Whenever we did the first stock picks for the week, it was like back at like 225 or something.
Oh, this one, yeah.
Oh man, that's actually an interesting level though. Look left. You got a low there.
That's what I was doing. Well, we broke this one. You wonder, like,
yeah, you're right. We broke it. Okay, I wasn't sure if we were below it. That's an.
But you do have like previous highs here at 140 that are interesting, right? Where it's trying to support.
God, but like, do you? The interesting thing.
You want to be long this?
No, I just don't think I want to be long anything. How? How do you be long? It hurts. It hurts to be long here. Honestly, the best trade on the board was getting long gold. I'll tell you that. That gold trade was hot.
Yeah, I think like three of us were all like picking gold for the stock picks this week too. That was one of my picks.
I sold some puts in there in GLD. I sold the 390s that expire next week, and those are, I mean, we're trading 440. They're basically at 90% already. I sold them on Monday.
Look, Reservoir, I see your point. We actually agree with most of your point here, but I'm not going to short like it's just the like situational awareness in a way. You have this consolidation here that broke out, and if honestly, I bet if you measure it, it's probably pretty similar. Let's see, $23 up 4%. So you made basically the expected move of this range down here, and we're below it. Oh, we're making a little move here. I don't think you get short anywhere down here. You wait for it to come back up here into the back test. Like if on this day right here, if you weren't already short, you were late. Even though the next day kind of followed through. If you weren't short or getting short on this break right here of this day, you were late.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't.
Anything after right here was late.
You had to be short on really that break below. That like one green body candle, the one to your left,
right? Yeah,
right in there.
Or you were long-term short already. Like what time?
Yeah. David, that's a great question, actually, Ryan. If you want to put that on the screen, time frame. So, I'm a big top down guy. As as long as I've been on here with these guys, like, if we look back on the fourth quarter when I first came on stream with these guys, like I like to look at weekly charts first, whatever the name is, and then I like to kind of build a thesis around whatever, whether it's a stock or the index or whatever it is. I start there and kind of look at big levels, and then I kind of go top down. So start with the weekly, go to the daily. Where are we in relation to the market? How is the stock trading against the market? Like, is it underperforming? But then just like I think like people overcomplicate technical analysis, and there's so many different indicators and so much stuff. Like, honestly, you need, in my opinion, moving averages give you a direction of trend, right? I like a divergence indicator like the RSI, which is just an oscillator. So stochastic, CCI, money flow, like stuff like that. That has volume weighted to it as well in the money flow, which is cool. But
there's the gap fill right here, by the way.
Yeah. Right. And then on top of that, like, price action is really like horizontal support and resistance levels. And honestly, don't think you need much more than that, really. I mean, I like volume profile just to look for confluence, but it's not necessary. I can just tell you with looking at a chart, you don't have to turn the volume profile on. I'll tell you where there's volume at based on how the chart looks. Like, I bet you me and Ryan, he could look at volume profile, and I could be looking at the chart without it, and we'll come probably to very similar levels. So I know that was a lot in one sentence, but trade 30-minute daily and weekly. Yeah, I mean, that's a way. Like, if you have different accounts, like, obviously, like, I do some futures on the day trades, and then I like to swing the options more. Like, I like to use a little bit more time.
I tried a little short here on the gap fill. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was just saying, like, when I do options, like, I sold a lot of spreads and stuff in the last couple of weeks, but I like to give them 2-3 weeks minimum if it's shorter term, higher volatility. But if vol's a little bit lower, like, I like to go to the 30-day or the monthly cycles, just because it gives you time. If you're wrong and it moves against you, I can adjust the position. I can, there's a lot of things I can do if I need to. But the problem is, like, short-term DT is very directional typically, and you have a lot of gamma risk. And obviously, like, yesterday is a perfect example. What happens? Gamma ripped your face off because you have a massive acceleration in delta, and if you're short premium, you're getting killed. But, like, if you have time, if you have 3-4 weeks of option time, it gives you more time to scramble. And I don't say scramble. I should say manage the position properly. Let me rephrase, if that makes sense.
All right, I'm almost done with this food. Just inhaling rice and chicken.
Ryan's probably short right here at the gap fill, which is probably NQ at, like, probably in the 40s, I would imagine.
Yeah, so yeah. I mean, it's basically 2 points away from the gap, but whatever. I took my starter short there. I'm willing to short this thing from 350 all the way to 377. So I'm doing a little bit at a time. I love that conversation on the time, because, like, I like to look at a bunch of different time frames, but I also like to try to carry over that thought into like if I see a daily, it's kind of what I talked about earlier. If I see a daily or a weekly bar or series of bars that are set up for, a short or a bounce or something, a hammer, I know that, like, okay, this may take 2, 3, 4 days to play out. So if my trade isn't at least that far, then I need to kind of just say, okay, well, directionally, I think this is going to happen. But, like, if I see The weekly looks like a short. The daily looks like a bounce. The 4 hour looks overextended. The 15-minute looks like a short. Like that just tells me it's chop. It's in between. It's counter trend to the counter trend at that point, which gets really messy. And so I try to stay away from too many of those scenarios. Like if you see a big move, then you see a retrace, then you see a retrace of the retrace. After that point, that's where I'm like, okay, I need this thing to get out of this range a little bit, or I can just trade the edges of the range. Oh, do you ever like heat up a plate of food and you're like, oh, just heat up part of this, and you heat up the whole thing, and you just eat the whole thing?
And you crush it. Yes.
You just, dang it.
Yeah, been there.
This was supposed to be 2 mils turned into 1. So for prop account, the main thing I would say is you want end of day drawdown.
Yes, for sure.
I'm trying to think of what else. That's like the main thing I look for. I look at the consistency and stuff too, but just starting out, I mean, I would look for something on sell. And I mean, like right now, Tradify is on sell. There's no subscription fee. When you're starting out, I don't think it's going to be the prop firm as much as it's going to be you figuring out how to trade within any rules on a prop firm. Like you gotta trying to figure out sizing. Like if you're trading a 50K, 100K, 150K, whatever size account, like the sizing is going to be much different. So like I go in there, I take a couple micros, 2 micros or something like that, and just start taking trades, and you can kind of see, wow, well, if I have 2 micros and this thing, shoots 70 points, like that's worth this much money, and I have this much drawdown, you can start to kind of build your system around that. But I think the key really is just to get going. I don't think I would worry about like, oh, is it Apex? Is it Lucid? Is it Tradify? Like Tops Up, whatever. I don't think that's going to matter as much when you're getting started. Yeah, David, I hear you, and I see exactly what you're looking at too. I'm just looking for like a little short-term scalp back down. Those of you just tuning in, I'm literally cramming the last few bites of my lunch down my throat. I'll be right back on here. I mean, I'm still here. I just want to sit here and eat on camera. It's just weird to me. Yeah, put you on a stage in front of 300, 400 people and just eat. It's weird.
Yeah, I'm going to have to order something here.
Well, my family, where I kicked them out yesterday, well, they ended up ended up not coming back. No, it was my wife's grandmother isn't doing very well, so they ended up staying downtown with the family and checking on her and stuff. So I was like, oh, okay. So I just a little bit of a little chicken and rice.
this?
Went to bed early.
Can they stop posting these headlines? It says Israeli broadcaster as Israel does not believe in an agreement will be reached between Iran and the U.S. Financial juice. Does the market even care at this point?
Yeah.
Obviously not.
Like I think I used the term the other day, news exhaustion, and somebody scoffed at me when I used that term. But it's literally what happens. Like eventually, like especially with contradictory headlines, eventually you don't care about the headlines because you just stop believing in them.
All right, I think maybe I don't know. I'm not. No, never mind. I'm not gonna say this. It's gonna be a surprise.
I have no idea what you're about to say or do there, but I support you
No.
fully.
You will. You will when you find out. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, headline fatigue.
Yeah, for sure.
If you guys remember May of last year, that's what it was. Like late April, early May. Like by June, the market stopped reacting to the headlines altogether. Like the tariff headlines just basically, I mean, it went from being 200, 300 point candle reactions, either direction to 50, 60, or no follow through to them at all. All right, let me go put this food up and we'll check out what's going on.
I don't know. I don't have one of my accounts. Like I don't have a ton on right now either. Like other option stuff. Like I got some stuff on in bonds and stuff, but outside of that, like I took my puts off. I sold a lot of that stuff in the last like 2 weeks into Monday's lows, and I'm not short. I had a little bit long bias into Monday, so I picked up some stuff. Like I said, Meta. I got a little Microsoft. I did have a Q's call spread. I was long some futures the other night on that news. Probably should have stayed. I just took off some of my futures in my other account that were long. Sold them up here in the 40s. So now just no reason to. I'm just gonna sit on hands for a little bit. I think. Manage some positions and.
Yeah. Hey, what else do you do?
Yeah, and just kind of like
Nothing.
yeah, there's not much until I get some better direction or we get more clear headlines or whatever. Like, kind of figure that out. I mean, I think oil. Like I said, the last few days, I thought oil would be probably a fade. The oil names, like, I mean, Casey and I talked about that. XOM, Oxy. I'm short in those. I got puts that go out to May, and I might roll them down. Actually, is what I might do. But
Dude, look at this Microsoft 15-minute chart today. Just massive bar down and then nothing. That's actually wild. Apple actually getting an uptick now. Dixie maybe a double bottom. Let's see what's. Oh, God, Google. What we talk about 300. This was the spot too.
yep,
We said, hey, it could get through 296, run up in here to this area,
right
and
into
then
300. Yep, for sure. And there we are.
and it could even overshoot this a bit, but people looking for that whole number. Well, look who decided to wake up.
Here we are.
There he is.
Chat was worried. They thought you died again.
No, I just had a long night.
Were you long, or did you try to short some of it?
Excuse me.
No, I had nothing on.
Good.
Wasn't long, wasn't short.
Yeah, I texted Will last night. I was like, I'm walking away from this. I have no idea.
Yeah,
what this
that's what I
wants to do.
said. I tried a little one, and I just cut it. Like they just stayed bid. They didn't fade at all. I was like, I'm out of here. Like I just took them off.
I was looking for it to finish the move to like the 70s, but I didn't really want to sit there and draw down until it found a way to do that. So gonna have to have Meta and Google cool off a little bit before we do anything.
Yeah, Meta's on fire.
Oil right back through 100.
Like that's the other thing too. Like oil's still at 100. It's not like we've had these flash downs where like back in the 80s. Like what did oil come down $3? So I don't.
Yeah, tell me what this looks like.
I mean, it looks like a break above and retest. I almost say if we started fading hard into the 90s, it'd be like a failed breakout. But
A close right
now,
here
no.
would be the look above and fell. You have to close
Right.
under here though.
Correct. Exactly. I mean, these XOM puts are printing. It's 160. Up 92% on those.
Yeah.
Chevron.
Look at that. God.
You know, the other one I bought some on Monday was the Jets ETF. That's up 3% today again. I bought it at 24.10. Lower oil, even though oil's not even lower, it's still ramping. What is this? Important letter from President Pezeshkian to the American people will release within a few hours. Oh boy. What is that?
All right. Trend.
Just a grindy
Microsoft
trend.
Yeah, but it's like Microsoft and Nvidia aren't even like participating at all. Microsoft looks like it wants to roll over.
Yeah.
Apple did finally pop, so one out of your three largest names.
So the memory names are just ripping.
Well, you're gonna have overeager buyers like on the follow through day. You're gonna have people go, "Oh, we're so back," and they're like, even if that's not
Right.
the smart thing to do, you're gonna have like, I mean, what does the crowd typically do in general? That's what we profit off of, is the crowd doing things like what they're doing today.
I'm surprised we haven't got more of a retracement, to be honest. But
Hey, I know that guy.
What's up, guys?
what's up, Casey? How about
Well,
XM, Casey?
Them
Go with a
XOM
bang.
puts, baby.
That's what we were just looking at.
The 160 just went in the money, dude. They're for May.
I know.
I just sent the alert a
I
little
was
bit
looking
ago.
at. Hey, look at Chevron, like, because when I compared them, I was comparing Exxon, Chevron, and Phillips 66. In the yesterday, CVX and PSX were both weaker, and I was like, I bet those get the bigger follow through. And boom.
That XOM daily chart was clear.
You know what I might do now? So now that you get a big flush like that, what you could do is go to like you could go like to next week. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier, and sell puts against them.
Yeah.
They move so much, to try to take. Hey, if I get another $10 move, I'm fine with that. You know what I mean? Might sell like the 150s or the 148s, pick up another 50 cents.
390 to 735 here.
I'm okay with that.
Hell yeah.
I did Oxy too. I bought the 60 puts in Oxy. Just didn't buy enough size. That's always the problem. When you're right, why is it you never have enough size?
I know.
Yeah, I usually have too much size when I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Dude, let me see. Let me go check the 165s for April. Those are at 7. They're like 730, 740 as well. From 250. So those
Yeah,
were
let's
almost
go.
200%.
An important letter to the American people.
What could that be?
I don't know. You know what stock sucks though?
Nike.
Well, first off, I was gonna go with MSTR.
That too. Let's go.
Not even close to the bounce that like other things have. Circle looks like a short still. Damn, I should have got more time on those Coinbase. I'll see your Nike and I'll raise you Restoration Hardware. Down 22%. Frank,
know
did
what looks?
see that? I don't know
you-
if Frank's here, but
You probably
Frank, I don't
like
know if
this
you saw
one.
RH. Which one?
Weekly chart, Honeywell.
Oh, honey.
Look at the back test on your weekly chart. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, come on. Like Missy Elliott printed a reversal this morning.
And you're
She
breaking
print-
back over these highs.
Yeah. Missy Elliott. She sent the long this morning. She said bye.
Oh,
God, look at this snapback on Caterpillar.
I
Oh
know.
my God.
One of the best charts in the entire market.
Do you remember somebody was telling me it got up here like into the 500 and they were like, "Oh, you got to sell that. It's overvalued, all this stuff." I was like, but I just think that there was nothing like I was in. I mean, I was buying Caterpillar down here. Look at the long-term level I had that we hit on the
400.
tariff low. I bought a bunch of Caterpillar down here. But my thesis has been the Caterpillar is going to be one of the biggest beneficiaries of AI.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
AI, autonomous driving, all the above. I just think it's a huge beneficiary. So, like, everybody was wanted to, like, when people are like, okay, who benefits from AI? And they're like, well, you know, these biotechs, and they're gonna be able to, you know,
No, the
find
people
new
building the
cures, all
data
this stuff.
centers.
And I was like, okay, I was thinking, okay, industrial. Okay, let's see. If you have all new, like, and I remember I was on Instagram one night just scrolling. Ooh.
Oh, they just slapped that?
That was. Do you see that flash?
Yeah.
Ooh.
My 5-minute candle just went flash. A lot of INTC puts coming in up here after the overextension it had this morning.
What was I forgot what I was saying. Oh, the industrials. I was like, okay. I was scrolling Instagram one night and I saw a Caterpillar. I think it was an ad actually. This guy was sitting in his he was literally sitting at a desk that looks just like mine with multiple monitors, and he's got these cameras and he's driving, like, controlling these things. They were grading a parking lot and getting ready to pave it, like, and like he's just sitting there controlling it. I'm like, whoa, wait a second. Yeah, I just think about, like, the amount of, like, what AI can do for industrial machines, and, like, everyone's gonna want to buy the new stuff. So I thought about that, and then I also thought about what Will said, and like, okay, wait, they're telling you that they're gonna build billions and billions of dollars of data centers. Who's gonna build those?
Caterpillar and Deere, they need the equipment. You need heavy equipment to build it. You gotta do site work. So
Yeah.
that data center they're building, what is it, a million square feet or something, or 1.5 million square feet, something crazy that Meta's building? It's insane. You should see all the trucks that are out there. It's nuts.
Oil's dropping.
God,
Oil's 1 hour chart is getting to a critical point right here. Lower highs, higher low, evening star as well on your 1 hour. There's 27 minutes left. So.
Fogo de Chao on DoorDash. Should I do that? That's
Yes.
crazy.
Yes.
So
You should-
I
yes.
think I told you this story. I had a buddy of mine that he would try to do the most, like, ridiculous DoorDash orders, like ordering steak and lobster and just, like, whatever he could order. You're an idiot.
Yeah, there's some things that just aren't gonna carry well.
Yeah, I'm like, how do you like that 45-minute-old steak?
Yeah. It's still cooking.
Yeah, still cooking. They put a hot stone in the bag. Deals.
All right, I'm about to get a trim here.
Oh yeah, same.
That was the tippity toppity of the QQQ zone today that I had. There's a daily level right above it at 587.93, but up here, this is a short spot.
Fat Burger, buy one get one free. Yeah,
Hell yeah!
Fat Burger and Buffalo's Express. I don't even know. I've never. Let's do
Buffalo's Express.
it. I guess.
I've never heard of that. Ooh, Microsoft about to a waterfall. It looks like.
Yeah, Microsoft looks like it wants to roll over. Go to the 15-minute Microsoft chart and just look that one big bar down in the morning, and then the entire day just sitting inside of those, like just slowing down and starting to curl over.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I just filled here for 30 points. There we go.
My midpoint line. There it is.
I was gonna say at some point they gotta sell this thing. Yeah. There we go. Spy hit the 200 on what? Not on the daily, did it?
Don't know if there's anything.
ES
new up here.
ES hit the daily 21, I believe, on the back test. SPX almost, I believe.
You got milk, chili cheese fries. Oh my god, I'm gonna be sleeping.
Mm.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, Will.
Yeah, log off. You guys ever do double dash? Anybody?
What's that?
I had once.
It's like you DoorDash, then you can have them go somewhere else and get something else.
Yeah, just when we wanted separate things, but they were. I didn't do
Ooh.
nothing crazy. It was like within the same strip, but
Chase Sapphire, you get an extra $5 dash benefit. This is a crazy deal.
So we don't have DoorDash down here. We have Rappi, which is like the same thing, and then Uber Eats. But every time I order something, they're like, "Hey, do you want us to stop by and buy you some something else?"
Yeah. Yes, I do.
pick me up a pack of beer
yes.
when you leave Taco Bell.
How'd you know?
Oh shit! Where'd my blackjack go? There
There
it
it
is.
I can tell you this: we don't have Taco Bell, but they built a Popeyes finally here.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, bone-in wings. Should I get some? No, that's too messy. You get wings on your keyboard, you just throw it out.
Oh, that's the funniest thing of the day, right there.
I do.
Dude,
I'm like, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. My shit's stupid.
I was just saying, like, I'm like such a freak. Like, I'm like OCD about cleaning my hands after I eat. Like, if I touch anything, I can't touch the steering wheel in the car. I will not touch my keyboard, my mouth, nothing. Like, nah, gotta go wash my hands first.
That's a good OCD kind of.
My wife's like, she'll like eat fries, and then she'll have like, the oil on her hands. I'm like, don't ever think about getting in my car and touching my steering wheel. I'll cut your fingers off.
I do it.
I was like, don't do it.
Tempted.
I'll be driving the Type R and have a cookout tray in my lap, just going.
No, don't do that. Food in my car is off limits.
I constantly eat in the car. We stopped at Biscuitville the other day, and I was eating a freaking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit in the front seat of the Cadillac.
That's different. Like, here's the other thing. Like, I've had a couple cars with Alcantara steering wheels. Like, that's not gonna work for me. I ain't touching those with greasy hands. No.
IWM is 10 times better to trade today versus SPY Qs. If you want to play downside, it's IWM. If you want to play upside, it's QQQ. SPY, you're getting slow scalps in like both directions.
Yeah, I'm gonna get long in queue.
Hey, that meta played out. Look at that.
Off of what?
Are you scratching your head?
They're not filling me here at 15.5 though.
Rizzo! What's up,
Where are you
Rizzo?
trying to take it to?
Hello. New high, maybe like 400.
Yeah. I want to see 550 is what I really want. And I want to slap it.
I'm about to play some blackjack.
Me and Emp were talking about
300.
like playing poker on here because it was
Well,
so.
it's
I did.
funny.
I did it yesterday.
I
I
was
went
like-
live on X and YouTube on the back half of the session, and all I did, I had my SPY chart on one side, and I played blackjack for the last like 2.5 hours.
The funny
I
thing
gotta
is,
pull-
we were saying
gotta
earlier,
pull
we're
it
like,
right
we need a Texas Hold'em room and just let like multiple people join in and play.
Dude, we can start one up right now.
Oh, are we degenerates enough?
I don't know. I'm
Dude, what
playing
else are you
right.
gonna do this afternoon?
I'm playing right now. So I say we all get into a room and play poker.
Send link, please. Thanks.
Oh, I got you. Hold on.
Like, does Trump call the end of the war tonight? And then he's like, "Yeah, we're done," and then the market rips another 3%. Then what? Oh boy.
Iran's president will release a letter to the American people in a few hours.
For whatever reason, I feel like that's going to be bearish. I don't know about you, but
Because
that's
the
what I
American
feel like.
people, not to the president.
Ooh, he busted. Let's go. $100. Make you holla. Let's go.
Oh, Colin trying to play strip poker on the stream. That's wild.
That could get violations of YouTube, I think.
Dude,
Yeah, I think that might be against.
every time. Every fucking time I get a 12 or 13 and I hit. Every time. Ooh. 9s? I gotta split them. Let's do this thing. There we go.
Oh, you're doing blackjack?
Yeah. Bust.
Can multiple people play the same spot?
I'm playing on. It's from the App Store. I got it downloaded and I'm logged in.
Oh.
From Apple. We can probably find a website though. And log in and play. Here. I got you.
Going back to all-time highs. Is that what they say now? Going back to all-time highs? Party's over. Get back in. Everybody get in. Full port longs.
I used to have that, like, whatever World Series of Poker game on my phone that I would play.
Hell yeah.
I think Amazon is in a really weird spot, is what I think.
I would be more bullish than bearish on Amazon. But
Amazon has done nothing in my portfolio for the last year.
I try.
2 years.
It's really done nothing since like COVID. I mean, look, here's 2020 highs. You're only up 19%. The market's up what, like 100? Not 100, but or what's NASDAQ up in that same period?
Google pumping right. Is it to the 50?
Yeah, 90. NASDAQ's up 90% to Amazon's 20 since the end of 2020. 5 years. Massive underperformance.
If nobody believes all-time highs are possible, then you probably go there. But I don't think that's the case. I think there's a lot of people who believe all-time highs are very possible.
Yeah, I think it's doable.
I think you got a lot of bad-looking charts, but we could just go blazing through all that stuff. I think the thing that would derail a lot of the narrative will be if we get a resolution of the war and oil stays bid and the jobs numbers get worse. That will cause concern.
Yeah, it'll take time to show up in the data though before people really get scared.
Correct.
2-3 prints, CPI prints that are bad.
Like
Which
the
I
thing
noticed.
that
I don't know
we-
if you looked at it, Will, but they
Yeah.
priced out like the rate hikes are basically priced out at this point. There's very, very little there. But the
now the pricing
cuts
cuts a little bit.
July to December of 27. So next summer, late next summer.
Bang. Meta. Boom, boom, boom. Sell
This
it.
is gonna make me feel much better about my day if I sit here for. Let's see, when did I give up? Right here, 10:45 till the 2.5 hours I sat here and waited and waited and waited.
Look at
I just hear
IWM.
Frank like talking over my shoulder, like, just wait for your spot, kid.
Yeah. Get in there.
I'm still
Wait till
sitting in
it
this
goes to that-
SPX Iron Condor right
Wait
now.
till he throws that fastball down the middle. Just jack it out of the park. Patience is key.
Yeah, wait for your pitch.
Where does this trade 230s, 240?
Are you a Cubs fan, Will?
No, I grew up in
Thank
outside
God.
of Michigan, so Detroit Tigers, Lions.
It's all right. Go with
Wings.
the Tigers. Well,
What part,
Miggy,
what part of Detroit?
Yeah, Cabrera.
what part of Detroit did you grow up in?
I grew up just outside of Ann Arbor, actually.
Oh, okay.
The big house.
Rizzo grew up on 7 Mile.
I don't think-
No, I was on 14th. 13th, 14th.
8 Mile Road, baby. I did not grow up by 8 Mile. A little bit south and west of there.
Rizzo is just a mile east of there.
I
7
grew up
Mile.
about 6 miles from the big house, U of M Stadium.
Oh, nice.
Pinckney, yeah. Oh, you know what? When I was a kid, Deuce, I lived on Strawberry Lake. My parents had a place on Strawberry Lake in
Ooh, 15
back
in
in like
Woodward.
15 in Woodward. Used to race cars on Woodward. Got pulled over, lost my license. That was
Oh,
fun.
how many Detroit people are in the
Dude,
chat
everyone,
right
I
now?
Let's
forgot.
go.
From Farmington
Sarnia,
Hills.
that's Ontario. I know. I've been all over Ontario racing snowmobiles over there. Zurich, Ontario, Guelph, Kitchener, Leamington, all over the place in Ontario.
Portage Lake. Yeah, so Rizzo, why aren't you a
Or-
Tigers fan? Instead of Rizzo's a Sacramento A's fan. That's his team. The Sacramento
Wait, Rizzo,
A's.
you were really from Michigan? No.
Yeah,
Oh, no way. Where?
Farmington Hills.
Oh, I grew up in Saline.
Where is everyone from Michigan?
I guess. Chad is.
Everyone got the hell
Oh.
out of Michigan? That's crazy.
I didn't know that. That's wild.
Birdhouse
I-
on Strawberry Lake.
I had a lot of friends that grew up in like the Novi area. Novi, like 10 and Taft, and very funny.
Is that your dad?
Yeah.
I feel like this is an oxymoron right here. There's some.
Dude, there's a lot of people in here from
We
Michigan.
did.
Let's go.
We talked about the stealth.
Yeah, I think I sent Casey a picture. Yeah.
I remember talking cars the other day. The stealth, something about stealth twin turbo, just such an oxymoron.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes. There he goes. Almost a $4 drop on Meta.
Oh yeah,
10-minute shooting star.
So much weaker, by the way, KC.
Oh
Eye
yeah,
on that.
yeah. That's the short play.
Meta.
Nice 10-minute shooting star, and then death.
Death from above. Broadcom's still curling up. What are you doing? Can this thing just drop already? Like, I hate when it comes back to one of my trim spots and just sits on top of it.
Emp, if you click that link I just sent you, it should bring you to my blackjack game.
Where?
You should just have to create and not create an account. Just type your name in.
I got taken out at 300.
See if it works. Oh, hey, I love the name.
Why?
All right, ready?
Was it? Oh. What are we playing?
We're playing blackjack.
Okay.
It's your turn, baby. Oh, I got 19. I'm standing.
I meant to click hit.
Woo! Ooh, 18. I'm gonna stay again.
Maybe we wait for like 40, 41
There you
on
go.
the ES.
Yeah, I think you gotta wait.
Bus.
Boom.
Let's go. Let's go.
You just got a lot of stuff pressing into
Ooh, nice.
like Tesla, Meta's up there, that gap. Google right at 300, Amazon at resistance. How about AMDG? That's going to be a pumper for me this week. Went right back in it.
Ooh, 13, 18. Push.
Slapping the bonds
Oh.
a bit. I do feel like Apple wants to break at some point higher.
There's SPX at the 6600. Watch out.
Yup.
Hold
They're
on.
back testing SPY pre-market high and IWM as well. Qs is still. Oh, I got 2 kings. I'm gonna split them. I'm gonna split these kings. Oh, M split the 4s.
What Trump threatened to stop weapons for Ukraine unless Europe joins the Hormuz coalition.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Here we go, baby. Stand on both. Let's go.
Bust, yes.
Bang, double win.
Come on,
Oh,
rock it.
blackjack.
I got a 20 sitting at 41.5 and 40. Let's see what happens here on ES.
I've got trim sitting at 294.
Here we go.
Got the trim here. There we go. There's 50-point gain. And then we'll see if we can get to 270s. Sorry.
I almost alerted 0GT puts again. Ugh, what am I at? 10? Hit me, baby, one more time.
My loneliness
Plus.
is killing me.
Oh, Queens, almost split him.
Dude, I keep getting freaking 16.
Actually, he's got 8. I'll stand. Because if he's got a 10, I'll just close it out. 13, 14. Oh, push.
Oh.
Fuck you.
Loser.
Oh, I'm a doubling down, baby. I'm gonna double.
I mean, I feel like
Boom! Double down 21.
I'd like to get in the NQ into the 4s, but
Oh, first place. Ah, 50
400
points.
to 475. Gold's on fire, up another 3%. Thing is on the pump. Maple would be happy.
Oh, yeah. Gold driven. NVIDIA just broke VWAP, by the way.
Ah, shit. Freaking
How much time? We have 2 hours left?
Meta puts.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm about to go take a nap or something. Ooh, NVIDIA coming down hard. Ooh, Henry, did you trade the Head and Shoulders? You called it out. Or was that Tesla? They both have a Head and Shoulders, but
Oh, who just joined us?
Tesla's not selling it. It's NVIDIA Head and Shoulders. Who's that?
I don't know.
How'd they get the link?
Somebody in the Wolf Trading chat. Why is my internet being lame today? Get these stupid kids back to school.
Spring break.
Semana Santa.
Come on, take it down a little more on ES. Give me some fills.
Oh, they left.
Problem with SPX is sitting right on that 66 hundo. If it breaks, I think you see 92.
Give me a sign.
Give me a break.
One more time. All right, and if you want to start this one up, go round 2.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it, but yes.
There should be a button at the bottom that says like start match or
Point based or wager only?
point based.
All right.
Blackjack. Let's go. You're trimming the iron
There's a
condor?
headline. Report that the negotiations between U.S. and Iran are not going well. I don't know who put that out, but it's on the wire right now.
What is my SPX iron condor at?
All right, I got filled 41 and a half.
All right.
Yes.
There
Come on,
we
drop
go.
40, risking 36.
70%. Let's go.
Oh, boom.
15. What is this bullshit?
Anybody see where that headline came from?
Let's go. $1,400 on SPX. Let's go. Nvidia's
Come on,
dying.
Rugged.
Let's see if she bids.
20.
Blackjack.
Nice. Let's go. Meta.
Headline came from a group of traders. I'm sitting overhawk. Was it over the mark? I'm short from 345. Almost the exact high of day. Dadgummit. Come on, give me 270, 265.
Busted. Oh, yes. Bring it down, Shotty. Shotty it down. Good Lord. Oops.
There we go. Come on. Tick down harder.
I'm going to split. Fuck yeah, baby.
Yes, it doesn't look like they want to slow down. It's a bit of a problem.
All right, see if he can bust. Bust it, baby. Ah,
Oh, boo.
there you go. Oh, NVIDIA. Die.
There we go. Well, I was talking about this earlier. I was like, everything's going up, but the 3 largest stocks in the market are not participating.
Dude, look at that QQQ.
All right, I'm
really
trimming
top
right here.
of the zone.
270, 265. There's my last 2
All
trims. Runners only.
Already flat ES.
Fucking what? Chances of that?
Right.
Get this top of the zone.
Let's go. Rooster, pump me up, Rooster.
Pump me up.
Waited all day and sold that high.
Try some NQ again, though. I'm going to try a little more size. Fuck.
God, I'm getting some shitty cards this round.
Or maybe I should wait till 240.
Ooh. Give it to him. Ah.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Okay. Come on,
Watch
dude.
him have a face card. Watch him have a face card.
I swear.
Piece of shit.
No, fuck you.
Push. Yeah.
218s? Come on.
15. I'm standing on it.
I'll stand with you.
70% on Tesla puts. Let's go.
All right, I have 8 NQ from 265, but I think add more 240.
This is the back test of the gap fill on SPX. Would not be surprised to see it hold there. Also would not be surprised to see NDX back to 24K, the 80 points lower.
Sell it all. Oh my gosh. Mita!
All right. Bro, this is the best job in the world. Sit here, hang out with my friends. I'm making money on a short that I'm just sitting in. And I'm playing virtual blackjack for no reason.
Right? Hell yeah.
Let's go, Rooster. Let's go, Rooster.
Where's that meta right there? What's the meta with you? Oh yeah, bring them down. Bring them down.
Oh, it's here's the Israel is saying the negotiations in the US and Iran are not progressing positively. Oh, DLS, you got that short too? How many people in the chat waited all day and got this short? I know some of you took other trades, but... Oh, Rico caught it?
Rico lost his job. Man, you remember that? Remember that the Rico trilogy?
Rico,
You remember the Rico trilogy?
Rico
got
Suave?
no money. He done lost his job.
All right.
Hey.
Got my average down to 247.
He ain't got no choice but to jug and rob.
210.
You know who I thought of the other day, Casey?
Hmm.
Bonk game, whole lot of game shit. What is it? Dude, I don't know. I was watching some prank videos. It was like bonk game. Let's go.
Oh my god, the video's flushing. Meta, flushing. Tesla, flushing.
Spy just hit VWAP. Just heads up. Q's is a little bit above its VWAP still. QQQ.
Literally at the top of the mother freaking zone.
Hey, let's go, Nick Fox. Lock it out. Don't fuck it up. I like the way you think, sir. I like the way you think. Oh, here we go. Crush it.
I'm just gonna get screwed over on this long.
200 180s. I think the only spot you can buy it. I think the market was waiting on something like this for a reason to get out of the yesterday and today.
Let's go. Watch for a little bounce right here. Right here. We start knifing through this. Bro, we might freaking close at the lows. Why didn't your algo signal a sell? It didn't meet the criteria.
Oh, my stop right at the IB high. Maybe I should. Fuck.
The only thing that met the criteria was your RSI and the zones indicator.
I think you're gonna hit like 190. Maybe you bounce off this.
I'm kind of a bid. Fuck, I might have started scaling into these 0 DTs a little
You
too
ain't got
early.
no choice but to jug and rock.
Let's go, chat.
500 of them. I'm already down 30%.
Should be back to break even on your long, right?
On NQ, it's like testing my average.
You just hit VWAP on SPY and QQQ, so
Oh, the 15-minute did. 15-minute signal to short.
yeah.
15-minute across the board, evening star, high of day. Right at the top of the zone.
Hey, listen here, Colin. You back off KC. He's mine.
Do you meet my criteria? I don't know. How tall are you? I don't want anyone taller than me. That's why I like him.
Yeah. Dude, I always thought Jordan was taller than he was. Or than he is. He's so skinny he looks tall. Or like first time I met him in person in New York, I was like, oh, you're shorter than me. And then I met Knots. I was like, oh God.
The 1 hour did as well. Evening star.
Shh, he's here. Oh, don't say
Bing
yeah.
bang.
Don't
What?
say anything else.
What? Don't say what? Huh?
What's up? Huh?
Oh.
What?
What happened?
Hey, happy April Fool's Day.
Oh yeah. yeah. Yep. You telling the
Jay
chat that
Money?
I quit? I wasn't coming anymore because I quit.
No. I was just telling him that you're so skinny that you look taller than you really are in person.
That's true. That's 100% true.
It is true.
It's very true. I feel like people think I'm really tall. I'm not. Unfortunately.
And Knots is just looks
I'm
short.
not tiny
and he is
though.
short. No, you're not tiny. It's just like I thought you were like 5'10", 5'11" at least.
What? I'm 5'11". I'm not
You're
6
not
foot.
5'11".
I'm 5'11".
You're not 5'11", sir.
100%. 100%.
Bring out the tape measure, like
Where's
Kill
my
Tony.
last?
I don't like this. I think I'm going to cut this for like a 20-point loss.
Yeah, I think you're gonna see 24K on NDX. Nvidia looks like it's just gonna die.
So is Meta. Meta looks like it just wants to give it all back.
Look at Nvidia.
Look at that head and shoulders break.
I'll leave a stop at 210.
Height mogged. Yep. Height mogged.
Like the top of that zone for Meta too. Fucking
You just got a LARP.
sniper. Glowing in white like a
Bring out the
sniper.
tape.
I should have just waited for 160s, 180.
I will have. Dude. Give me a tape measure. Shit.
What do we measure?
So what we measuring?
Hold on.
He brings it back. It's like.
Oh, check that out. 8. Well, oh, sorry, that's centimeters. 3.
Nice. Nice. 3.
Sorry.
Identify as Brock Lesnar. Oh yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna get a neck.
My neck.
I'm 5'10" and 3/4.
How many inches was it?
That's what she said.
I already told you it was 3. How many inches? I don't know.
5'11" is 71 inches.
I was 70 and 3/4.
Oh yeah.
And I'm wearing flip flops.
My Gucci flip flops.
Fucking
So
hit you, bitch.
that's about half an inch. I was 5'11" at my peak. Now I'm old.
No mold.
The 2-inch Punisher. You said I'm all about the girth, sir. Any idea how to do stop losses for options? You guys take big stop losses or short stop losses?
Size for 0.
Everyone's gonna have a different risk management approach on this.
Yeah.
So there's not gonna be like a clear answer for you. It's gonna be what works for you, what allows you to sleep and handle drawdown, what works on the numbers for you. What you can't do is be different on everything. Like I can tell you that straight off the top. If one trade you say, oh, I'm gonna risk 0 hero, and the next trade you're like, oh, this one I'll risk 20%, and on this one I'm risking 50. And like if you don't have some type of systematic approach to the risk management, you're gonna get wrecked.
Yeah.
That'd be the first thing I would think about. I mean, the second thing is like how much of your account are you risking? What time frame are you on? Like, because if you're trading weeklies or even dailies, I guess at this point, and it's like day trade type of stuff, like you may need it to be 40-50% drawdown, or you may just need better entries. Like there's two sides of that coin as well. If you're like more like KC and you're going out 3 weeks kind of minimum, then you're going to look more at like, okay, probably 20% drawdown, 25, 30%. I to go ahead and cut it. I just know, hey, I was wrong. And you can also look at the chart and say, hey, where am I wrong on this trade? If the trade's still valid, maybe a 20-30% drawdown is fine. If the trade's still valid, because your chart may be holding up, but the entire market's pulling down, and it's just, or VIX is spiking, whatever it is. Are you guys using a quant engine for real-time trading suggestions and manually placing trades, or completely automating your buy-sell? Neither. Personally, I'm my own quant engine, and I'm manually placing the trade. I don't know how to answer that.
Yeah, you're manually.
Now there are some automated stuff out there. Like we work with ClearEdge, of course, and some other stuff that is automated based on historical backtesting data algorithms. But that's a different topic. Come on, let's
sell it. He done lost his job. He ain't got no choice but to juggy and roll.
Oh, rug pull. Not really, but we had to get a rollover at some point, right?
Yeah, the tricky thing was sitting there. Like me and Will sat here, and I mean, we talked about some good stuff. We kind of bullshitted, kind of just hung out, looked at some good charts, talked through some good stuff. We killed 2 hours before the short.
Yeah.
Rizzo decided to sleep through all the longs this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, and try it on the way down.
Yeah, Rizzo's like, nah, this up, fuck the uptrend. I'm going back to bed. Let me try to long the only rollover dip of the day. The funny thing is, this is probably gonna come down to like 180. Rizzo's gonna try it again, and it's gonna bounce 50 points for him, and he's still gonna make money today somehow or another.
Facts.
No, I'm kind of heavy on this attempt. It's gonna be kind of tough.
Dude, what is bro? Every day there's just somebody in chat just gets wild. I love it. I absolutely love it. Jordan,
Yeah, we had some wild commentary the last couple of days.
Oh my gosh.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
Grab it and twist it.
Yeah.
Grab his dick and twist it.
That always makes me think of that movie Dodgeball.
I love that video. That's so funny.
On Dodgeball when they're doing the little car wash to try to raise money.
Yeah.
That one guy's like paying him to watch that Bronco thing. He's like, "Yeah, boy, get in there real deep, like." And he's
Yeah,
like, grabbing
yeah. Oh god.
God, look, IWM compared to SPY and QQQ. Look at the flush. Absolutely
drop it
insane.
low, girl.
Oof.
Like, IWM, 5-minute sell signal high of day.
What is this headline?
What the fuck is that, Troy?
We have the expose the inability. Iranian forces have left the U.S. and Israel with no choice but to the U.S. forces. This doesn't really sound like a positive development to me. They had to wait till the market top ticked and then give the headlines. You know,
They had to get they waited on the gap fill.
Yeah,
Thursday.
exactly. Well, what's his name's a trader. I mean, I seen him. He was funded on Apex, and I'm pretty sure he's on Savvy Trader. He puts his account.
I think he took a 6-figure payout actually.
Probably.
All right, I'm flat there, but fuck. I think the last place I'm trying is 180 down to 160s. Question is, how much size we got to put on it?
That's always a dangerous question.
Too much sauce. Dang.
Too much sauce. All right. Can I get 150 points? Can I get 150? Come on.
Hello, hello.
SpaceX on track to go public in June.
Oh, yes, SPY. All right, here's the midpoint.
Good.
Midpoint's about to hit.
Come on, overextend it. Overextend it.
And there's midpoint on SPY, not Qs.
Yes, it's VWAP right there. 30-minute or just a couple points lower. I'm watching 24K on IndieX. That's my target to close this out. Look at this A-frame on Meta. What the hell?
Right?
Yeah.
Like,
there it is.
fucking...
Full target hit.
Oh!
Yeah,
50 points.
Of course, I was eating.
Oh, I waited forever.
There, not enough.
Forever.
Dude, I'm gonna make
forever short.
I'm gonna build another bot to do that on multiple time frames because that's pretty fucking awesome. Short. Do you really want to live forever?
Forever. I got my 150 fills. I got bids down to 165.
Oh. Forever short. I wanna be forever short. Do you really want to short forever?
Forever.
Endeavor.
Oh.
Rushed it.
Living life like a video.
I feel way too many of these zero DTs on India.
Sell call spreads.
You're wild, Maverick.
Oh my God, there's QQQ midpoint. What a freaking short.
Celebratory.
Boom!
Gosh. Dang, son.
Dude. What is SST halted on a circuit breaker?
What a short.
Good God, are they gonna rug me on this?
This is what happens when it just grinds and grinds and grinds and grinds. The little
staircase up and elevator down.
That's why I like shorting.
God, look at IWM.
I said it earlier. The IWM
This
was a
is the Mink
short.
special right here.
Yeah. Oh.
Drill
It wasn't even
team.
a. It was like
you
a
took
pyramid
meta for
elevator
100%.
down.
Now it's over 3.
Meta has the pyramid setup. Looks just like the pyramid down the street from my house.
It's off a cliff, not an elevator.
Oh, look at that.
This needs to freaking bid. Good God.
Right here. That's the spot on
I
the
think
hues.
it bounces here. I think it bounces right here. You want me to try it with 1 micro?
If it doesn't bounce here, then 581.93 on QQQ.
Did we have an overextended tick yet? I don't think so.
No.
Running a stop loss. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I think 130.
We haven't had an overextended tick all day, I don't think. You've had 950, but not 1,000, which is what mine's set to.
Did you see yesterday's open tick was like the highest in the history? The cumulative one across the whole market.
Like
it was
2,300.
2,300.
2,300?
The one across the whole market. Like if you combine the two.
Shit.
So like if you combine, it's the whole market, the tick of the whole market. 23. There's only like, I can't remember the number. It was like almost every single stock had an uptick at the open.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you cut your deltas right there.
Dude, look at this.
That was nice short.
I waited and waited and waited and waited.
Dude, we really could trade like 370s for. I would have shorted up there, but the fuckers couldn't take it up there.
It was the gap fill.
I think you should get a bounce here. Something.
Your point of control is actually.
Come on, bounce it.
Right here?
Go. Yeah.
Like
For the love
157.
of God, bounce it.
Should 170s right against these highs. Let's go.
Well, this is your point of control. I mean, the thing is, though, you had 2 straight up days, basically, or a day and a half straight up in a down market. Nothing's changed yet.
And oil's still high. April Fools, they sucked everybody in. Gotcha.
April Fools!
Got it.
Gotcha, bitch.
Just sent out 4 charts on X, shows SPY, Qs, IWM, and Meta. All reasons for the short there at the high before this flush
Come on,
even
just pump it
started.
once. Little pump.
Yeah,
Or just
they're
gonna
not
smash
even
it?
Overextend it. Here's a VWAP on NQs actually all the way
You're
down
gonna
here.
round trip it. I'm trying to get some size.
You have a trend line right here on SPY.
Yeah, we're about to.
And I'm free.
The first time your RSI has been underneath 30 all day on the 5-minute.
All right, I got 50 on now. Good God.
Now we're talking. I like your style.
All right, watch this bouncy. See if they do it.
Do I live next to Machu Picchu? Wrong.
You should. 'Cause
Wrong
wrong here.
continent, sir.
Wrong
Yeah, wrong
continent.
continent. That's in South America, by the way.
Is there a wrong continent, sir?
Jesus.
They don't look like they want to bounce this thing.
Come on.
No,
I mean,
this is getting nutty, buddy.
Oh,
oh, God.
Remember, SPX underneath 65.55, gap fill lower, 65 like 28.
it's getting expensive.
Is it going to take all day? We're going to go touch yesterday's high after I gave up on it this morning?
Probably.
Oh, that would be sick. That would be a sick backdoor cover on the spread.
Dude, IWN. No, we're going lower. We're about to drill. We're about to fucking drill. Even harder. There's no way this stops here.
Gnarly.
Even if they stall it, this is looking disgusting.
Should get a little reflexive something.
I don't think it's going to be a whip, though. For a long scalp, I think it's going to... it can stall, but it doesn't look like they're stepping in to support this thing.
It was a short all
Like I
day.
said, we needed a red 4-hour candle. Here we go.
You're getting one.
Fire me up. Dude, look at that.
Put
Look at
my
this 1 hour
bags,
chart.
daddy.
Yeah.
Look, here's the pyramid by my house.
Aztecs.
All right, here you go. This one.
Oh, Meta. Oh, my God.
El Cerrito.
Come on.
Yeah, where is the guy with the puts?
He made
Is that
too
an hour and
much
a half
money.
left?
Those things got to be up huge.
I don't know. I'm down 23,000 on my fucking calls, so that guy's probably up that amount on his fucking puts.
Hell yeah. All right, I think you can long scalp right here for a short little bounce, but I'd rather see like 75.
I'd be surprised if Qs can even bounce here and get back up to the EMAs.
Come on, just float it up a little bit.
Yeah, I just saw another headline, something about the U.S. doubling its fleet.
Yeah. Where's the letter to the American people? I want to read that.
Oh, there's no way SPY's hitting
Imagine
645
getting a
today.
freaking April Fool's letter. Oh my god.
What if they release a letter and it just says April Fools? That's all it says.
Gotcha.
The Iranians said they're gonna. They said they were gonna. The president said he was gonna give a letter to the dude. I swear to God, if it just says April Fools,
Is it
that'd
coming
be
to
the
my
funniest-
mailbox? Like certified mail, Iranian president. Yeah, we're gonna bomb your area. Just letting you know ahead of time.
Yeah. Do Americans abroad count? Is this letter for me too?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
I can't believe we should have. God, I wanted to short that more up there.
I know.
Too small. And the Russell.
I wanted to short more too, and it stopped 2 points short of my other orders. But at least I had.
I had limits in there and they didn't get filled. Then I was eating this stupid fat burger. I gotta start like just. I need a feeding tube. I always walk away at the worst time.
Oh, the market was so slow today. I was getting hungrier.
Yeah, I
Most
know.
days I make it through the whole day without eating. Wasn't happening today.
Yeah, I was like,
This
what do we
ES
do?
chart.
We're getting charts. We're hanging out.
Oh yes, come on.
With the ES 15-minute zone and signal right there
I
at
did do a,
66.52. Ooh.
did close out these call spreads for 55%. It's getting tested, but I'll take it.
Well, A10 attack planes, A10 warthogs.
Oh, my SPY 0 days? Yeah, I don't even want to know what my 0 day puts are at. 300%? Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right.
I would love to see previous day high, just so
Yes.
I could feel better about this morning.
I thought we could get up to like 60s. I'm sorry, and ES.
Well, look, so here's the exercise for the EMAs, Will, and you know
Yeah.
this.
Yeah.
Whenever you look at an EMA, if it's on a whatever time frame you're on, you have to know that like if the candle gets close to it and backs off of it, it's going to end up touching in most cases. So look at this daily. Here's the exercise. Look at this daily. This looks like we touched the 21 exactly on NDX. When we were up there, it was flat. It was still like 20 points higher.
Yep.
Look, SPX looks like we touched it. Well, it's because the candle pulled off.
Yep.
There's your lesson of the day.
We spent some time there, and they had some distribution up at that top, and then said, "See you later." Is sending. Oh boy,
This is nasty.
What if Trump? I mean, I'm gonna go out on a limb. Everybody, do you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking everybody thinks Trump's gonna come in and tell us how like everything's fine. What if he goes in tonight and says that he's going in, like announces that he's going boots on the ground?
I think it's Thursday night. Long weekend. Market closed Friday. He didn't care about the futures market. He just cares about the action market. Carg Island. We land on Easter morning. Like the Crusades.
Yeah.
Operation Epic Crusade. That's what he's going to call it.
Epic Crusade. I like it. Trust nobody. Yeah, crude settled over 100.
Operation Bunny Drop. Like, okay, if we were to go in this weekend on Easter, or like before Easter, what would you call it? I like
Bunny Drop.
Operation Bunny Drop.
Chocolate Bunny Express.
Yeah, Operation Chocolate Bunny.
That'd be so funny. Can you imagine that?
Oh no, that's like we can joke about it, but it's probably going to have some kind of name like that.
Operation Glitter Bomb.
Operation Glitter Bomb. Operation Easter Basket.
Easter Basket.
Dude, what if we fly like a B2 and we just drop a bunch of plastic Easter eggs all over Tehran? Bunny Drop's my favorite one. Operation He Is Risen.
That's funny.
Excellent.
Excellent. They keep saying what obliterated is his favorite word right now.
Obliterated.
They're absolutely obliterated.
Oh, new lows.
Oh,
Rugged.
Should have been full port. Meta.
I know. Little rollover. It's not short enough.
Heavy D wants to drop slabs of bacon. Oh God.
The trend is your friend.
That's haram. Haram. Operation Leroy
Jenkins.
Leroy.
Yes.
That's actually might be a good name for President Trump. President Donald Leroy Jenkins Trump.
You guys are wild in the chat today.
Chat is the best. Guys, if you haven't given the stream a like yet, please help us out. Support us a little bit. Give a like on the stream. Helps boost us out in the algo a little bit more.
Bing.
There you have. We're at 91. Let's try to get that over 100 every day so we can try to hit these algos a little bit more. Grow the wolf pack.
Wolfpack.
Oh, NY, you're in MU puts? Good God. How scary was that this morning?
Yeah, probably not good. Probably good now. Look, is that a Renko chart?
Looks like it. Is that a Ranko chart?
It's not good.
Look, couldn't even get back up to the EMAs. Down we go. Next level.
It's
581.93.
down. I'm yelling timber. I want to move.
I should have bought 5 more accounts and just full ported short.
Operation Easter Stills. Rolling Thunder Egg. Operation oh God. Rizzo is the Chad trader.
Yo, Meta's about to go straight.
Not today.
Oh my, straight back to lows.
3,000 points today.
Hell yeah. I like how Rizzo will hit 20,000 points or down 5,000. Like there's not much in between.
I don't know if I can put on anymore. I did well yesterday. Fucking today I'm back down.
Damn.
Always fucking does this.
Oh, look at that 1 hour evening star on Q's all the way back down. It's about to hit, baby.
It's fucking nasty.
Operation broke, but patriotic's pretty funny. Operation April Fools. We just do it tonight. There you go, Rooster. 150 points. Let's go. You don't have to apologize. Healthcare can wait.
Bar close.
Welcome to Nvidia at low of day.
That is about
Microsoft is red. Oh, look at Google just collapsing off of 300, Will.
Oh,
We looked at that at exact high. God, Amazon Crater. Meta.
I know. I'm so upset.
Steep, sir.
I'm so upset I didn't take that med off that 10-minute.
Back to your opening print on ES.
Oh, Jesus.
Operation totally not about oil. Rooster is crushing it right now. After he hit the 150-point trade. Boom.
Don't think there's anything for me to do.
Long it at 75. Oil.
Who said something about what?
Who the fuck said anything about oil? You cooking, bitch? I like that. Bitch, you cooking?
What the fuck?
That gift is actually perfect for what just happened in the market right now. Just grind. Just knock the water over and run.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what just happened. He just knocked the water over and ran out.
Like, oh, oil's still hot. We're out of here. Everybody's starting to be like, well, war's over, but oil settled at $100. So, has anything changed? Bueller. Watch, we're gonna pump it down.
Anyone?
Leader Cola.
Iran president to Americans. U.S. ties are among the most misunderstood. Iran harbors no enmity, is the word. ENMITY. toward ordinary Americans. Oh. Hey, what about that, guys? The Iran president's on our side.
Well, what about the parliament guy? And then
Let's
there's like the
go.
other guy.
I don't know who's in charge over there.
Do I try again bid above these 160s, 170s?
Oh, I think the parliament guy's my favorite because he's a trader. He's a short the pops.
That's a nice big word they were using in there. Ooh, I like it. I hear the Rizzo button going in. Oh, I was still short in this account. Yeah, all right, good.
Yeah, no, I'm just on the bid, fucking 170s.
I'm still sitting in this SPXR and
Try
Condor.
it
This thing's
again.
going to go 100% both sides. Who's calling at a time like this? Do you
Probably
not
my wife.
understand what's happening in the market?
Oh,
My wife's like trying to bet
50,
me on that, so I'm like, I'm out.
sitting
No, I'm
in
not
up
for that.
nice, but
My question is did Rizzo just hit the reverse button right there?
Reverse,
to sell? No,
reverse.
I'm not fucking selling this. After I longed the last freaking 200 points down, I've done it before and literally wanted to fucking.
Oh, there's your 5-minute 9.
All right.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
massively fucking 050 calls on NDX, but
All right, you can close these here if you want at 90%.
no.
I would advise you to do that. No reason to
Zeph-
listen. I got crushed yesterday on the upside.
How much time? We got an hour and 20 minutes left. Okay, Will, here, I'll tell you what I'm in. I did 6,500, 6,480,
Yeah,
and
There's like
6635
5
and
minutes going on right now.
6655.
I sold the 66. I did that spread, but I just sold the call side at the highs there. Basically, like 6,600. I sold those.
Gotcha.
So I'm out. I closed them, but I closed them up about 60%. I did do 200 condors for up 35%.
Nice.
But sitting in
Yeah.
them all day is just like yesterday. I could have took a probably 40% profit, and I let it sit in all day, and I got my face ripped off in that move. I had to scramble. I got some of it back on the call on the long side, but
All right, there's
a lot of
more
scrambling.
pieces of this letter out. Attacking Iran's vital infrastructure targets the Iranian people, and such actions carry consequences that extend far beyond Iran's borders. Labeling Iran a threat is not aligned with historical reality or current facts. Where's the other piece here? The White House just put out a press release as well on Trump's agenda. They're just battling propaganda right now.
it's so bad.
All right, what do I need to go break even on the day here?
Look beyond war propaganda. Reject manufactured threat.
260s, yeah, no shot.
Let's go. 90% times 2. Does that mean I made 180%?
You know what? I'm just gonna cut this NQ long. I'm not gonna lose money on the futures account anymore today. It's not worth it.
We could just chop sideways now.
All right, Rizzo's short now.
No, I'm flat.
No, he's flat.
What do you think?
I still have a boatload of NDXs, but I'm not willing to lose more than that.
My man's got a shitload.
I mean, if this pops, like, it'll be fucking massive, but
I'm tempted to close out my SPXs.
Yes, close them. Dude, not worth it.
65. You think we can go another 75 points in either direction between now and the close in an hour?
White House releases timeline of Operation Epic Fury objectives ahead of Trump's address to the nation tonight. Key claims from admin officials: Iran's Navy largely destroyed, Air Force destroyed, missile production being dismantled. Well on our way to achieving all objectives. Rubio: those were our 4 objectives because those were the 4 things they were going to hide behind to then develop a nuclear weapon. So they didn't have a nuclear weapon.
King Faces, that's probably my favorite
But they
one
did.
of the day. I like that one.
I mean, I get
He
a good
said-
headline and get blessed. Maybe these calls turn into something, but
He said Operation Basket Case.
Is that what he called it?
I like that one. Operation
Basket Case.
Yeah, I like it.
Good song.
fuck it. Take it back to high day. Give me a headline.
Short.
Abu Bakar.
I'm gonna do
Give
something.
me a fucking headline. That's all I'm praying for right now.
Yesterday, you could have used it.
Short.
Yeah. Oh my god, if I was in
We
the
gotta
same
listen to
size
Green
as I
Day?
am today, yesterday, before that headline,
Oh my god.
oh my, I did 2,000% on like just a couple of keys.
I saw that.
But it was like fucking pennies. Now here I am with freaking 50 NDXs.
Oof, meta going for a little day.
It all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up.
All right, I just closed one side of my condor.
Smart. Close them both.
Wow, great
What do you-
short here, Rizzo.
No, I'm not.
I know, dude. Lie to your mother. Don't lie to me.
God, man, they freaking rob you on fees. This is bullshit.
SPX?
Yeah,
Dude, the exchange fees are expensive.
it's ridiculous.
Those exchange fees are pricey meatball.
Somebody
Alright.
put 800,000 bet on boots on the ground.
Who did?
Polymarket? Is that Polymarket? What is that?
Maybe this was just a bounce to recover the markets and then it's lower.
Yeah.
I closed both sides of my SPX for the Iron Condor.
What does this look like to you?
That's called
Oh,
a 21 rejection.
Yeah.
That's why I sold call spreads up there.
Yeah, I know. I've done it with Weeble. They lowered it one time. I tried to get them to do it again. They told me to fuck off. So they can't lower my fees anymore, or they won't lower my fees anymore.
The schnozberries taste
They
like
won't lower the
schnozberries.
exchange fees. I know that.
Yeah, I just that's exactly what I just paid. I just paid $50 on each side to close that out. So I just paid almost $100 in fees.
Gross.
Whoa, $100.
Yeah, it had a lot of SPX contracts.
How many contracts did you have there, bud?
That's a lot, dude.
Yep.
10 lot, 15 lot.
That's on Weeble.
Yeah.
What are they? What's a commission per contract?
Let me pull it back up.
Doesn't Weeble have a subscription like Robinhood Gold where you get like lower fees?
That sounds outrageous.
So here, I'll pull up tomorrow. Let's do a vertical $20 wide credit spread, do 6,700, 6,720s. All right, go to margin, sell 10 contracts. So 10 contracts, you're going to pay $22 to open it and $22 to close it. So you're going to pay $44 round trip on the call side.
Plus the fees.
That's the fees. That is the fees.
That's the. Are you talking about the not the what is it? The CBOE fees?
That is so on
Exchange
Weeble. So on Weeble, you're going to pay the Weeble Index option contract fee. You're going to pay an options clearing fee, an options regulatory
OCC,
fee. Yeah, an options regulatory fee, and then you're going to pay a proprietary index option fee.
What the hell?
So on these 10 SPX contracts on the call side to open it, $22. So when you go to close them,
Plus
$22.
commissions, or there's no commission?
That's no commissions. No.
On Weeble? Okay, got it.
Yeah. So it's just all those 4 different fees.
Got it.
So if you do 10 contracts for the Iron Condor, you're going to pay 44 and 44. So you're going to pay $88 to close out your 10 contracts on your Iron Condor both sides. So 20 contracts in total.
Let me see. I just opened this one. Let me see what it was. Here, I just opened. This is what was the fees? So per side was $2, and exchange fees was $3 on a one contract, one lot Iron Condor. So what is that?
$3 for one contract?
Well, no, it's if it's an. I'm saying each side. So $2 a side. So call side and put side is going to be $2 each. Plus the exchange fee was $2.80.
On Webull, one contract, $2.19.
Got it.
So roughly every contract on SPX, you're going to pay $2 to open it and close it.
Yeah, SPX be getting you on those fees.
Yeah. So it's like closing them out here early. Like I could have made another $200, almost $200 if I let it expire. And then by closing it, I paid almost another $100 in fees. Well, yeah, Hood gives you cheap fees and everything because they fuck you on fills.
Right. Spreads are wide.
That's yeah. I don't trade spreads on Robinhood no more. Absolutely not.
FBI declares a suspected Chinese hack of a U.S. surveillance system a major cyber incident.
Someone that just said
hell is short
SPX
Rizzo right
$1.14 per transaction. How the hell are you doing that? Well, yeah, no, that sounds about right. Because the credit spread, you're doing 2 strikes. So yeah. They do have that level 2. I think I pay for that. But you only get a discount if you, I think it's like, you start getting the discount if you trade like freaking 10,000 contracts a month for SPX. Like
bonds, Troy.
I ain't doing.
They're flat. I mean, they rallied off the lows. Yields have come in, but I don't think anything right now. I think if oil doesn't,
dollar just ripped.
Yeah, if oil stays like right at 100, I don't think bonds honestly do much. They probably just chop sideways for now. But the longer oil stays at 100, I do think the 30-year probably starts to go eventually lower in yield. That would be my consensus. So, because the longer oil stays high, the harder it's going to impact growth in the real economy. So I think bonds right now is kind of a sideways move.
Oh,
Bro, MPC.
kaboom!
You see all the prop firm deals today, bro? Oh my gosh.
I didn't, but not surprised. Usually people get ran over.
Yeah. There's a ton.
Nice
You get
job,
big
John.
counter
on the
trend
futures
rally that runs
accounts.
everybody over yesterday and today.
Yeah. For those wondering, we got
Flash sell.
I think Alpha Futures is also 50% off right now. We have Vanquish 50% off for the options traders, 40% off Tradify, 90% off Apex, 40% off Lucid. There's just deals everywhere. It's crazy.
With that, John got 1, 2, 3, 4 Apex evals going, 2 funded, 3 Lucid funded. So that's like,
Oh, John, he's gonna come hang out and trade with us on Spaces tomorrow. I think, Casey.
oh hell yeah!
Like
Curious.
John.
Look at that.
Not
Nice
markets.
job, John. Look at all those
Cooks.
accounts.
John Cooks.
I think he just read it live on TV a while ago.
John's trading those 25K accounts. Let me know how those are with the Lucid. I was interested in them, but then you pay only like an extra I don't even think it's $10 for the 50K. So I don't know what overall the.
I mean, Troy, to your comment about inversion, if you were to see the long end start to just drill lower, that would either be A, equities are a lot lower, or B, oil's ripping higher. Because I think the higher oil goes from here, it's probably going to start to push the long end lower. So you could get inversion. Like 10s, 2s is at 50 basis points positive right now. So typically, like when you're inverted for a while, once you uninvert, usually it's like, 6 to 12 months that potential recession is on the horizon because the front end starts to fall. But I don't know, we're kind of in a weird spot. But I think the big consensus is the longer oil stays higher and the longer the Fed has to be on hold, that's going to have tighter financial conditions for everyone. And not just the U.S., it's the global economy. So that to me is a little bit more bearish, medium term. So I think in that scenario, long end falls first. And then once the market sniffs out, if there's any type of recession on the horizon or the data starts to really weaken, like jobs or, consumer sentiment's worse or retail sales, then that's when the market will flip and start to reprice cuts quickly into the forecast. And then you'll get like a bull steepening type scenario. So flattening to steepening is what I think over the next 12 months.
Let's go. That
I'm
was
trying to hold
my
it.
25, 26. Will, that was my
Give us a
27th
roll.
credit spread trade today, this year.
Nice.
And I am 26-1.
So why trade anything else?
Right? And that was taking majority of February off from credit spreads. I didn't trade them for like 3.5 weeks.
Are you using a stop loss?
I do. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't put in a stop loss when I first take the trade.
Got it.
I do a mental stop loss and I watch the price action. So like today, my call side at one point, it did go minus 200%, but we weren't anywhere near the chart for me to stop out of that trade. And then I waited the next 5 to 7 minutes and it came straight back. It was just, I entered them early in the morning, and then whatever that candle was at 10:35 a.m. Eastern that we had, that candle, and then like the next 5 and 10 minutes right there in that area, we kind of just held and popped up. I was minus 200%. And then we started to float a little bit higher, but then started to go sideways during that time. And even on that little pop higher before it started to go sideways, it started to cool back off and the contract started to come back.
So some of the back testing that I've researched is like the best way to do it is you run with no stop loss. Obviously, you define the risk at entry, thinking that you could have a max, right? But if you have a stop loss, in reality, what you're doing is you're actually shrinking your probability of success because it's actually narrowing it up, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Because you're not letting it move. Anyways, but if your target is 25 to 30% of net credit, that seems to be like the best, like get in, get out, avoid news. And typically it's like after 10:30 a.m. is the best times to put it on, 10:30 to 11.
Yep. And I think
initial balance opens.
I took them at, I think, like 10:15-ish. Let me see. I took the first one. 10:34.
Yep.
Literally right before that candle came in. And I took the other one at 10:55.
On the private credit thing, I was talking to Jay last night, special sits, and just like from the actual like numbers within private credit, like there's some concerns, but it's not like anywhere near the full concern level yet. It's just something to keep an eye on. He had all the data, so I don't have that to regurgitate, but
Yeah, it's not like it's just like I don't think we're anything systemic yet.
like it's blowing up right now. It's just like it's cracks in the armor. It's just the volatility of the spreads. We're getting a little bit, there's notable volatility there, but
I gotta bounce,
like,
guys.
Keep an eye on it.
what?
Yeah, Everly, she's throwing up. We gotta go pick her up.
Oh, okay.
So we're in power hour.
Does that mean short?
Yeah, I mean it sounds bearish to me.
Short this pop?
Yeah, right.
Oh boy.
So
Well, I hope she feels better.
I appreciate it. I'll catch you guys later.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Have a good day.
Choppy.
Why is Avis up 10% today?
That's a good question.
Good God. Stock's double in the last month. Who is Everly and why is she throwing up at 3 p.m.? That would be Casey's.
Drinking on the job. No, I'm kidding.
I think she's 4 years old. 3, 4. I think she's
Got
4.
into the bourbon again.
What if it was like if it was his wife just throwing up at 3 p.m. just got a little too heavy on the Tito's?
Yeah.
A couple too many mimosas. No, Everly is Casey's oldest daughter. Chevron, we have entered a pact on talks of proposed power generation for Microsoft. Do we really just gonna chop right here the rest of the day? Surely not.
Yes.
Oh. What's the story with oil?
Who said something about oil?
Who fuck said oil? Bitch, you cooking? Oh.
Oh. Who said something about oil?
Who said something about oil? You cooking, bitch? What's the story? Short or long? I don't think you long it. I think you short it on the breakdown. That's what I think.
Yes.
Yeah, super chat from Jay Duff. Thoughts on ticker Wolf?
Bing
I
bong.
don't know the fundamentals inside of this, but I can look at the chart. Chart is. This is interesting. You have pretty clear trend here. Higher lows. This is just pretty good consolidation, honestly. Consolidation with higher lows, as long as that's intact, I think you stay longing down here and you stay trimming up here. That's what I see. Well, I don't know if I don't know anything else about the company really. Data processing. This is just a. I mean, this is just a grindy higher chart. As long as this stays intact, and you get long down here, you trim in the middle, you trim it towards the highs, and if it keeps going, it keeps going. From the chart perspective, that's what I see. Most of these prop firms I'm seeing are saying 9 a.m. Eastern Friday that they're closing the market. I'll have to double check some of the other ones, but I've seen 2 prop firms already that say like 9 a.m. is the trade cutoff time for them. I don't know if that's for all futures or not. But yeah, TerraWolf, not a bad. This is not a bad chart, especially knowing what the market's doing. Pretty strong chart. I mean, even with the market on those 2 crazy sell-off days, still maintained a higher low. Once again, I don't know anything about the company or what they're doing, but whoa, man. Hey, Rasby's back. What's up, Rasby? How are you? Happy Wednesday. Does it just go back quiet the rest of the day? Was that our one piece of excitement? Crazy dirt weed. Short. I was short basically at high of day right here. And I covered everything right here. Right there, actually. I really need a rocket candle right now. Are you did you buy the dip all the way down like Rizzo? There, hey, let's go. Rasby bought 5 Lucid accounts, did not use code Wolf. Let's go, Rasby. I don't want you to use code Wolf. Ever. I think I'm going to give away a free account to Rasby. Only to Rasby.
Bing bang.
Not? I gotta get some sleep before tonight. Looking like no sleep again. What happened? No sleep? No sleep. Tell Brooklyn. Which prop is good for payouts? Well, I mean, any of the prop firms that we have on the screen. I also have my funded futures set up. I just have like one step left, and then we'll have that one going. Top Step also. They're all good at payouts. I mean, the only difference is some maybe like you can get it within a day or an hour, some are 2 days, 3 days, I don't know. I mean, there's not really that big of a difference. So I don't know. I mean, I want to understand your question maybe a little bit better. Rasby, I bet you're funny in real life. I think your delivery gets lost. No chance. Rasby's that guy that like you don't invite but shows up anyway, and everyone just clowns on him and he thinks like that he's in the joke, but really people are just making fun of him the whole time. That's Rasby. Oh, Investastock picked up 3 accounts using code Wolf. I mean, the thing is, you're going to get the best discount. Whatever the best discount is they offer, if you use code Wolf, you're going to get it, and it just helps support us. In the 8-9 hours a day that I put in doing this. Right, Jordan? Crazy news. ICT agreed to a full audit. Surprisingly, he's actually an amazing trader. April Fools. Well played. Which one do you like? So I trade, I have Top Step. I also have Tradify. And I just started trying out Lucid. So those are the ones that I currently use. Of the ones that we have a code for, Tradify is probably my favorite, but Lucid is catching my attention rapidly. I just started trying it. No, Rasby, do not like the stream. I do not want your thumbs up on my stream. Shouldn't you be on a B2K tour? Yeah, Top Step's fine. I like Top Step. I know some people don't like it or whatever. I like it. I like the platform that they use, Project X, Top Step X, whatever you want to call it. Project X is the underlying. But I like it. I like the platform for trading. I like the rules are fine. It's by far the majority of my payouts have come from Top Step. So I like Top Step. They don't do discounts. I think they had a discount for this one trader that they have that is like a snowboarder, but I think it ended last night or this morning. The CEO AJ from Lucid seems cool. Yeah, I agree. Is Lucid compatible with TradingView? I'm 98% sure yes. Basically, if you sign up for like Tradivate or whatever with one of these prop firms, you can connect it to TradingView. I know Jordan does it. I think KC does it as well. I know a few different people that do it that way. So I don't think it really matters as long as it's like Tradivate or one of the brokers that can connect to go to your TradingView and go to the little broker thing. Here, I don't know. I always hit the button on accident. I don't know. I don't remember where it is. It's like down here somewhere. I don't know. There's some shortcut button that takes you there. There you go. Tradivate. Iran has released its letter to the United States. The full letter. Where is it? Come on, AI, get it translated. Ooh, rooster. Uh-oh. Washington Post headline right there. Everybody fall asleep? It's just me. Just me shitting all over Raspy. My funded futures. Yeah, so I just got it all set up. I have one step left and then it'll be live. And I'm gonna have them come on the stream here and give away an account or something to really get launched. But I don't know if it works today, but it should be working probably by tomorrow, if not for sure by Monday. Maybe I can get that done after the close today. But yeah, we're trying to get codes with all the good ones. Look, my funded futures, that's going to be a Jordan question. He uses them and he's done really well with them. What time frames EMAs do you use? So I use EMAs and I look at them on different time frames, but I mainly during the day watch the 5-minute EMAs, 9 and 21. And then I'll compare that to higher time frames sometimes. And then I mostly look at the daily and mostly look at a 5-minute for EMAs. We're pushing. Oh, there you go. I took it off. What's your fib numbered EMAs from a while back? 233. 233. That's what this purple one is right here. 233. I learned about it on the 1 minute actually, which is kind of crazy. Got 50% on QQQ. Hopefully no one shorted that hole. Yeah, I didn't do it. I mean, like I took this dropped what? 220 points. I caught 150 of it. I mean, you could have scalped this, I guess. 40 points or so, but big move and then no immediate continuation. Just tracking its way back up. Could be a bear flag though. There was a point, Rooster's point here. There was a point where I was trying like every different indicator and I was just confusing myself. And I did. Hold on. New York Times, Democrats and Republicans strike a deal to end the shutdown. For Homeland Security. It's not like market moving, but something. All right. Got long off the VWAP. There you go. There you go. Late night wolf stream tonight. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to happen. My wife's grandmother's in the hospital. So if I'm home alone again tonight, maybe you could do that or a space or something. See what Trump has to say. But I don't know, probably not. If I was like Jordan, I'd probably do more just random pop-up streams or something, but what gave you the entry for the short? Great question. IndieX gap fill. Here, let's go like a 30-minute. Let's go to this right here. So on Wednesday, last week, we closed the day right here at 24,165-ish. Right here. We opened up the next day down here and we left this gap where price never traded. Once we got into that gap today, I waited until we filled that gap. And if you look at it this way, there we go. Right there, that line's drawn. I labeled it gap fill. And if I zoom in right here, I think we were short of it by like 1 point, but I went ahead and took my starters on like this candle right here. I just went ahead and took starters. So that was where the gap fill was. I mean, I got in here. I was willing to add more up here, but we didn't even get that. Yeah. Oh, we're pushing back up. Pushing back up. Isn't VWAP the same on all time frames? Yes. Technically, yes. Did I started my trading journey with, I guess, technically with GameStop or whatever, but I started it more with like penny stocks. And then I got into options, and then I found futures much later, and I like futures for intraday way better. I like options for certain scenarios. I actually like selling options a decent amount, and then I like swing trading options. But I like swing trading options with time and trading futures to not think about it, if that makes sense. When you trade futures, what do you look at to pick entries? Index and QQQQ. So just my main bread and butter for how I do it is I look at NQ first, chart out levels, price action, everything there. I look at ES beside it for key levels there as well, because the S&P is at a key level. It can dictate, reversal or whatever. Then from there, I go and match up stuff with NDX and SPX, because that's what the cash indice itself is. What the cash indices are what the futures are based off of. So to me, that is king. That is my bread and butter. Is I'll go look, okay, where's India? And you can look at QQQ and SPY. It's similar enough, but I'm going to go look at those on the daily and see what they're doing compared to looking like I don't look at NQ or ES on the daily chart hardly at all. Personally, I just don't, because 3 weeks ago the spread between NQ and NDX was wider than it is today. So that's the way I do it. Yeah, dude, penny stocks back 2021 was wild times. Yeah, and I love how you can trade overnight, or any, news, something happens and you can still trade. Me and Frank were on Spaces one night trading, I think was it whatever point last year when Israel and Iran were launching rockets at each other, or maybe a little further back than that. Surf and turf burrito. I think COVID got a lot of people started trading. Right, here's your overnight high. Is it a short right there? I'm not going to take it. I think I'm. Politico is reporting that Trump is going to declare Iran war done in his address tonight. All military objectives have been met. That's from Politico. So he says that, and then boots on the ground tomorrow night. Long weekend. I don't know. Crazier things happen. Yeah, what was that? What was it, Tommy? Mission accomplished from Bush, because he was like, okay, we gotta stop this, and then just kept going. I don't know. I think you can make either argument here if you're just playing along with the game. You can make the argument that Trump needs an out of this, so he's going to just try to manufacture some kind of, hey, we accomplished what we needed to, we won, whatever. Or you could play the other side of the playbook, which would be, yeah, I think we're done. We're negotiating, blah blah blah. It's winding down. We're almost done, and then boom, 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 boom. Grand finale this weekend. Dang, that's crazy. You know what's funny? I bought GameStop like stock, and I sold it. I bought it back and sold it for a loss, or I bought it, made money, bought it again, lost money, and basically netted zero on the GameStop trade. But it was the first time I figured out you could like day trade. Like I'd never even really seen that. Perfect rejection there on the pre-market London high, whatever that is. Yeah, I saw this as well. Every major news channel is supposedly going to break into for live coverage of that. I love the people that come in and just drop there. Oh. Nope. You don't hear much about ICE anymore. You don't hear much about the island. You don't hear much about the national debt. David, I'm at my best when I'm patient. It's just that is my biggest struggle, is trying not to be early to trades. Barking puppy. I'm not going to be placing any limit orders personally. I only react. I don't really. I mean, Rizzo's the guy that will do that. He'll have his levels and he'll place it. If there's something I'm really confident in, I don't mind doing something like that. But I don't. I don't really have any like real read of the situation. if we put boots on the ground, it's going to be an initial shock, and then eventually that would be the wrong direction of what people are looking for at first. But historically, boots on the ground ends up being a buy. Just heard Jordan is not here. Just heard Vest has added ES and NQ. It's very interesting. We'll to get full port Matt back on here. ES and NQ.
Please bid into end of the day.
Confidence is 76%.
Oh, they make beer cans? Let's take a look at this chart. $4 stock. This chart looks like trash. $2021 IPO. What's the market cap? 2.4 billion. This looks like something that's probably like reverse split a bunch of times. I mean, the chart doesn't look bad, I guess, but trading on the 200-day, got all this consolidation with a couple of little, I don't know. I guess if you built a position here within this volume shelf, you're fine. I probably wouldn't want to buy over $4. I'd probably want to buy this, and I'd want to trim here. Oh, I hear Rizzo just woke up. Never reverse split? Okay. Yeah, it's not a good looking chart, but at least it's basing. You have a huge point of control down here to work with.
Come on, pump this into the close, please. I'm in the freaking 24050.
Where are we at? 2440? Oh, 40?
I just want him to spike it to like, I don't know, 60 points higher. Of a 890 average. I didn't take any off. I tried to get filled at 30, but no one bought it.
Need some kind of headline for that. Oil dumping will help. What's our distribution look like today? Yeah, you might be able to get a further push here. They pay a dividend. Oh, that makes. I mean, that probably makes sense why the stock's so compressed then. Oh, nice. You hit the short on oil right before that. I was calling out the headlines to you guys. Nice little rug ski on oil there on that. I mean, there's your in Politico report. Trump will use primetime speech to say that the war is winding down and U.S. objectives have been met. And then allies are responsible for reopening the Strait of Hormuz. That's what he said. Or that's not what he said. That's what somebody's reporting on that he will say. It's been winding down since it started. Something like that.
Come on, give me $30 on these premiums.
And we're gonna try some different music. Okay,
All right.
we're gonna try it. Let's see. See what kind of vibe we get here.
Did you see what I text you?
What'd you text me? Oh, 24/7 ESNQ.
Vest added ES and NQ.
I know.
A weekend action now. Oh, buddy.
Oh boy. Emp has no reason to stop at all now.
Dude,
Not even on a Saturday or Friday night.
No, don't even say it, dude.
It's crazy. I got Benzinga Charlie in my ears now.
Yeah.
I know there's only like 20 minutes left, but I'm fucking 10 points in the money, and these are only trading in the 20s.
Didn't I tell you there's no one to buy?
What, no one that'll buy these freaking calls from me?
At this point of the day, you just gotta hope there's a headline or settle in the money.
That's...
Which is right here.
then I'd be down. I spent freaking, my average is 850 now.
Rooster, just make more money tomorrow and the next day. Well, not the next day. I guess tomorrow and the next week.
I would
Consistency
need
doesn't matter if you just keep making money.
settlement at 58.5 to break even.
Apple and Apple and Meta are getting really slow.
I just need bullish flow for the next 17 minutes, and I'm...
They're getting some nice pops across the Mag 7 other than Microsoft.
Not having this data country, guys.
What happened to Mama Jamma? I think she's been coming on Spaces.
Yeah, she wasn't there this morning, but she's been coming on Spaces.
I declare bankruptcy. That's an all-time movie or show quote. Boom, dolls, let's go. That's a huge day. Let's go, dolls.
Bing bang.
Getting in some of
Let's
that
go, baby.
CBC kind of candle method, some maple stacks methodology in there. I like it.
Yes, sir.
Fenster, don't tell me. I don't want to wear glasses.
Okay, MOC in 5 minutes.
I just have to pray during MOC.
Pray for those. You better pray with some limit orders,
Still have
Bob.
30 of them.
You better pray some limit orders above. There's a 70 lot sitting above us right here. Minx just made me yawn.
I'm tired too. Yeah, but I woke up with a massive headache. Mm-hmm. They're literally going to do the MOC at my strike. Oh. Come on, prop it up. This spread's an entire $10.
Nobody can afford it.
Ace the kid. All I need is one scale, a couple bells.
Came in this shit by myself.
Came in this shit by myself. Dolph, why you kiss girl? Shit, cause I'm a player.
What a bang.
What a banger.
Dripping in Chanel. That's too funny.
20 seconds.
I'm scared. 20 seconds to what?
Bing bang.
20 seconds till I lose a boatload of money or fucking make a boatload of money.
I feel like they're going to sell it today.
Oh, MOC. Nah.
There we go.
Motherfucker.
Nvidia's sell side. 1.4 million to the sell side.
No fucking
It's the
way.
only Mag 7 name that I see like anywhere with size. Marvell's buy side, Nvidia sell side. Those are the only tech names even with any size on them. Somebody's buying Nike.
Oh, these premiums are fucked.
So that was the MLC that was going earlier.
I kind of do want to swing long though on NQ.
I like Ninja. And actually, I just found out the other day, Rooster, that Ninja has a web-based version that you can use on Mac. And I think they're developing the actual software. I don't know. I talked to a guy from Ninja Trader like 2 weeks ago. When was that, Jordan? A week and a half ago?
From where? Ninja Trader? Yeah.
The guy from Ninja.
Yeah.
He was telling us that you can use it on Mac now. And that I think they're working on a mobile.
Yes.
I know we can't say too much until stuff's done, but they're working on a bunch of stuff.
Mm.
I'm just gonna swing some NQ long.
All I need is one skill. That's what Rizzo's singing right now. He said, all I need is one skill. A couple bells. Took this long all by myself. I said, John, why'd you fuck your P&L? Ah, shit, because I'm a player. Greenland headline.
Bro, have you seen the meme of the red dog? You gotta look on the Wolf Trading timeline. This shit, it just has me dead the way he moves and just. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna use that plenty in the future.
The Clifford one? The little baby Clifford?
Yeah, the baby
I
Clifford.
saw that one. I saw one earlier.
Dude, that is hilarious. Oh my gosh. That's funny.
Yeah, Nvidia getting hit. What happened, Rooster? It went down.
Well, those are fucked. We'll let him be.
I used to use Ninja a lot on my other computer. I liked it, but
This is just how the orders
I had to
are.
get used to this other stuff.
So you know how they're like,
That's how I was yesterday, Shay. Yesterday, I was like halfway through the afternoon. I was just exhausted because it was like one headline to the next, like trading this, trading that, flipping back and forth. Oh yeah, we sat here. It was mostly me and Will. We sat here and just bullshitted for hours. I mean, we looked at some charts and talked through some stuff, but We bullshitted for a while. You're probably going to chop right here at 24K in DX. Pre-market highs. I don't know. Maybe some people sell into the close, but I just don't see. I don't see much here. MOC was actually pretty small. Slight buy side on the NASDAQ with sell side on the overall market. Mag 7 was more sells. What I talked about the daily candles earlier. I said, look, there's your upper wick right into the back test zone, right into the 21. Look at that. QQQ. I mean, I've seen this candle go either way. Obviously, the next candle is what makes a big difference, but the SPY, SPX, IndieX, those candles, not great. You killed it today. There we go. Look where we're bouncing. 24 karat magic in the... Baron already knows what the next... I can't wait for Baron to come out and be like, I've never traded anything ever. Baron didn't even look like he could trade. Kind of looks like a goober. Boom. Let's go, Brett. Amazon daily candle. Oof. Big old doji. I'll tell you what I'm targeting for the next trade is yesterday's high, 975.
No way.
We didn't back test and touch yesterday's highs today. We're gonna go touch it.
Let's do it.
You think bearish into tomorrow as I'm fucking buying calls for tomorrow? Oh Lord.
Just depends how many people are trading tomorrow. Going into a holiday weekend.
Thinking about hedging the NQ long with puts, but I think just gonna double down on the long side.
I think if anything, you're probably net long here with some hedges. Kind of like Rizzo's describing. I think just the overall picture of the market. You're probably net long here with hedges. Or you're waiting for like a dip buy.
No, I'm not buying hedges. I thought about it, but
You got 1 minute remaining in the final period. 1 minute.
I swear to God, if we pop this like after the freaking close, Spire, these NDX is worthless.
They're probably not going to do anything until Trump opens his mouth tonight. Which is at what? 5 hours from now?
Why did I wake up today?
The market is closed on Friday. Market is closed. Futures are open until like sometime in the morning.
Yeah, 25K on the NDX. And
Jordan. Thank you.
yeah, I feel that 180 on 2 more ads. We'll see. I got a 194 average.
Hey, Brent, that's still a great day.
30.
Still a great day. I like
That is a good day.
it.
Yeah.
Jordan, we got another.
Oh.
Hit it for me.
Oh.
Stole that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Stole that shit.
Stole that shit.
Why did I wake up today is insane. Well, the guy that goes long 90% of the time woke up at the high of day.
Rage.
93% long. He woke up at the exact high of day.
Rage.
It was backwards. Usually we're dipping, then Rizzo wakes up and it's time.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know if tomorrow will be low volume or not. I really don't know the day before Good Friday as well, so I can't say anything with confidence here. But I mean, there's probably some people that are going to extend if they know they're off Friday. They may take an extra day. You get a 4-day weekend using one vacation day. I don't know. There's so much going on right now. I still expect there to be decent activity at least tomorrow morning, because it'll be the reaction to whatever Trump says tonight, and then by tomorrow afternoon, probably starts to fade off. Now, if this was like a half day on a Friday, then yes, it would be like no volume. But since it's a full day before, and Friday's not even a bank holiday or a federal holiday, it's just a market holiday.
What's up, Nate? How we doing?
Nate Dogg sliding in. Oh, not a great look when the get a big upper wick into the 21. Crazier things can happen, but that looks like a pretty clean back test. Personally, I mean, it could have even gone through that zone, but that looks pretty clean. Not one trade today, Nate. Hey, I don't hate that. I mean, if you didn't get in the long somewhere in here this morning and you didn't want to fight a trend day, I get it, because trend days don't usually roll over quite like this. There's just a little bit different scenario today. So I kind of sat there and hung with it and waited. Oh, it is a bank and federal holiday in Canada? Yeah, so Friday, the market closes. I know a lot of schools have a lot of schools around the country, they close for Good Friday, or they use it as like one of those inclement weather days, like whether they needed it or not.
We got our boy Jake. Jake is back from State Farm here. Let's go.
Jake, State Farm. What up, guys?
What are you
What's
wearing,
up, Trevor?
Jake from State Farm?
I got a Polo Bear T-shirt on today.
We like
Oh,
that.
you,
Very nice.
you got khakis on? Or just
No khakis today.
all right. That's
What are you
fair.
guys up to?
Well, just hanging out, trying to piece together what's going on here. Nice little 2-day rally, but a little bit of a concerning rejection at the high here. So we'll see. And then obviously Trump speaking tonight should be pretty interesting. What's been going on in your world, Jake, Trevor, Jake? What do you prefer? Which one goes first?
I mean, it's funny because like all the guys in our Discord call me Jake, and I still don't know the origin of how that started. But
awesome.
Uh,
I don't know. I kind of just run with it at this point because it's like
it's honestly been my favorite thing about this entire deal with you guys. It's like I could sit here. I don't know why I just like it so much. Just the fact that they just randomly started calling you Jake is my favorite thing.
Yeah, but no, they're all good dudes in there. I was gonna say I'm just watching the market now. Past 2 days, 4.5% rally is ridiculous.
It's crazy.
That's like
I mean, we did go down like many days in a row, right?
Yeah.
This was pretty tough selling. So getting this, I mean, a 2-day bounce after all this selling, it's a rubber band. It's just a rubber band snapping back.
What time's Trump's speech tonight? I was actually about to look that up before I popped in here.
9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Lovely. The latest time possible.
Yeah, what? Like, why so
Like,
late, bro?
Prime.
He has to, because if he does it any earlier, the West Coast people aren't home from work yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if you get off work in LA at 5 p.m., you're probably still not to the house at 6.
True.
And that's 9 Eastern.
Yeah.
It's funny because my head goes like, oh, it's prime, like illiquid futures hours. And it's the biggest news of the week is dropping. Mark has 0 liquidity.
Asia session's about to be fun. Let's go.
that'll be something.
Oh, it's too funny.
Oh.
Yeah, we were just kind of talking about because Friday the market's closed. So tomorrow, reacting to Trump tonight and then ahead of a holiday, it could be an interesting day tomorrow, especially after a 2-day bounce. Like, does nothing happen? Does Trump set off something upward, downward? There's a lot of variables going into tomorrow. It's a really interesting spot here.
Yeah. I have no idea, if I'm being honest. Because, I mean, even looking at it, like, you can make an argument for either case. And then, obviously, with the news, you can make an argument for either case, depending on how the news goes as well. So, yeah, it is something nuts. What's oil at right now?
Right under 100.
Right under 100? That's wild.
Closed under 100, but it's still over that kind of 98 resistance. So we'll see. I don't know. That's where I think everyone's just kind of in the wait and see. I mean, we were so oversold. The bounce made sense, right? It doesn't matter what pick your favorite, metric, whether it's RSI, Bollinger Bands, whatever, just extension, like distance from moving averages, whatever. Take your favorite one. And we were due for a bounce. We finally got it. The first sideways piece of good news out of Iran yesterday, and then all the shorts were like, okay, let's take some covering. I haven't seen much buying personally. I've just seen a lot of short covering. Didn't see much buying yesterday and today, even though price is up.
Yeah, I haven't had any chance to dive into. I've been looking at semiconductors. I didn't realize, I like to look at Satzel, even though it's like triple leveraged. Up 33% since the 30th.
Yeah, from the low.
That's wild. These moves are ridiculous.
Was it SOXL?
SOXL.
Yeah.
I think SOXX is the base.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which, I mean, honestly, this chart
gets a lot of volume every day too. I see it on the highest volume, most active list on ETFs almost every single day.
It was on the MOC today too.
Yeah.
And see, this chart looks like a lot cleaner because even though this came down, you kind of have these pattern lows here, and you also have the previous kind of resistance here. I mean,
trying to hold.
And you didn't even make it to the 200-day, which obviously everything else is under the 200-day right now.
Mm-hmm.
SPY, QQQ, just fighting to even try to get back. Couldn't even get back to back test that yet, but I don't know. I'm interested. What have you been so busy with, Trevor, Jake? I'm gonna hesitate every time I see.
we got some deals running right now, huh?
Yeah. Today,
I pulled up the website, Vanquish. For those that don't know in the chat, this is Trevor, aka Jake from Vanquish Trader. I don't know if we properly introduced you. It's the first options prop firm that I have even been aware of. We've tried it out. Super interesting, really nice interface. Dex Trader that they have, which looks like, or DX Trader, I call it Dex Trader. Looks like this right here. And then I was looking at the payout certificates, withdrawal certificates here. But I saw this, Trevor. I want you to hit on this. Code April or Code Wolf. I'm assuming gets the same deal.
Yep. So every month we've been trying to keep it consistent month-to-month cadence with promotions. So for this month, a lot of users have been requesting though they want 50% off, 50% off. So we sort of gave it to them this time, whole month of April, 50% off all plans. And then again, use code Wolf. Yeah, no, this is a great deal, to be honest.
Does this have the reset with it?
This does not have a reset with it.
Just making sure we clarified that.
So this is something interesting because I've been asking our users, like I like to sit in our Discord and talk with our users throughout the day. And it seems a lot of people are preferring larger promotions without the reset credit. And then guys who have sort of been around for a bit longer prefer the reset credit. So while we're growing, we're sort of just, saying, hey, this is what people are requesting. We want to show, we'll give it to you, and then vice versa. The older guys who have been with us honestly, we have guys who have been with us for going on like 20, 21 months now since inception. They all love the reset credit promotions. So sort of bouncing around with those. But we're building out a lot of new stuff, so that's sort of what I've been busy with. We're trying to work.
Are you allowed to speak on any of it?
Yeah. So I could speak on some of the things we're working with. A lot of it's... I actually saw a good clip the other day where I think it's Lucid and Tradify are moving over to TradeC or offering new platforms. So, everyone sees it in the prop space. It's a race to platforms these days. And since there's essentially, we're the only platform, basically the only platform for options trading, we're getting a lot of our integrations up that other, futures firms have. So we're finalizing our connections with TradeZella. So a lot of our users who use TradeZella will be able to connect and get all their metrics live that they normally like, or for journaling.
Nice.
Copy traders are almost done. That's been a huge request from a lot of users.
What are those going to look like, copy traders?
So
is that just connecting accounts that you have?
Yeah.
Got it. Perfect.
If
Love that.
If you want to trade 10 options accounts at once,
nice.
You're a madman if you do.
We like that.
Let's go.
Yeah.
We like that.
Yeah.
Well, because that's kind of my style. I'd trade 6 accounts like right now, 6 funded accounts together every morning when I'm trading.
Yeah.
So I love that style. 10 options accounts is wild though. If anybody's doing that in the chat, let us know. It's crazy.
Hey, when you think about it, if you're just if you're a systematic trader and you've got like some type of edge where you look for a couple $100 on an options trade, you can hit that consistently. You hit that across 10 accounts instead of one. A little 10x at 200 to $2,000 real fast.
We have someone actually who reached out to us, and they made must be like some webhook where they're copy trading 5 accounts right now just via the browser, and they've been doing it for the past month or so. And I was like, props to you. I was like, we can't endorse this.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say don't. I'm not going to encourage this. We can't offer this, but you built it.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, with the volatility, especially right now, there's so much weird volatility within options contracts. Like, we'll monitor SPX contracts throughout the day just to see data frequency. And there's so many times where you get these phantom bids and phantom asks that could be 300, 400% above what's actually going on. So just trading multiple accounts on that is, people want to do it. But it's, to me, I feel like I'd have a heart attack.
Can get a little wild for sure,
especially
with options. I feel like just more.
See, I would
manage,
I think it's gonna grouping
be cool.
two sets of it. So I would let's just use easy numbers here. Say you get 4 accounts and you trade 2 and 2.
Yeah, you can.
So I don't like to trade all my accounts hooked together personally, but I like to have a couple different groups
for sure.
So I get that extra kind of exposure leverage, but I take 1 trade or 2 trades on an account. I'm up nicely on that account. I shut it down. I'm done with it. I go to the next one. For whatever mental reason, that's what has worked best for me with prop firms.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't really tested out the copy trader because it's not fully integrated yet. But are you able to do that with some of them where you can group them into different categories?
I don't know that I've tried it. I think it's more just being able to maybe like you're trading a couple at a time, and then you'll go in the settings and then switch it over when you're done trading those accounts.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I'm manually updated on one platform, and then like I trade on two different platforms too. So that like separates it into basically 3 kind of groups or sets for me.
Got you. Okay. I haven't heard that, but honestly, that makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but it's like it's something mental about if I'm up on the day, like something about like risking and giving that back, and then I want to try to win back what I was already up. And so like something about taking that off my screen and going to a fresh account that just has a 0 P&L, even if I lose a trade, like there's something about being up on the day and giving back that has just triggered me as a trader, which I think is important. Every trader has to figure out kind of what triggers them. But that was one of the things that like triggers me is like if I'm up $500 or $1,000 in an account and I take another trade on it and lose that amount, like I'm going to try to win that back for whatever reason. I was like, I'm way better if I just, okay, hey, done with that account. Let me grab the next one, fresh P&L. Even if I take a loss, like I don't feel it the same. Like it just resets me. I don't know. It's like a visual mental thing for me, but it's been like a nice key for me to, be able to lock in profit and like separate the mentality there.
Yeah. Well, that's a huge thing. I think I was on one of these, and I was mentioning when I used to trade a lot, I would only have points on my screen instead of any notional value.
I did that for a little while.
Because like there was a point where I would be trading 75 ES or 100 ES, and
you can't look at that P&L, bro. You cannot look at that P&L. No,
notional on that was a disaster to watch. I'd be sitting there and I'd be like, oh my god. So I don't know if people even use like Sierra or Jigsaw these days for trading futures.
Rizzo, who was just on here right before you got here, he uses Sierra charts.
I always use Sierra, Jigsaw. Jigsaw, yeah.
It looks like Windows 2000, but it actually has some pretty cool features in it.
Yeah. It's the most customizable. It's the learning curve is terrible. Probably the worst learning curve for any platform ever. But once you get it in a good spot, most customizable, most accessible. But that's where I would always turn that off back when I was trading a lot.
Shout out Nate, by the way, in the chat. He just got his first Vanquish account. Gonna give it a try. Let's go, baby.
Awesome, man.
By the way, if you guys get the advanced options accounts, those are the ones that have the end of day drawdown.
Yeah,
those are
end of day drawdown and all like level 29 options or whatever. I don't know how many levels there are on options, but it's got all of them.
Yeah,
if you want to do some,
or I think it's level 4
spreads.
Is the correct term. But I always like to joke that it's like you just get all the levels.
You get to do all the tricks. Someone actually mentioned something interesting in chat that we see a lot. Where instead of copy trading multiple accounts, you'd roll them to one giant account. So I'd imagine every prop firm gets this question daily because we get this very often. And there's one really good answer to this because it's a great idea, but it's systematically very, very, very difficult to do. So like every account has what's called a start of day file that gets updated in your brokerage system. That could be, for us, it's DX Trade, but for others, that could be Tradify, Ninja Trade, or whatever. You have a start of day file and end of day file that updates. Merging trade files and trade data would be not extremely difficult, but it would be pretty difficult to manage at scale.
With everybody kind of trying to do it.
Yeah, and then opening a can of worms. It's a great idea. We get this asked daily, but we looked into it because I was like, oh, why is no one doing this?
Yeah,
and then
you found out why real quick.
Within about an hour, I was like, okay, here's exactly why no one's doing this right now.
Makes sense. Well, and two, like I feel like as you take, because eventually the goal is to get to a live account, right? And so I'm sure, after taking a certain amount of, payouts from all these funded accounts over and over, right, you're going to get moved to live, which is just going to be one account anyway, right? So I feel like, too, like just keeping that as the main goal there. But but I get
Yeah, and
you.
a lot
It
of
can
a
be
lot of
tough to like
places-
copy trade them all.
Like if you have like 3 funded accounts going pretty well and they move you to live, they just combine the balance on there and put it into one account when they move you to live. But
Yeah, exactly. That's actually something we're putting a lot of effort now into now is our live program. We've never fully advertised it just because with options it is significantly more difficult and different. You know, like with a futures trader, futures are binary at the end of the day. You know, it goes up a point, you make $50. It goes down a point, you lose $50, or vice versa. With options, we don't have, hey, after XYZ payouts, we push you. After this many profitable days, it's a lot more bespoke with us. So we want to see, how do you survive during high volatility, low volatility? Do we see you're over trading or different like behavioral metrics than actual profitability metrics? But we're putting a good amount of effort now into working on the live component, sort of showcasing how we offer the live component, and then onboarding a few more users into it. But that has been, options are a different world, you know, backing retail traders to get approval for level 4 options, selling premium strategies that might have theoretical infinite risk or cash settlements is a challenge, but it is something we'll soon be able to showcase a lot more than what we have out there now, because it's something people have been requesting or asking about a lot more.
yeah, it's so interesting, like thinking about how prop firms are built to, you know, give traders the ability, the undercapitalized traders, the ability to trade or to learn as they, you know, go through there without risking a ton of their own profits. And I think about how somewhat straightforward the future. I say somewhat, obviously, because it is complicated in some ways, but I'm segueing my way through this. The future side, I can see it's somewhat straightforward. What's been the biggest challenges for you guys as you guys have gotten, you know, Vanquish kind of off the ground and really rolling here? Tons of users. I mean, I was looking at all these payouts that you guys are giving out. It's pretty cool watching this thing just scroll across my screen down here. What's been the biggest challenges? I mean, obviously, like sourcing all the different data. Like, what's been the biggest challenges for you guys?
Data wasn't the hardest. Building our risk engines took just shy of a year before accepting traders. So that was a challenge, but I would say the biggest challenge while growing, and this is the biggest challenge we've faced, which we've kind of really started to break out of, is really, again, there's essentially zero software out there for options trading platforms for prop firms. So working alongside DXTrade to ensure server stability, platform stability, functionalities working, like very one-on-one working with them every day. Like that is a lot of my time. I'll take tickets from support if they're a report on DXTrade, and then I'll share them with their team. We work on them together, make sure things are resolved. I would say, because you know, there's no one else who's done it, no one else working on this. So
is DXTrade like a partner with you guys, or like what's the relationship there with them? I know you guys have to work really closely with each other.
Yeah, we're not partners in the sense of like ownership partners, but we're partners in the sense of like they are a provider and we work alongside them with that.
It's a great platform.
Yeah, I was impressed by the platform.
Loved it. Yeah.
I was impressed because I was like, okay, who I'd never heard of it, and yeah, being around the trading space for a while, I was like, okay, I haven't heard of this one. This is interesting, and got in there and, you know, I was trying it out. I was really impressed, honestly.
Yeah, it's been great. DXTrade is the team. Their essentially parent company is the team who built Tasty Trades, Thinkorswim. So they're behind a lot of these large platform developments, and this is just their. I guess
the first thing that we said, like I remember, like Will was on here and he trades on TOS a lot, and one of the first things that we said was it looks like a mix of like of TOS and but like more modern with like maybe a little bit of Weeble in it and a little bit of Tasty Trade. Like it was funny. We literally like described it that way when we were first like trying this out.
That's exactly what it is. So,
It's like a better version of TOS with like
yeah.
some Weeble characteristics mixed in.
Yeah. Which it's funny, I used to use TOS a ton for trading options. I think I mentioned once, and it's pretty funny, that I'm actually banned from Tasty Trades, but that was my favorite platform to trade on.
I remember you were telling me that last time.
But no, I think what they have here is a very good platform. TradingView actually has been starting to roll out a sim options side of things. I don't believe they have any active integrations at this time. One of the things we're working on is diving into that integration, but it is very new to them. As in,
so like what that would allow users to connect their trading view to Vanquish? Is that
again,
or is it a little different?
Yeah, very new. So we don't fully know. We know there are capabilities for the integration. And it's something we're starting to work on. We've told people we're working on it, so we don't mind saying that. But where that stands is, it's a completely different world because, if you have a CQG or a rhythmic connection, you can connect very easily. But TradingView typically requires a broker-dealer license or some form of license like that to have direct integrations. Since we're not a broker-dealer, we don't have that. So it's a bit of how is data being connected, how are accounts being set up, what's the stream system, so on. But that'll be great once that's going. But
yeah, for sure.
That's the
I'm excited to see that. That'll be interesting.
Yeah, that's the big thing we see in the space right now. Everyone's chasing platforms. I feel like ever since Project X cut everyone and moved to only Top Step can use Project X, it's like watching a wild race of everyone's building platforms. Everyone has their own platform.
Yeah, I keep seeing all these new ones pop up. I tried, what was it? I tried wealth charts the other day and I hated it. There's another one, TradeC, I think.
TradeC, yeah.
I need to. I haven't tried it, but I need to try that one. It's just
TradeC. Can't you connect TradeC to TradingView?
Probably. I mean, a lot of things you can connect to.
I'm looking right now because I'm pretty sure somebody said that, and that makes it to where, it's just like TradeStation, where TradeStation is one of the only brokers on TradingView that makes it to where when you enter a position, you can just drag your TP and drag your stop loss, like kind of like Project X. And that's why TradeC is so fire, because you can do it on there, but I don't know if you can actually do it on TradingView. Yeah, but TradeC I've heard is actually really good. It's like, it feels like the next Project X for everybody. I don't know.
I haven't tested it, but that's all I see right now.
Yeah.
So that's why I bring up the whole platform. Feels like an arms race.
I don't see it here. Maybe I'm blind, but yeah. I might have to try it out. We'll see. Are these oh, these are the withdrawal certificates. I was gonna say these look nice, by the way. I like the way they look. Do you get to, is it like a certain, is it like color coded specific, or is it just kind of randomized?
They're totally random. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
At one point I thought should larger ones have a different color than cheaper, or not cheaper, but smaller ones, but it's totally random.
Yeah.
But I think it's kind of nice. Makes it look a little pretty, having some like variance going on.
Oh yeah. No, I like it. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
So what else is new? And if there's nothing, what's new for you?
Yeah. I'm trying to think what else, because we've been working so much on other items, like just back-end systems, updating everything to be a lot faster for everyone, or just overall improvements. But beyond that, nothing too huge. Exploring some new plans that we might want to release, maybe in coming month or two. We haven't released anything new since, I want to say, end of last May is when we released the advanced options plan. So we've been testing out a few other ideas to work with. So
Yeah, it's interesting watching like on the future side right now where you just have this like arms race, right? You mentioned the different platforms and stuff, and now you're seeing like somebody gets, you know, faster payouts, and then three other companies come in and try to get faster payouts, or somebody offers a different type of account and then everybody else tries to offer that. You know, they all kind of copycat each other, try new things out, and try to stay level. You guys don't have like a huge competitor pool out there. How do you guys keep pushing yourself? Like, is it just natural? I mean, I know you and the team are always working on stuff, but it's I just wonder, how do you gauge that without, you know, being kind of the pioneers of the space? How do you gauge it?
Yeah, so I guess we have like two like mental benchmarks. Like I view the whole prop industry as a benchmark. So that could be forex, futures, stocks, whatever it may be. I view the full industry as a benchmark. So I go, okay, if someone's innovating on plans, someone's innovating on certain metrics in their dashboard that people request, or certain platform features, you sort of see the same requests across the board, regardless of what instrument's being traded. So that's sort of how I view it. The payout speed one, I find this funny. We tend to be very, very fast with payouts. You know, we tell everyone it could be up to 48 hours, but typically it's within 5 minutes or less.
That's awesome.
But I
traders love that, man. We love when we request a payout, and that is just bank right there in my bank account.
I don't get why it's such a big thing, but it's a big thing because I just think about it, I'm like, okay, if you need money that bad, you probably should go get a regular job or something. Like, honestly, but I don't know. Maybe I have a hot take on that, but that's just my thought about it. Is like, what's the difference? Like, if I take the payout, what's the difference if it gets to my account like the end of the day, or
I do agree,
48 hours, like,
or in 3 days? Like, I don't. It's not even.
It shouldn't be that big of a deal.
I know, but people want their money on, bro. People want their money on.
Hey, it's my JG Wentworth, just my money. I want it now.
Yeah, exactly.
I was gonna say it's funny though, because even if it takes 5 minutes, the second someone requests it, and not everyone, but we'll get a handful of tickets where it's like, I just requested it. How much longer will it be? It says pending. And I'm like, well,
oh my God.
You know,
we run with the Brinks truck just show up at your house, just stop by on the route.
Yeah, like we run internal checks. You know, there's an internal everything matches.
Was it this guy right here? Was it this 1310 guy? It was 1,310. It was this guy.
Yeah.
He said, "Hey, I need the speed," and the guy that took out 9,000 didn't even bother you guys once.
It is funny. That's usually the case. Every time.
Just you know, just a wild stab in the dark there, but it made sense in my head.
Yeah, I agree with this guy just said though in the comments. Though the faster the money's in your bank, it's not yours until it's in the bank. That is true.
That's
like
fair.
I do agree with all these points. I'm not sitting here saying, oh, we're slowing things down.
I'm the one. Trevor's saying the right stuff. I'm the one that's making the hot take here. I'll take the heat on this one.
Yeah. No,
I get it.
I think the craziest is my funded futures. They showcase their payout speed, and I remember when they started posting it, and it'll be like down to the milliseconds.
It's really fast. Every time I request a payout from them, it's really fast.
Yeah, I'm like, even when we process payouts with Rise, like we use RiseWorks for payouts.
They're great.
A lot of these firms, they could sometimes just take a minute to load on Rise, like just naturally. You know, I'm like, how are they getting speeds so insanely quick?
Yeah,
like,
it's wild, man.
I'm like, the system itself has a processing speed, so I was like, this is crazy. But
hey, get the money to them fast, so they'll turn around and buy some more accounts.
I know. But it's funny to see the innovation where all these are going, because a lot of guys talk about like other stuff in the industry with where everyone's innovating. Like I feel like in the past like 2 months, especially in the futures world, I feel like every firm narrative has like flipped. Apex went from like, oh, it's Apex, to now everyone's like, Apex is God tier.
Apex is like legit now, dude.
Yeah,
everybody.
Just raised price. I think everyone got pissed off this week because they raised prices.
Everybody's a little butthurt.
But they did. They completely revamped everything to be competitive. And then like this week, Tradify they launched like Tradify 3.0, where they added a bunch of new features and a couple new account things, and just integrated the what do you call it, like the trade journal thing. They integrated it into the dashboard, and it's just like, I don't know, that's why I keep saying it feels like an arms race. It really does, and that's why I originally kind of asked you the question. I was like, because you guys
you guys are in a whole different little circle,
world,
which is
yeah,
in the
you're
options
like,
world. Yeah,
you guys are sitting on your own. It's like, you know, king of the hill, and you guys are sitting on your own hill while everybody's fighting over the other one.
Yeah,
I know.
exactly.
But again, it's still a fight. Like the whole industry is a total arms race. You know, if you think about it as a whole, you watch everything. So I was joking with someone the other day, and they were asking like about. We get asked all the time, oh, are we going to release futures plans? Are we going to release futures plans? And I go, look, our main focus is options. Most of our team has an options trading background. No one's done it. Let's, make this the best options trading offer and product out there first before exploring futures. But then I also said, if we release the futures plan, like, what else is there to do these days? Everyone has an end of day. Everyone has a static. Everyone has a daily payouts or an every 3 or 5 day payouts. Everyone has a, it's like you have these like 20 rules to pick from.
It's like, why not just dominate the options area?
Yeah.
Options
and again, if there's enough interest, we would consider adding it down the road. It's just one of those, the arms race for a new plan, or a new plan similar to this person's plan, but a little different, or so on.
It's like you want to offer what others are offering, but you also want to offer something new. It's a really interesting dynamic to me, what's going on in the prop space. But it's good. What it's good for is the traders at the end of the day, right? As the space continues to grow, continues to advance, and the competition, all it does is make it better for the traders, which is the end user. And that obviously that's what I care about, right? The most is like, hey, what's best for the traders out here to find them success, to get them from, hey, I'm getting my feet wet, or I've been trading, trying to break even for a while, or I've lost a lot of my own money. And it's like, I really need to continue getting those repetitions, that practice, refining my trading, refining my systems. And I can do that for, a couple $100 a month instead of blowing. Jordan gave the example, and I'm in the same boat. Like back in the day, load a $2,000 option account, survive for a month, blow it, load $2,000 again.
Like you do that, like I did that, you know what I mean? And it's just like 2K gone, bro. Yeah. And it's just like you go blow 10, 20 funded accounts, and then like this is the example I always use, because like generally, about 100, maybe even like $200 a pop an account, you lose and blow 10, 15, 20 accounts, and then you go finally pass one and finally get a payout from that. Unless you're taking like the first little payout you can possibly take, you take a decent payout. Like that first payout can pay for all of those accounts that you just blew. Literally, like just one passed account. And that's why it's so nice. Like all that money I blew on options, it took a long time to make that back. It wasn't just in one account. I could make that back like right away. You know what I mean? So I always put that image in people's mind too, whether we're trading, options on Vanquish or futures elsewhere, right? Just like in general, just put that in your mind, because it's like, geez, when you're funding your own account, it really is 10x like or more expensive. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, I truly believe at this point that the future of retail trading is prop firms. Like I truly believe this.
I'm with you.
And when you view it from a cost economic standpoint, people are always going to make an argument. Oh, but prop firms make money on the reset and the subscription and this. And yes, that's completely true. But the truth is, when you break down the economics, right now, if you want to day trade options, you need $25,000 in your account.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Most people, I would probably argue something like 95% of America, it unfortunately is not in a position where they can just go, I want to learn options trading today. Let me deposit 25 grand. That's not a position most people are in. And the other is your first time trading options, you're probably not going to make money the same way the first time you trade futures or anything else. You're likely not going to make money. That is just the reality of learning a new talent or skill, or any form of risk taking. You're much better off spending $50, $200, whatever it may be, to start learning. Go through the process, try a few accounts, so on and so forth. I think it'll be very interesting within the next probably year or two how this really shapes out, because the industry as a whole, it just seems like it's going vertical. Every single week is just bigger and bigger, and I see it more and more and more. So I think it'll be very interesting to see how all this goes. Like, something I always say that I think is very interesting in this industry as well is, how Kraken acquired Breakout. I feel like, to me, that was the first sign that, a brokerage or something in the space is actually seeing, this is the future for retail traders. This is the future of how people are going to be trading, or the new wave of 18-year-olds and older who are starting to trade. So,
yeah, I think it's a huge. I agree with what you're saying there. I really think the future of retail is, first couple 3 years of your journey is going to be done majority on prop firms. I think that's where we're headed. I think we're getting close to that now. Honestly, I know we're still a long way out from that, but I would say in the next couple years, I think that's where we're going to be, and where the future will continue to be for quite some time. Because to Jordan's example and to anyone's example, I mean, look at broke dad trades right here. I wouldn't have spent thousands on on options and stuff, right? In blown accounts. And I was in the same boat. I did the same thing Jordan did. I got to where I could make an account last for several, but I'd make it go up and make it go back down, make it go back up. I'd just tread water for a while, and then eventually I'd have that tilt day and I'd blow it up. But I was brand new to trading. I was still learning options. I really didn't even know options. I was learning trading, but I didn't understand the options side of things hardly at all. And to be able to do that on a prop firm, I think is huge. And it's almost like, I think about it as taking like if you went to community college and signed up for a semester long course or something, and then you were like, hey, on Tuesday and Thursday nights for this semester, I'm going to go take a course on whatever, and I'm trying to learn it. And in this case, it'd be like the stock market. It's like, okay, well, here's what I'm paying for, which is way cheaper than what college tuition would be. But instead of, putting thousands of your own hard-earned dollars in there, you're just like, hey, here's, I can reset it, yes, or that, whatever. But, hopefully maybe you're only going to reset once or twice, hopefully, and, make it last, but you're learning as you go. And then you can make real money at the same time. It's just, to me, it seems like a win-win for anyone that's getting into it.
Yeah, I fully agree. And then I'll actually comment on this guy, TipperTapX. Yeah, so this is a really good point he brings up here. And this is something it sounds very strange to say, but this is what we want. We want to identify very profitable traders. So if you view the evals, funded accounts, etc., I think a good analogy is you view them as the farm team. That's the AA, AAA team. We find really profitable guys there. We essentially, we would scout them in a sense and reach out to them and say, hey, we want to back you with live capital. We want to scale you up with more live capital than what you would have in an eval or a performance account. And then work on a literal business partnership with these traders. So one, it becomes mutually beneficial, but two, they also go from someone who is just getting payouts in a simulated environment to they're now a full-time career trader. That's how we treat profitable traders. And there's many other prop firms who do it this way as well. So that is actually...
Can I just add all the good prop firms try to do that?
Yeah.
In my opinion, the good prop firms are the ones that are trying to do that, actually trying to develop and move people to live.
Yeah, if you could find profitable, traders on your platform, that is a mutually beneficial relationship. So,
Well, it's the business model too, right? And it makes sense because it's like, hey, while you're learning and trying to figure things out and become profitable, we're providing you the tools to do that where you're not blowing up your own money. And on the other end, once you get there, once you've reached that point in your journey, hey, now we're partners, right?
Yeah.
You're trading for us, but and you guys, what is the profit split? So like one attractive thing that we haven't mentioned on this about Vanquish is obviously during the like in the funded accounts, you guys don't do a profit split, right? It's 100% profits to the traders. What about on a live account?
On a live account, it's typically about 80-20. Now,
80-20.
with options, there's certain regulations. If a trader has their SIE license or Series 7, you could adjust things a little bit more. But for the most part, 80-20 in the trader's favor. We take 20, they get 80. We start them, there's not really going to be an account started with really less than 10 grand, to be honest with you, especially with options. So typically it'd be around 25. Pattern day trading, and again, the nature of options, you need a little bit more capital. And then our goal is to scale them up. We're not looking for guys who are going to just churn accounts or blow accounts or anything like that. We want people who have a live account with us for years on end. So that's also why we're a little bit more bespoke with how we pick traders. We want to identify someone who, hey, this guy's had a funded account with us for 3 months. It's still active, still profitable. We see he takes days off where he should take days off. When he has losses, he cuts them, so on and so forth. When you view this as you're now risking live capital, I always sort of say this sometimes to our user base, like there's no resets on a live account. So there's no resets. There's no rolling back the clock on a live account. So it's very important that when you pick someone to move where we're both risking capital, that is a clear understanding.
100%.
Yeah.
Well, sheesh. We covered a lot.
It's always great stuff. I love when Trevor comes on.
I know. Big shout out to you, my man.
Thank you. Yeah,
is there anything else you wanted to touch on that we didn't hit on that you want to make sure the audience hears about?
I'm trying to think. If you're interested in using us, come to our site. Go through our rules. I recommend this to everyone. Go through our site a few times. Go through the help center. Hop into our Discord. Ask some questions. We have some video guides. Our Discord has a huge community where we'll assist people if they have platform questions or if they need to go through anything. We have a very thorough help center. If you don't even have an account, you can chat with support, have some questions you need answered. You can ask them. They'll always respond to you. I sort of say this to everyone. It's very important you read the rules and, maybe watch a few guides before you get started. I hate when someone signs up for an account and they sort of just like, you remember like the Leroy Jenkins video?
Bro, that's second Leroy Jenkins. Dude, we had somebody in the chat make that reference today. That is awesome.
Really?
2 in 1 day. This is a great day for me.
That's
I love that video.
But it's like we get these guys in our community where it's like they just Leroy Jenkins one of their accounts. They just saw our site, they purchased it, and they blew it within 2 minutes. And I sit here and I'm like, look, we can't control your life, but please slow down. Just
what's the point if you've got it? You need 4 days either way on the consistency. What's the point?
Just take it slow.
Just slow your roll. Ask some questions.
I say that, and I'm guilty of doing similar stuff, but still,
we all are. But
but still, it's like it's a great reminder. But there's an extreme level, like just blowing it one trade right away is pretty. It's pretty crazy, unless you just make like a crazy mistake, which I did one day. I was trying to like sell a credit spread and I bought one instead. So that was fun. I clicked the plus instead of the minus. I think
we see it. It happens.
But I did it on a prop account. I didn't blow up my own account. So
there you go.
There's your win-win.
Yeah.
There you go. But
Trump is speaking at 9, Michael.
9 Eastern. Get your popcorn ready. We have obliterated all of Iran.
crazy, dude.
It's his favorite word right now.
Yeah.
Are you guys familiar with AgriTrade, AGGR.trade?
I don't think so, no.
This is a crypto thing, so it's not really like a TradFi or traditional finance thing. But essentially, it's a site that just shows you like the Bitcoin chart with an aggregate of all of the very large orders going through exchanges, and it makes like Plinko sounds. So it makes like Plinko sounds if like a $50 million order goes through.
Yeah.
Or
What is it called?
AGGR.trade.
Yeah.
It's cracked out. It's totally cracked out. But I always like joke about it. Like anytime like Trump does a speech, I'll be like, oh, I'm going to pull up AgriTrade and just watch whatever mayhem goes on here.
Yeah.
Because it's like the amount of people who are just sitting there, like punting, 8 to 9 figure positions during a Trump speech. I'm like, what is wrong with you
It's
people?
insane. People are crazy.
Crazy. But you got to love it.
Yeah, you gotta love it. Gotta love the degens.
Exactly.
All right, crew. Well, that's gonna do it for today. Been a hell of a day. There it is, right there.
Yeah, there it is.
Got it up. That's what I'm gonna be watching tonight.
I've seen somebody. Yeah, I've seen somebody do this before. It's kind of like on the book. I don't know, have you ever watched Bookmap, Trevor?
Yep, it's just like
futures.
Yeah.
And it sits there and it's like iceberg NQ.
Yep.
Buy 174, sell 27. And it's just like.
Yeah, except this does the Plinko noises or like casino noises.
Yeah.
So it's just
Bookmap reminds me of like Halo. It sounds like the guy from Halo.
Yeah. We got funny enough.
Kill.
The Halo
Triple
guy.
Kill.
The Halo guy used to do like cameos. My buddy bought like a bunch from him to get to say like liquidated, like order
That's
filled.
what I need on the order filled and like the stop filled and stuff. Just
You
cut some
like,
sounds on mine.
Take profit.
Can we get that on can we get that on Vanquish on DX Trader? I want that. It's,
that would be
you hit 4 or 5 trades in a row that all win. It's running riot.
Get all the Halo voices. That would be sick.
That would be awesome.
But, dude, we need the
one
Halo
day,
theme
one day.
music. Good luck getting the rights to that, but just it.
I was about to say. Yeah, it starts playing at like 9:25 a.m.
Right
before market opens.
Oh my gosh, it's actually it's so perfect. That would I'm dead, man. Gosh.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if we could build that platform. I think you'd get sued to oblivion.
Mm-hmm.
It would be a ton of fun though.
It would be a ton of fun.
I don't think that would be allowed.
Fortunately not.
But man.
All right, Trevor.
Awesome,
great to
guys.
see you, bro. We'll talk
Thanks for having
soon.
me.
Yes, sir. As always, a pleasure. Chat, we'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna be on Spaces in the morning. Ryan's on here. We'll be together in the afternoon.
Friday Junior, basically.
Yeah, it's like our Friday. I guess.
Weird Friday holiday.
Yeah. But anybody like the stream?
Data. No market.
No market.
All right.
Peace out, everybody.
All right.
See you tomorrow.
Peace, guys.